No cap. Hey, we still waiting on Lush Uno to sit down, but we are officially in here beginning what is sure to be a hectic live stream. Hey, I think the Sizzle Co. is racking up lines on this table right here. We got a little bit of residue.
That's what it looked like for sure.
Don't put your face too close to that.
No.
You about to get high as hell, Spody face. Anyway, nah, actually, they were on a different table, to be totally real. Oh, look at that. Look at this. This is a new innovation. Look at this.
What up, a bowl?
A Dorito bowl for you.
I'll think about it.
Come on. The thing they don't want to hear more than anything is the crackling of the bag. Then after that, we have to address the smashing of your lips and teeth together. The gnashing, really. The gnashing, the smashing. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Fiesta.
I act like I got some class today.
Look at that.
They call me Steve Nash.
We're helping him to level up a little bit. We got him a Dorito bowl. Pull your mic in, Lush. This is not your first time.
You know, absolutely.
You shaved your face since yesterday?
Well, because, my beard was just getting a little bit like...
Your beard was weird?
My beard was weird. It was getting a little bit,
McCarthy Parky.
Yeah, so I just decided, let's start from scratch. The funny part is, could you see...
Supposed to cut now.
Hey, you ain't see the little tan line, right? How funny is that? I got peach fuzz, but beyond that, I have like a tan line underneath my beard right here.
I mean, it's,
tan line is crazy.
No, tan lines are fire. You ever used to read Hustler in the 90s?
Absolutely. Not in the 90s, but in the 30s.
Why do those bitches all have tan lines, man?
We got to bring that back.
Oh, I loved it.
Tan lines was, man, Snow Bunnies lost a lot when they lost tan lines.
In my head, when I was in, 5th grade, when I was first looking at Penthouse or whatever, when I saw a girl and she had some harsh tan lines, it just made me feel like she was such a dirty little hoe.
Hey, I think of tan lines, I think of King of the Hill.
Huh?
King of the Hill. I think of King of the Hill. I think of tan lines.
Wow, what were they doing in King of the Hill?
Girl.
But that's like a very white trash reference, like kind of in line with what you're saying.
I like that you're a Californianite who is black, who knows about a white-centric, Texas-based cartoon.
What you mean? That
King of the Hill is a classic.
Well, I agree. I love King of the Hill.
That's a fact.
That nigga Bobby was an idiot.
Goddamn, Bobby.
None of y'all seen like the recent King of the Hill where they're like Bobby's grown up now?
Oh, for real?
They did bring it back, huh?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen that.
But it's a TV series again?
It's so funny,
bro, there's just so much stuff out there because I seen like one promo. Oh, no. There was a Theo Vaughn King of the Hill promo that they did for that series.
Okay.
That I saw and I was like, wow, brilliant marketing. Never thought about it again.
Yeah, Bobby's like an adult and he owns like a failing sushi restaurant. It's it's super funny.
Yeah,
Sounds a little Comparator-esque.
Would that come on like Cartoon Network? I mean, on that, what's that on my Adult Swim?
It used to be on Fox, right?
Yeah. I don't know what network it's on now, but also Hank and Peggy moved to the Middle East to Saudi Arabia for like the propane business, and they're just moving back to Texas.
Damn, where's this at? Where they play this shit at?
Probably Disney Plus or something.
Something like that. Yeah, is it? Someone in the chat tell us. Y'all know.
Wow, that sounds pretty good right
It's
there.
fire. I ain't gonna lie.
It's kind of hard to be on Disney though, right? Do they still be cussing and stuff like that?
Disney.
There's some pretty
no.
adult stuff on Disney
They
Plus.
ain't never cuss on King of the Hill though.
Don't I?
God damn it, Bobby.
They was saying some shit on their ass and all type of shit.
You can say "cot dang." You feel me?
You
Or you can even say that. I'm pretty sure. Like you just can't. They don't be saying f bombs and.
Oh hell no. F-bombs are crazy for a cartoon. That just don't feel right.
What you mean, American Dad and
Nah.
But they don't say the F word.
Nah.
What's the one with Studio?
Family Guy.
Yeah, Family Guy.
They don't like do hardcore swearing.
South Park.
They said that
South Park.
King of the Hill is on Hulu.
Okay.
Oh, is it?
Which is the same thing The Simpsons is on.
understandable, yeah.
Which is, I guess, like probably a somewhat of a deal with Fox. I'm assuming because like
Yeah, I don't know.
both their
Probably
IP.
sold it.
Yeah.
Am I the only one who can't talk about King of the Hill without thinking about 1090 Jake? That's my boy, but I'm just saying, like, that was the rebranding of him as Bobby Hill. I mean, I don't even know who said that, but like people dissed him by saying that, and it just kind of just stuck with me.
That's definitely like his hood ass like Bostonian cousin. That's like his Dorchester, Bobby Dorchester.
Yeah.
His 1090 Jake.
That would have been pretty dope if that was like an arc that they took in the episode. So you guys know the Brackheads that Lush was trying to get me to interview, that we had a little ruckus in the group chat about. We actually did it yesterday.
Oh yeah. He left the the news yesterday a little early to go knock it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still haven't really like heard too much of their music, but we did the interview with him. A lot of really weird stuff going on. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so that was one of the. First of all, Adam, did that interview kind of like feel like older No Jumper vibes to you?
Yeah. Smellier. Yeah. Big group of people. Like
Smellier.
one of the main members, Ruben, he had like visible dirt all over his hands and fingers.
They're punk rock kids. They're like crust punk kids, and they were like what?
Downtown, Section 8, doing
Wait, hold
nitrous.
on. What you mean Section 8, bro?
Like they
They're
are
really
not
not
paying for the apartment that they live in with their own money. They're like getting government assistance. Doesn't just happen in the rolling 40s. It happens downtown with a bunch of transplants.
I thought they was squatting, but they got Section 8.
So one of them, the dude who I guess is one of like the main characters or primary influences their whole thing, is this dude called Egg God, who
Whole face tatted up.
some of y'all might have seen back in the day on Soft White Underbelly.
Yeah, he had a soft white underbelly 3 years ago where he was claiming to be a transgender woman.
A non-binary
And
female.
he no longer claims to be a transgender woman, but if you look at his body, it don't really look right, and like the boobs are just like a little too big, and you're like, oh, like were you on hormones to give you boobs at some point, and then you just bailed out on it? But meanwhile, he had this Asian girl with him who, at a certain moment, I started to be very concerned that this girl was underage because she looked underage as hell. He said she was 19. I'm not to put anything on him that, like, you know, can't be taken back, but I've seen a lot of people in the comments trying to say that she was an underage runaway at one point. So I don't know how long he's been affiliated with her.
They said that, actually. They said when she was 16, she was a runaway, and that was like documented or whatever, but to prove, and that was like a certain amount of years ago. So that was verification and proof that while she was over here and we met her, she's a 19-year-old girl.
So she's a popular runaway. So how the cat know that shit?
I mean, there's a lot of people are just kind of in tune with their lore, even though they don't really have music. There's like a lot of people have been DMing me and texting me who know like too much about this group of people, which is kind of insane given that there's the only way you can really learn about them is from like watching their Instagram reels.
Well, they just went insanely viral like a week and a half ago, basically.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's when I brought him up for the first time on the pod with Munchie. Not this Monday, but the Monday before that.
And we are going to be streaming with them soon as well.
Yeah, it's just because like they pretty much became one of the most talked about stories in just the underground in LA in general.
Yeah.
So, and there's a lot to dissect. I don't know when that interview drops, today or tomorrow, but
Probably trying to get it out tomorrow, assuming that YouTube wants to monetize it.
right.
So they prefer not to take showers and shit, right? That's they look.
Dang, I was just about to say.
Honestly, they're so much grimier than probably the grimiest dudes that you know from the hood, besides maybe the crackheads who actually live outside. Like they're not showering or brushing their teeth for weeks and weeks and weeks, and they're like showing the sort of bug bites on their legs or like just the gross stuff that might be like growing on their bodies.
Well, it's pretty obvious that the dude Salvi June is like considerably more together. Like, you know what I mean? Even though he still like is with the activities and things like that, because he showed up at their crib, I guess, you know, a month or so ago. And
Exactly.
wound up.
And he said like, whoa, this is a bunch of super tweaked out party animal drug addicts. I can kind of like seize upon this energy and create this sort of collective that will be able to be this big viral thing. I think he saw it all as a possibility, because if you rewind the clock a year or two ago, this is a guy who was like going into the Dunkin' Donuts and like throwing shit at the cashier, throwing a banana at the cashier, you know, doing like internet provocateur type stuff. Very, very boot gang. Very Supreme Patty, like, you know, this sort of like internet renegade, reckless type of content. And he somehow found this group of people that I think he knew that this was a viral idea, that this sort of like burnt out drug addictive rap collective who apparently haven't really got around to making that much rap music together yet.
Is he a cousin of Adam
No,
Killer.
that is a lie. That was made up.
Right, because that's a whole other. Because I didn't even realize that was the same guy that was in those skits with Adam Killer until yesterday.
They do look like they could be cousins.
for sure.
Yeah.
And they were both in Chicago together. But
Yeah, but I mean, it's a pretty wild whole thing. But I did have a couple people hit me up too, like, "Oh, you're gonna interview a dude who's got these kind of charges with a young girl or whatever." I'm like, I did not know about any of that before we did the interview, and B, we brought it up and he said it was cap. So I mean,
we asked,
send it to the exposers. Let them pick it apart.
we
really.
asked in great detail a lot of the questions that. I mean, every question we were aware of that needed to be asked. Like we were super. This wasn't like. This was to bring to literally on a journalistic level talk about something that's really important in LA and a lot of shit that's going on.
Yeah, and we had to get it in early so that if they are accused credibly of being abusers, we will have plausible deniability because we did the interview before that happened.
So you took that in consideration.
No, because I didn't even know until we did the interview. But I mean, it's kind of convenient, you know.
So they all living in one section of housing, you said?
Well, apparently they got kicked out of the one that they were living in the Alexandria, which is like a hotel downtown.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so now they're, well, I guess they got a new one. But I mean, like the apartment is like a studio apartment, like one room, maybe 3 mattresses on the ground in the middle of the room.
That's crazy.
There's graffiti all over the walls. The windows are wide open. There's like broken glass on the it's terrible. It's like the worst living situation you could ever imagine.
Y'all don't know the Alexandria
it's a
is?
bando.
Not the one of y'all?
Yeah,
That's what
You
I'm
was
saying.
trapping out the Alexandria?
Nah.
No, but if you from here, it's a pretty good chance you know what it is. 'cause
You
it's-
better know what it is.
Well, to me, all those
4 of them down.
That's what I'm saying.
all those buildings just blend together. The Cecil, the Alexandria, they're all the same idea.
But like that
These
one,
old time hotels.
That's what they send you when you press 211. That's what they gonna send you.
What 211 is what?
It's like when you need assistance and stuff in LA, you put 211 and stuff like that. Housing and you want
emergency type shit. They give you a room for the night type shit.
food rooms, all types. They give you resources and stuff like that for LA.
But like some of the worst people on earth live there, and the guys they were like describing having like a guy they were cool with, like a neighbor, and then they found out that he lives there because he did like 10 years in prison because he was graping his own child.
they don't scrutinize over there.
Which I guess is
they
like,
don't be. They got you because you got to house the SO somewhere.
Yeah.
A lot of those is in there.
but if you live there and you have like a nice old man for a neighbor, you could basically assume that he's done some horrible shit to end up there.
It's a mixture of everything in there. That's a fact.
And they're like walking around with bottles in the halls, like just turning
Ankle
the whole
monitors.
plate, treating it like a frat house, just partying.
Ankle monitors
They have
on
like, I believe, I don't know about nightly, maybe nightly, but for sure, weekly rates there. And it's not like you don't need to have like first and last month's rent.
I'm sure you can do a month.
Yeah, you
Pay by the
could.
month,
But
yeah.
I'm saying you could also pay by the week.
It ain't safe to get no pussy there, bro. You a cash some.
Oh, no, it ain't safe
yeah.
to sleep there. You gonna catch something doing this, just sleeping there.
You don't think you could like protect your room, your nook
room.
from? Because have you ever had bed bugs?
No.
Hell no.
I did at one point.
I mean, I'm pretty
not
sure
good.
I've stayed in motels that have
I
had
mean,
bed
you
bugs.
can you get some bed bugs. It's easier to beat a murder case than bed bugs. You got to throw all your shit away, right?
Yeah, it was insane. Yeah, and I had scabies too. That was terrible.
You said that shit. That shit crazy.
The worst.
Bed bugs is you don't necessarily have to get them from being dirty. Somebody could bring them in there too. But I'm pretty sure they'd have some prominent hotels like in motels too with them. Like they be around once they get in there, it's over.
Yeah, people in their bags and shit.
Yup.
Bringing people. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I spent so much of my life just like sitting on the ground, sitting on public benches, just riding bikes, just sitting anywhere. And like the other day, I'm like riding around with my kid, and there's a couch in front of like a house, and she like runs right up. She's gonna go sit on the couch. I'm like, no, because in my head it's like you sit on that couch, you're gonna get bed bugs. But like,
I mean,
that never occurred to me until I got to a certain age that was such a risk to take.
I remember you say you used to do graffiti. And shit. What was you hitting up?
Yeah.
Freight trains.
No, what was you tagging? What was you
What
writing?
set you from?
You want to know what my graffiti name was in Nashua, New Hampshire in 1999?
yes.
Yeah.
What's that?
That was a good question.
Okay. Own. My main one was Own 33, which is interesting that my mind gravitated towards
An angel.
the
number.
repeating number even at that time.
What's up with these numbers you picking?
I don't know. know. I was already out in 22 at that point though. That was I think I like probably thought of the 22 and then I was like, no, that's like telling on myself, so I'm gonna up it to 32.
OWN.
Have you ever seen some of your hit ups or your strike ups online?
It's been about 20 years, so no. More than that, actually.
Those are kind of cool little letters though for tag. Like, did you write owner too?
I never got to that. I never got to add in the ER.
Yeah, no, yeah, we would add ERs and add like.
Yeah, I bet you did. You love a good ER, don't you?
But not like a ER.
Yeah, I walked into that one.
You all did.
And I was wondering, I'm like, what is he tagging on the wall, bro?
Oh, but that's funny because like tags say a lot about you, but and it's like, yeah, he wanted becoming a owner, and he's out for Delph, he's out for Dolo, so it's own.
Well, 33, Larry Bird.
I'm not sure.
Did you ever get into somebody? Did somebody ever cross you out and you got mad about it?
Yes, and like there was a dude in my school who crossed me out, and like a couple of my friends too wrote toy over our shit. Toy is like if you're a graffiti dude and like you want to diss somebody else, you call them a toy.
That's calling someone a weirdo in graffiti.
It's like saying you're like a little kid who don't know what he's doing.
Toy is the biggest, like the worst thing you could call it.
And I guess like that was maybe like an early introduction to realizing that you're kind of a pussy, because I knew who the dude was and I like would see him in school and I just didn't really have it in me to like challenge him to a duel, I guess.
You're supposed to slide on him.
Yeah.
I know. In retrospect, it's like, damn, I should have got a blick and just killed him.
Yeah. Nah, you definitely shouldn't have did that. But did you ever? I mean, did you sneak this? Did you cross him out?
That's what you do.
No, I don't think so.
You didn't even cross him out?
I think I just let it go. But I feel like he dissed our stuff, and around the same time is when I got caught and I quit. So I was kind of like fucked up in the head, where it's like he committed this grave sin against my graffiti tag, but then also I was done. I was like really like trying to quit because I got caught like a few times in the course of like a year and a half.
He gave you a reason.
My dad beat the shit out of me.
Yeah. So was you a winner or you was a part of a crew?
I was part of a crew, but it was just like me and my like BMX homies. So it's not like I was like, even in my little town, it's not like I was part of the most elite graffiti squad.
Yeah.
Which is kind of sad because it's not like there was that much going on.
What do you know a little bit about graffiti saying words that he's saying? He's
you talking about the winner?
Yeah, he's saying little things. I'm like,
Oh, yeah, man.
Hey, there he is.
Big old deal, man.
And Hefe in this hoe.
No, fully.
How y'all feeling? We talking about graffiti. You ever do a little graffiti in your day?
I think we all started out as taggers, man.
Not all of us,
Gang
right?
members, like a lot of gang members, like their background, they was like either like from like a clique or slash tagger, you know what I'm saying, before they start gang banging. So I had my little tagging phase for sure.
that's right.
Interesting.
Hey, in
yeah.
the ghetto, man, the walls tell a story.
Hell, yes, the news.
Oh, yeah, it's going up,
CNN.
man. You know what I'm saying?
But it's like, I'll be pointing out the graffiti on the side of the highway to my kid, and my girl be getting mad at me. Like, don't hype that up. Like, and I'm just telling, I'm like, look, like the guy wrote his name on the wall. Like, look how cool that looks. And she'll be like, wow, that is cool.
Parker
And
gonna be trying to hit up on the desk.
Nah, and then my girl will be like, don't draw attention to that. I'm like, she's too young to like get that it's illegal. It's just art, right? Like,
Well, it's also like although you can still catch charges, and I have friends that still catch charges off of like tagging, it's a lot more accepted as far even the police ain't like on it like that for real. As long as you're not destroying a business or
but
like,
you on the highway and you're pointing it out on the highway, it's like clearly this is not allowed for you to. But like when we're downtown in the arts district and I'm pointing out murals and stuff, it's like most of that's probably legal, or at the very least the owner's not going to call it in, dude.
they won't even stop you unless the owner calls it in.
I had a day where me and some of them BNW guys went downtown and they did like a whole wall, and it probably took like an hour, and they're wide out in the open, cops driving by.
Yeah.
Nobody gave a shit.
Shouts to the BMW.
You know what I used to
That's
be
downtown.
I used to be most fascinated about like graffiti and tagging. I'm gonna say I'll speak for most black guys. Because first I didn't understand it until I was like in juvenile hall and I had a tagger for a celly. Like, you know, over the freeway. I used to always wonder, like, how the F, man, how do they do that? Like,
The heavens?
Yeah, like, you know, over the freeway thing.
The heavens.
Yeah.
But shit, like I still think about that all the time, even though I kind of know how they do it. Like, well, they like rappel down, they like hang, right?
Yes. Some people said they had harness, and some people just said they did it upside down or was held when somebody was holding them.
I'd rather
didn't know
gangbang,
how true
bro.
it was. I was like, that's crazy, bro. That's hard right there. over by the free cars is just that's balls right
Definitely
there.
those dudes that was downtown that was getting up there on top of them buildings.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That was
saying.
crazy. Whoever was going all them stories up to get their graffiti up there because you fall, it's just like
It's over with.
sheesh.
I mean, think about that from the perspective of like real grown-ups who don't do graffiti. You go out, you do felonies all night, potentially rack up hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of restitution if you were to get caught. And like you're spending money, assuming that you're buying your own spray paint. Obviously, it'd be great to steal it, but there's your own potential charge there. It's like, compare that to like selling drugs or like doing hits, whatever. I don't know what.
Why you doing hits doing me? I ain't never did nothing a day in my life. Don't do that. I ain't never did this. I ain't never did a hit.
Hey, keep it real.
Or
If I know
nothing.
one of these like elite graffiti artists, like personally, I'll show them some bread to hit up a gang of places.
I've thought about it a couple times where I've done something that I wanted to promote so bad that I was thinking like, I'm gonna pay a graffiti artist to just go. I'm totally ruining it now, but like to go and like do a big thing on the highway, like hyping it up. So like, because so many people are gonna see that.
Yeah, hit the Adam. I know some good graffiti artists if you might be interested, Munchie.
Oh, yeah.
I know they
Tap
did
me
my
in.
shop. One of them did Nipsey mural. You know what I'm saying? They was in the chat not too long ago. I think you probably know
Stro,
him too.
Monstro.
Stro,
Yeah, that's
and,
Monstro's my brother. Yeah.
Yeah, I need my keyboard and the mouse.
Look, here's the thing, bro. A lot of these graffiti artists nowadays are getting millions of dollars for their work, and that's just considered fine art. Even Boss We Out was a graffiti artist at one point. Like that's just not even that new for real. Like Fools is overall.
By the time you're
right.
in a gallery, you've lost me. I'm really only interested in some street shit, you know?
What about the Banksies of the world though that are like
Amazing, incredible stuff. I'll watch a documentary about it, but really, it's kind of like rap, where it's like by the time you become fucking Earth Gang, I'm just tuned out. You know, I'm trying to hear some like some street shit and like graffiti, same thing. Like even like a full piece. I'm really like trying to see what your tag or your throw up looks like. Like by the time you're doing like 8,000 different colors in the piece and you can't read it and it's got drips and slime and weird. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's
you
just not for
sound like
me.
you sound like me right now. Like, I'm all about like what you're tagging your throw.
The straight graffiti dudes before they go all the way classy with the shit, like they rushing. So that's an art to that shit. They got to get in, get out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just like the simplicity aspect of it more than I'm going to sit here for 8 hours and do the most complicated piece ever. There's all these like German dudes with like YouTube channels where they put a GoPro on their head and then they're like painting the wall and 5 million different colors in it. And I'm like kind of watched some of it because the GoPro on the head doing graffiti and you're just watching them do these lines that are like so much more perfect than you could ever do it. There's something very soothing, like ASMR type energy coming out of that type of YouTube content. But also, I am just more into the like raw.
You know, like the
style.
girls would ask from LA that just like have videos on Instagram of them catching little throw ups and shit. That's kind of like
Is that a thing?
that is
Every hobby, every niche will be corrupted at some point by a hot chick with an OnlyFans who will do it, and the focal point will be more about her cheeks than the actual thing that she's doing. There's this one blonde girl from like Finland or some shit who skateboards, and she wears a skirt that's so short that you can like see the bottom of her ass cheeks. And she's okay, you know, she could do some tricks and stuff. It's not like anything super special. She's got like 3 million followers because she just looks good as fuck and she's doing skate tricks.
I'm
and
here
like,
for it.
of course, there's that version of it in graffiti. I remember at one point realizing that there's like metal bands where the singer is like a blonde chick with huge bolt-on fake titties. And I'm just like, whoa, like that's what I get for tuning out of this culture for like 20 years. And it's just the weirdest, most like lame version of that exists.
My
you know?
girl's an incredible tagger artist, bro. She's fire, bro.
Stop glazing.
It's amazing. She's amazing.
You know what's crazy on some unrelated stuff though? I literally watched the tagging crew in East LA go from being a tagger crew to one of the biggest gangs in East LA, and that was crazy.
You talking about Cam?
Cam, you already know what I'm talking about.
It's KAM.
Yeah.
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 Yup.
Yeah.
There's a
straight Tiger crew
That
at
was
first. I
called
was the
themselves crazy.
crazy ass Mexicans. Yeah.
I remember. Yeah,
You remember we was in juvenile hall? They was Tigers at first.
Gang in East LA.
They
was in
they
LA.
had a big factor in East LA.
Yeah, they one of the biggest gangs. Like, yeah, I don't know about still, but
Yeah,
they had
still.
they turned in one to the biggest now. Like, dang, that's crazy.
Listen, okay, so I must speak to the audience out there. Got a few little things going on. Number one, this week's episode, we've been toying with the format. Last week we had a two-parter. The first part was free, second part was for members, and then the full part came out a couple days later. This week, whole episode free for the chat. Next week will be a members-only edition. I'm kind of thinking almost doing like every other week or like one out of the four. I don't know. I'm still toying with the formula, but you will not regret becoming a member. I'm just going to say that. And then also, I would like to make an announcement that I'm sure is going to be a little bit difficult for some people to take, but we've kind of had like a problem brewing with the podcast, which is that we've gotten into the groove of reading all the $5 donations. I'm sorry, it's just taking a little too long. If we did like a 5-hour episode last time, I swear to God, we spent 2 hours reading $5 donations. And I love and appreciate everybody who actually is cool enough to send the $5, but we got to raise our limit, our threshold a little bit more. So I'm going to be only reading $10 and up donations from now on. If I see a $5 one that really stands out, we'll read that as well. But I'm just saying, I'm trying to raise the threshold a little bit so that we don't spend such huge periods of time reading donations on here.
So you just gonna shake our good peoples down like that, Adam?
I'm not shaking them down. I gotta raise the level upon which we will actually be reading them. Now people can still see it in the chat.
Adam Trump.
You the reason why
I'm walking out of here.
You the reason why the gas price is so high.
No, that's because Trump bombed Iran. That's unrelated to this.
Well, and built a whole reopen the pipeline.
That's
now
not
with
even
poisoning.
Trump. That's the governor, man. Because everybody else gas prices is saying keep it a ban.
That's not true.
Oh, you talk to?
Gas prices going up everywhere.
Where the couple cents, not like in LA.
I'm pretty sure they're all going up.
I mean, our shit was hard to begin with. So yeah, so when it go up, it's gonna look even crazier.
You been going out of town a lot lately?
Here and there.
Yeah, you doing some trips?
Got something planned in the works.
Really?
I'm trying to hit Miami.
Yeah. What you want to do there?
Yes, I'm trying to get on that fight card.
Hey, let me tell
know
you,
what I'm trying to do.
I got hit up by.
I thought he was talking about a real vacation.
I am, but I'm talking about that. He know what I'm getting to.
I got hit up by Aiden Ross the other day. Said, "Give me fighters that would make sense for brand rest." I sent him probably 10 LA residents. Hopefully, he took my suggestion seriously. I sent him Jap5. I sent him DW. I sent him King Pill, Vel, a bunch of them. Still waiting on some footage of Blueface if he wants to get in there and do his thug fizzle.
You talking about footage? A lot of these people you ain't got footage on, so I'm lost. So I got to give you footage.
Well, that's true. I don't have like Jap5 footage, but with DW Flame, I was able to say, boom, here's a fight that he did. King Pill, boom, here's a fight that he did.
Raider?
You a terrible
I did
boss.
send him Raider.
Jap5 trying to fight?
He said he was open to it. You want to know the one I'm trying to make happen right now? And apparently both sides are down. Almighty versus Inhale.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Versus who?
First
Inhale, Nate Dogg's son, who suspect previously slapped in the face in a viral clip.
Oh yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
They already slapped him. Him and Frosty. I asked Frosty when I seen him the other day, would he get in? Frosty said, yeah.
Ooh, wow.
I mean, if that happens, that'd be amazing.
Somebody he already slapped. Like, if you already slapped somebody, did he try to get at him when he got slapped, or did he get slapped, punked out? Like, what happened?
Well, there's lore there, I guess. Like because Inhale wound up going on the No Jumper. He got interviewed by Adam and talking about it. There was a whole back and forth.
What's that talk about? What he say he did after that? He slapped him. That was it, right?
He dipped out, right? Because I think there was like security at the building that intervened, right?
I think it was at some like dispensary.
It was at like a big weed thing. I forget what the brand was or whatever, but.
Oh yeah, I just seen him in a little Kelpie fight for the first time. Suspect was trying to get off on shit.
I just sent that clip to Brand Risk. I sent them. I explained. I said, Inhale is Nate Dogg's son. Almighty suspect slapped him in the face previously, and here's this clip of him beating up Kelpie. I'm like, I got some good lore to like, everything I'm like sending them. I have to like make it make sense outside of like We think all these people are celebrities because in our world they are, but I'm trying to like make it make sense to them.
So how you making King Pill footage make sense? Talk about that.
I said this guy's funny. He already got one fight. He's coming off of L, but he's funny. And yeah, I mean, I guess him taking L, not the best example, but it shows that he's down to get in there, you know?
Well, it's not like, I mean, you guys have been watching those cards. It's not like they have everybody's the best, most experienced fighters on there. Like
Exactly my point. Why I'm not being sent to Brandwood.
I think you should be. I even said in the chat, I think you and Ant. Like, I don't see why that's not.
At this point, you hating on me.
I'm not hating on you. I need to see a little bit more evidence of why you would be a logical addition.
I got a question because look, DC
ahead.
Baby Draco, he told me he wasn't trying to get on with you because he seen some shit you training some UFC shit with somebody. Well, where's that at?
Yeah, where that at? You sending
some of that's on my Instagram.
You sending Draco
Send it
secret
to him.
footage? Yeah, send me it.
Some on Instagram. I mean, I'll do that. To be honest, I train MMA. I don't really be training boxing. That's two different things. But I train in striking as well, so it doesn't even matter.
I don't think they mix the cards because in MMA you need to do it in like a cage as opposed to like a boxing ring.
But I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not opposed to boxing.
I think if you sent him that, it'd be cool because he just sent him with suspect getting on Kelpie, just whooping his ass. You know what I'm saying? So that's
It
equivalent.
was a Simpsons fight.
Right. And I'm pretty sure you also sent him punching me in the face too. He just didn't want to.
I did not send that. Oh, that's a great idea. Will you fly out to be in Almighty's corner?
Who
Yeah, absolutely.
Who do you having trying to? Who they trying to have Jap fight?
I just sent him.
How tall is Jap?
5'7", I believe he said.
Man, Jap
He
go whoop
said
somebody up,
5'7",
bro.
yes.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of LA
Oh,
Lord,
he might be too big for what's the name. I'm about to say him and what's the name exactly the same height. Him and Aaron.
Aaron the Plumber.
Aaron keep backing
Yo,
out every time.
Hey, but check it out. Shout out to ATM Richie. I got the flyest shorts in the game.
You're big, homie.
You're a big homie on a 50-50 yard. What you think, Ant?
Man.
That shit hard, right?
No, they straight. I ain't gonna hate on AMT Richie, man, but you know.
ATM, not
You gotta, you know what I'm
AMT.
saying? You gotta, all right. I ain't gonna even say
But you know what my thing is that I posted this print on my story and I said I need this fit, and it was like the sweatpants and the sweatshirt, and ATM Richie hits me up right away like, bro, I got you, I'm gonna send you it. I got the shorts in red and then the same graphic on a hoodie in purple, so I gotta mix and match if I want to rock this.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to figure something out. This is the craziest thing that might have ever been printed on clothing ever.
Yeah, I ain't rocking that.
On the front of a pair of like moderately short red shorts.
You're big homies on the 50-50.
Like I have any right to be making this kind of statement towards anybody? Like I even understand what a
Damn,
50-50
homie,
are really.
she should be the face of that.
On some booty shorts for damn
Yeah,
homie.
for real. Her little yeeks hanging out.
Your fiance is on a 50-50 yard. Make a special version.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh yeah, her.
He's the one who said that.
Yeah. Hey, but
He
no,
said that.
No, but she interviewed all the PCs. But if she had like a 50 on one cheek and the other 50 on the other cheek, like the little booty shorts would go crazy.
That'd be a cool clothing brand.
Yeah, go
50-50
crazy.
yard.
Designed by Munchie B.
I'll slap it. I'll slap her on the ass.
Hey, can we be honest though that his like Richie's videos are funny that he posts, bro?
I ain't
They're
never had to
Like his reels or
yes.
I haven't really seen any in a minute, but I'm sure they're great.
His raps.
Yeah. Do you see he's
entertaining.
claiming that he killed Aaron Carter?
How?
Like maybe like
He sold him the.
yeah, he gave him the hot shot or something. Like he gave him some bad fetty.
He's like, that's like a bar he's bragging about. This is what I'm saying is like hilarious.
Bro, there's like a video, like two gangsters for YouTube made a video where he's basically like accusing. Oh, okay. So I guess ATM Richie said something where he was claiming that he was responsible for Aaron Carter's death. And
That's
so
fucked up.
I know, which is insane, but I assume there could never possibly be any truth to that, right?
It's not true.
But then a girl who watched it called the police, and there's an audio recording of her calling the police and reporting ATM Richie for the death of Aaron Carter. And like you can hear the cops like kind of taking it serious and saying like, okay, where can we find this confession? Blah blah blah. And yeah,
on a freestyle on Instagram.
Crazy, man.
But why would you even play with it like that? That ain't even nothing.
Yeah, no, for
I
real.
don't know.
I mean, he's a personality. That's what he like kind of do. Like if you seen him like in the settings, or if you had just seen scenarios, he kind of like. Just even with the little situation when he was here the last time, when he was like playing around like Tania, her daughter, and like somebody else. He was trying to like almost merge in P4K, but wasn't.
And a lot of people believe that too. And like that was like a very logical storyline that a lot of people were kind of trying to push on Instagram. It's like, oh, there's like a Hoover, Rico, P4K got arrested, and then meanwhile Tania and Nova are out here. So let's just say that P4K was pimping Nova, which there was never really a reason to believe that, but it was credible sounding enough that so many people jumped on that narrative, you know?
Except for
it didn't make it no better when he came on the show and was basically saying that he was talking to P4 and basically my homie was telling me, how y'all gonna tell me my homie basically told me he was doing it. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wouldn't want nobody playing with my situation like that. Like, I'm in jail, fight for my life, and you over here thinking shit funny?
Exactly. Well, I think that was the main reason why I thought it couldn't have been true, because it's like, why would somebody say that?
That shit it's too believable to be a joke, though. You should play like that. You feel me?
But that's kind of like the new style, is to be like, I'm gonna admit to this crime that would be obviously cataclysmic if it was proven to be true, but I know you're not going to be able to prove that it's true because I didn't actually do it. So I'm going to say that I killed this child star, and then you guys are all going to talk about it. I'm going to get the clout from it, but you won't ever actually be able to pin it on me. Now, obviously, if he like ends up in the county for a few years facing charges or something, then he's going to really regret making that decision. But
playing around,
I don't know. I guess that's the idea, right?
Well, they make jokes on that. Like anytime somebody in LA that's important, like I feel like I've seen that happen several times where someone will just go right on the gram that has nothing to do with it or wasn't even.
He did it to Nipsey. What's the? I think he the one got killed, right?
Exactly. Perfect example.
What's his name? Black
Boy or whatever.
Black something.
Yeah, Black Boy.
That's an Instagram page.
No, he was
not no more.
Locked up for that one. Oh man, that's some good lore right there.
Not no more.
No, was he from Lakewood, or he was hanging out? Well, no, he was ops with Gaston, right?
Yeah, and this fool basically like went to the gram and said that he was responsible for it immediately after trying to make.
Hey, and he was flying down the street, bro, acting like he was getting on from the scene, bro.
Yeah, he was in his. You couldn't. I don't believe you could see where he was really at in the whip, but he's like, "Oh, I'm driving away. I just did this." But
did he get killed like right after Nip died, or?
Not too long.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
He was going to like everybody's neighborhood and making videos in everybody's parks.
Yeah,
everybody.
He had a little bit more trolling after that.
Yeah, exactly. It was within like a couple months of that though, and it was all within the same vicinity.
They got smoked during COVID or something.
You never heard one person say "R.I.P. that guy."
It was during COVID, or like type shit. Yeah.
Hey, he says you never heard one person say "R.I.P. that guy."
Nah, hell no, not R.I.P. that guy.
Oh yeah, he was super troller then.
Nah, fuck his life though. Yeah, I'm with Milk. We smoking that Taker pack.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what that was his crew, the Takers or some shit.
The Takers, like
The Taker.
Milk used to always be talking about smoking the Taker pack.
this fool was going to everybody's hood and like dissing them and like having like if your hood dish was like a certain food item, he would throw it on the ground and start. He would do like little 30-second clips when nobody would be. He would know when nobody was around.
He'd be in people's hoods with like a walker because there was a guy who got shot and was like, he had a walker. So he'd like go to their neighborhood with a walker and be like, haha, like clowning them and shit.
I stay away from people
Especially
like
if
that.
there's a rapper from there.
He from out here too?
No, or I don't know.
Not from a hood, I don't think.
Yeah,
He from the cemetery now?
Yeah.
No, he did. But they found him just sitting in his car dead in Lakewood.
Side of the road.
Goodbye.
But yeah,
Bon voyage.
but for sure, people will try to like clout chase claim bodies that they know they can never get caught up for just for momentary attention.
That never been an LA thing. That's crazy to me that people even doing that.
Clout is universal, my friend.
Yeah, people clout
body
fiends.
though, body. That's crazy.
Clout fiend, bro.
People die every day.
B.
I would like to announce that this weekend we have an amazing event taking place on Melrose at Desto Dub's Awful Lot of Cough Syrup store. Select members of the No Jumper crew will be there, but we are doing another host challenge. You'll recall that from the last host challenge, such superstars as Ricky and Tam emerged. Ugly Money Nietzsche was somebody else who emerged during that time period. Pooh is another one who was discovered through this. We're looking for some new additions to the No Jumper world. And we're going to basically we've been promoting it on Instagram for a few weeks now that you could submit your application to basically get access to come and present yourself, have a conversation on this stream with us. But then it's on Melrose, so you can also just show up, and we're going to have No Jumper staff who are going to be going through the line, talking to people, selecting people from the line that they think seem interesting, etc. So if you've ever wanted to be part of a No Jumper stream, pull up and you could shoot your shot. Do you want to rap? Do you want to just tell some jokes? Do you want to tell us some life stories, etc.? You'll get your chance to shoot your shot, and it should hopefully make for some very good content, and hopefully we'll find some people that we're excited about, and they'll be part of this whole lore that we're building here. So
the last one was a lot of fun.
I do believe we're probably going to start around noon on Melrose.
This one being on Melrose is going to make it even more lit, because it's just like random people is finna pop up, and who knows? Like, look, I ain't gonna lie. That the last time
last one was fun. We were on stream for like 12 hours.
Yeah, it was a blast.
It seemed
And
like
was there?
Flock had a sugar rush. Flaco.
Was he even there? Oh,
Flock
yeah, he was
popped
up.
boxing. Yeah.
He was
there. I relieved him.
hyper as hell.
Yes.
Yeah, Flock came at the very beginning, and there was like 6 physical fights within 10 minutes.
They were boxing. That's one concern of mine is like,
being there.
is there going to be so much crazy stuff happening outside in the line that we're almost going to regret filming on the inside? Because at times, is the filmer going to want to go outside to capture craziness outside? Who knows? I guess that would be a good problem to have.
Is there a way to like simulcast, essentially? Not like simulcast, but like have like a camera outside capturing shit. Yeah, and they could be like, oh, we gonna cut to this cam and then bye. And
I feel like almost instead we'll just like, if something really crazy starts happening outside, we'll just send the cameraman out there and take like a little break on the inside or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Also, like, we don't know, is there going to be 200 random people who show up in line, or is it going to be a little bit more modest?
Was Flaco involved in any of the incidents, or you just said once he came and just started getting
So he had a little boxing match with no,
that was Brandon.
Brandon.
So he basically, when he showed up,
He was instigating, bro.
He's like, yeah, exactly.
He's setting shit up.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? The shit that amuses him.
I mean, it was good content. I ain't gonna lie.
He got it going on.
Yeah.
He got it going up.
He definitely had it going up, and Ugly Money Nietzsche know how to host boxing, so he was there at the time, and so he was hosting the boxing fights, and like Brandon versus Mikey O, aka Brandon Slayer, who got his name at that moment by putting Brandon on his pockets low key twice.
Brandon experienced pretty immense aura loss at that moment.
I think I've seen that. Was I here though, right?
He was right.
Y'all seen that?
Gotta protect your aura.
Y'all seen that?
Man, what's going on with Brandon, man? Brandon ain't in the building no more.
I ain't seen him in a
Nigga been
minute.
gone for years, nigga. What you mean
Yeah,
the
I ain't
building no
seen
more?
I think Brandon was.
been about like a good 6 months.
He was entertaining, bro.
Defiant Brandon, man.
Defiant Brandon. He was quite defiant, wasn't he?
Deviant.
Shake some stuff
Deviant
up.
Brandon. Yeah, that was a fun little chapter. I don't know. It's like, I'm not gonna lie. We've been on here for 40 minutes or whatever so far, and I've enjoyed myself. The problem with Brandon is that I kept doing pods with him and just feeling like, damn, like, I don't want to do that again. Like, that was a lot.
It's intense.
It's just like a little too much, man.
Yeah, that
it's
shit.
good.
Dude turned into like a little history
I
lesson.
do like him, but it's like, you're arguing about like Jay-Z versus Tupac, and all of a sudden he's telling you the Jews built the slave ships. And
Man, what?
not literally, but like that kind of thing.
No,
where
you
it's
would have
like-
said that, but no, like everything was
Just because you're not smart enough to understand that colonizers, they like, damn, nigga, you trying to slick call a nigga dumb, huh?
The
You ain't
curriculum
smart
for
enough.
basketball transferred into them building the slave ships. You're like, what?
everything was straight until he said the civil rights movement was bad for America. But
yeah.
He said the civil rights movement was bad for America.
he said it's bad for black people, actually.
But that's like a challenge within the red pill community, is that you have to have extremely extreme opinions, and then you have to be willing to try to back them up in almost any situation. So that's how you end up with all these streamers and stuff who want to tell you why women shouldn't be able to vote. And then you start to like try to like ask them why, and it's just like, oh shit, like this sucks. Like your opinion sucks. Like this is so bad. Did anyone watch that Red Pill documentary on Netflix? Oh my god!
I think I did see actually. Is that from like
crazy.
a while ago?
Nah,
like
it just came out like a
so
week ago.
matter of fact, the last time he kind of been around is when him and Moose had the debate. Huh? That was like kind of like his last little thing.
Probably pretty close to
They
the
were
end
saying
there,
Moose
yeah.
won, but he begged to differ.
Well, now I gotta look.
He was already gone before that.
Yeah, that we kind of like brought him back for that one.
Well, Moose clearly like smoked him point wise, but Brandon was super funny.
Is he still going for it? Is the question about Brandon?
Yeah, looks like
He's still streaming. The views are pretty suboptimal. I'm not gonna lie.
Suboptimal.
4-hour stream, 1,000 views. But hey, probably getting some good super chats and stuff. Probably making more money than Fig Community.
He was crazy.
Hey, before we get into all that though, I just want to say, guys, if you're still driving around town trying to find a decent smoke shop, you need to stop. It's not 2006 anymore. There's a much, much better way. Our people at Everything 420 built an app where you could grab all your smoking essentials in one place. It's literally your one-stop shop for whatever you're into. It's freaking genius. Flour, vapes, edibles, shrooms, bongs, papers, grinders, and all of the accessories. They've got it all. I personally love the edibles that they sent me last time. You have to check out their Universal Plug gummies. If you need to stock up during festival season, which I know everybody is hyped about, go check them out. They got everything you need if you want to party or if you want to just unplug. And their app has all the major and most trusted brands like Cookies, Stizzy, Packwoods, Cake, Runts, and more. So you've never compromised on quality. You know exactly what you're getting, and you can't beat their prices. And they've even got a full $4.20 section plus mystery boxes. If you don't feel like overthinking your order and just want to try some new stuff, you get way more for your buck with that. So just download the Everything 420 app and order whatever you need. And if you use code NOJUMPER, you will get an extra 15% off. That is no jumper, just one word. And if you are one of those people who still thinks that THCA weed, which you can easily get in the mail, if you think that THCA weed is bunk, I challenge you to go watch the clip that is on the Burner interview, in which I asked Burner, who, I mean, realistically, who's a bigger weed expert than Burner? Probably not that many people. I asked Burner, is THCA weed legit? And he said, absolutely it is. And that he actually wishes that he could be in that line of work. He's dealing with a lot of lawsuits and all kinds of stuff. But all I'm saying, it took even me reading these ads, it took me a little while to realize THCA weed is mega legit and you can just get it in the mail for low, low prices. So shout out to Everything 420. We love y'all.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Burner like the Dr. Sebi with weed.
Dr. Sebi, yeah.
Sebi, yeah, that.
I'll take Burner over Dr. Sebi. That's just me.
As
though.
far as what? As far as,
I'm saying like how he tapped in with the the tree. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to rehash the Dr. Sebi argument with you. I got to come prepared for that. But I used to do that with AD, right?
Please.
well, Doctor
Greatness. Don't do that. Don't
Dr. Sebi for sure a
Dr.
legend
Sega.
and knows more about like self-healing than most people that I could ever think of. But as far as marijuana or cannabis goes,
Yeah, I would say Snoop and Party Burner. That would be more better.
yeah, like there's probably better comparisons.
I think Burner more knowledgeable than Snoop, brother.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying he probably is. I just know Snoop is.
Snoop probably more of like a smoker, heavy smoker, but like Burner got into like the cultivating, the growing, and like all that branded cookies and all that. Got dispensaries and shit like that.
I was pressing Burner hard, trying to get him to acknowledge that THCA weed is different from regular weed in any way, and he really was. And he doesn't have a vested interest in that. That's like kind of against his.
I was gonna say if
financial
anything,
interest, if anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say he should probably say that it wasn't good, right?
I do have to shout out this guy Ernie1 who donated $50 just to say, please send my brother Lush to a treatment center.
Okay, so
Thoughts on that? Where are you at with that?
So first of all, Ernie is the homie, and yeah, that's my dog, and he's actually trolling.
Oh, he is.
I don't think he is.
Yeah, I think he's got a point.
You want me to call him?
Man, how many times you done been back and forth to that shit like 10 times, right?
Nah, 10 times before like the year 2000.
Yeah, but hey, your shit like
I don't need no treatment
that shit
center.
like a vacation to you though.
Did you
Y'all
go
be
to a
doing
state
yoga and
facility?
shit?
Or
I've been-
one of the riches in Malibu?
I didn't know
Malibu
that.
bitch.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Was you in there with Robert Downey,
Yeah,
or
bro.
was you in there with
Lindsay
Aaron
Lohan?
Carter?
Yeah.
With down as Robert.
As Robert.
No, I done been to all types of facilities, literally the gamut from the jankiest county run, like 15 people in one room, like might as well be
Damn.
county to
15 in one room.
to the Meadows.
Oh, they got bunks in here.
Wickenburg,
I was in
Arizona.
the halfway house, 15 person in one room.
Man, that was on that 2900 freeway.
And all that
Sure.
shit. So,
10
nah,
minutes,
but
yo.
shouts to my boy Sig for being faux concerned for the sake of.
I think we
no
need to put you and
comments.
Shia LaBeouf in the same treatment center.
I'm down
Yeah.
for content
That'd be some
purposes.
good. Well, you're not allowed to make content, I'm sure.
But me and Shia LaBeouf should be allowed to.
Can I talk about my failed Saturday night stream?
I mean, you totally could.
I'm
if
a
you want
loser.
to.
So basically, Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 had like a big show on Saturday. He's been on tour for a little while now. And the show was like Dead City Punks, which is this very LA-centric punk group that I've heard a lot about over the years. And then Crip Mac. These are the two main artists on the
Great
bill,
lineup.
right? Which is insane. And like the whole idea was that he was going to show a couple of unreleased documentaries that he made over the years. And then there was also going to be a talent show with that Crip Mac was going to host, and that Crip Mac was going to also perform some of the songs, and then this band was going to perform, and that was going to be the gist of the night, right? So it's at the Wiltern, which I think is like a 2,000 person venue, maybe a little bit more. It's right on Wilshire in Koreatown. And so I figured when I heard about this would be a great IRL stream. So Vel comes through. Josh came through to be the filmer because all the normal filmers were busy having social lives. And then Lena was down to go too. I made a thumbnail, love the thumbnail. Lena, Adam, and Crip Mac triple date stream, which a little ambitious, you know. It's not like we're actually going there together, but I figured that would get people watching. We fire up the IRL stream. I start getting drunk at the house before we go. I figured, a little bit of alcohol will fuel me to do a great job on this stream.
Did you? I didn't know that part of this.
I found the one bottle of Don Julio that was tucked away in my garage fridge. Started drinking that. Found a couple of Costco seltzers. Started drinking those as well. Was really feeling the spirits. We Uber there. We start to walk up in there. The security, the staff tells us, hey, you can't film in here. I start trying to think of excuses to make. I'm like, okay, we're just streaming. We're not like filming. We're just doing a stream. They don't care at all. They said, if you want to film in here, it costs $10,000.
Well, yeah, the
What the
Wiltern's,
fuck?
that's like a historic LA venue, so they have like certain stipulations.
It's just crazy because everybody's in there with their phone filming stuff, but for some reason we walk in with a DSLR and they're just on our tip, on our helmet about this. So they tell us like, yo, we're going to go get you paperwork that you can sign that'll basically like, you won't have to pay, but as long as you agree that this is like archival footage, which in that moment, I'm drunk as hell, so I don't even know what that means. I'm just like, okay, yeah, sure. I'm thinking that they're not really going to come back with the paper or whatever. We go into the green room, and I immediately realized, like, oh, we're so deep within this building that there's no way that we're going to actually be able to stream this. And then also, I don't know who, I got the idea that people were doing things in the green room that you might not want to stream. People were
Youters.
stuff that grown-ups do that you might not want to necessarily put out there on the internet. I don't know. But either way, and Crip Mac's not there, right? So the show is already like fully underway because I was picturing that Crip Mac's going to be there. We're going to be able to hang out with him and Lupe, etc., be able to do all this stuff. Crip Mac is not there. We can barely connect. And then the guy does, in fact, show up with a clipboard trying to get me to sign this form saying that it's only going to be archival purposes or whatever. So about that point, I just gave up. Now, it turns out also that Crip Mac was so late. There's this talent show with a bunch of different people out of the audience. Crip Mac shows up after they've all already done the talent show and the winner has been chosen. He comes out. He performs one song which was his unreleased Boosie Badass collab that he recently did with Spiffy Luciano, and then he is out the door and he leaves immediately after. So this was a Crip Mac headlining show on this card. He was probably in the building for 5 minutes.
That nigga Spiffy convinced Boosie to hop on a song with him, man.
With Crip Mac, yes. That is definitely what happened, yeah.
I'm assuming that he probably already has like a cachet of Boosie verses that he could use at his disposal, right?
It's like good pussy and marijuana. Good pussy and marijuana.
What was Andrew's? It seemed like from like the part of the stream that I saw, he seemed to be like just chilling regular. Was he like?
Yeah, he was having a good time. He was excited to have us there and everything like that. But I mean, this is like with the whole IRL streaming thing, you just realize that there's a lot more stuff to worry about. You got to worry about the internet connection. You got to worry about people wanting permits to film, etc. And that's one reason why it's probably a pretty good idea to stream off your phone or off like a small camera, because they see you with that big ass camera with a flash on it, and it's just they get pissed.
I'm assuming you guys had like the whole like backpack thing too, right? Like
a backpack full of gear, yeah.
Yeah,
so that sucked, and then we ended up sitting in the stands and just watching the documentaries and stuff, which was reasonably cool. And then we got out of there, and I got a hot dog on the way out. So
from Pink's.
Bacon
no, from the Mexican lady with a cart
way better.
out in
Thank
front.
God.
They put some
Thank
shit,
God.
They put some shit like that on me at my daddy burial site. I went to go film a music video, right? And I was shooting a music video, and probably like 10, 15 minutes into the music video, some people pull up like
At the cemetery.
like 2 cars deep. So I'm looking like, what is this? And they jump out, come my way. They like, hey, can you we gotta ask you to stop filming. I'm like, stop filming for what? They got to talking about some copyrights, and if I do want to film, I gotta come over here to the mortuary and talk to the people that's in control of this. I'm like, well, hold on, we paid for this motherfucking plot headstone and all that. So who do I gotta talk to about filming my dad?
Yeah, I'm not filming a Fulio video here.
They just be trying to have their money in. They handle everything. Yeah,
for real, bro.
But that's stuff that happens in LA and like literally nowhere else.
Yeah,
because everywhere else you can just kind of film and nobody's thinking about getting paid. But out here, everybody's trying to film, so they just are on it.
See, I think you would have got away from it like at the other grave sites. This was woodier though, like woodier, and I think that's like the biggest graveyard. They got like the graveyard on both sides of the road, but like
you would have got away with it at Inglewood Cemetery.
For sure. No, for sure.
Yeah, but you know, they try to, it's people with money, that's pretty much over there.
But it's all about like how polished the production looks like too. Because it's okay, if you have lights and a big camera,
draw attention.
Oh, you can afford to pay for that. You can afford to cash out.
If you just film an iPhone, obviously they're not going to know you're doing anything. You could even have the DSLR with a little light or whatever. But if you got like big lights and stuff, it just stands out to them as like, oh, like even cops, like downtown cops will stop you and ask for permits when you're filming shit if it looks professional enough.
Which is funny because nowadays, like they actually have changed a lot of the laws recently in Los Angeles and are making it a lot easier to acquire permits and trying to incentivize and give people a reason to want to shoot in LA because Atlanta, because Seattle, because all these other areas have made it so much more desirable and cheaper to film out there. They trying to take Hollywood back.
That's interesting because like all those years riding BMX bikes, that would always be what the security would say. They'd be like, y'all got a permit? And we'd say like, yeah, we got a permit. And then we just like kind of end up in this like 15-minute conversation with the security trying to convince them that we actually do have a permit while like meanwhile the dude gets his trick and then we leave.
Don't try to shoot in Venice Beach or someplace like that. You know what the way around it is usually, and this always helped anytime I was shooting a music video, except for like 1 or 2 occasions where the Jonathans were just so strict they just rose us up out of there. Student film. We are shooting a student film. We are UCLA film students.
I'm shooting a porn.
Students. Yeah, I mean, but if you use the word student, that like gives you a lot of credence. And unless they ask for your student ID, which they might could do, like you probably gonna be straight.
It is crazy. I've seen many porns where there's like scenes of them just like filming outside on the street in downtown, and I'm like, this is insane that you didn't get a permit for this.
But they're not like hitting shit outside.
That's indecent exposure. They go to jail.
No, they like the little
just the like the intro skit or whatever, you know.
Oh.
But like,
hey, you need a ride?
Yeah, we definitely
what direction you going in?
A lot of
in you.
that other cities and states don't have. I think California is crazy, period. Los Angeles, but California, period. You got whole cities out here that you can't smoke in, which I think is cool. Certain, you know what I'm saying?
For real?
That's a
What
fact.
city is
Glendale.
Glendale, you can't smoke in?
Glendale, Pasadena, I think.
Yes, it's a lot of them that you can't even.
I don't think
really
Pasadena,
smoke
bro.
in.
They told me that about Burbank. It's like,
Yeah.
don't even smoke a cigarette when you're driving around. You can get a ticket for that.
Yeah,
I have no idea if that's true or not.
it's
but-
voted on by their city. I just heard it's a lot of them. It's a couple. I know for a couple for sure. And just other things, it's like odd things, like I don't know, man. It's just weird, bro.
Glendale, they're
That's
really strict.
stupid. So you don't want nobody to smoke inside your business. They can't go outside and hit their cigarette.
Yeah, it's literally actually like, yeah. I mean, I think it's stupid, but there's just really cities that are in California that's just like that, bro.
I ain't never heard of that. I heard of buildings you can't smoke in.
No, it's just whole community.
But there's all these rules that we ignore too, like the fact that you have to be like X amount of feet away from the building before you can smoke or whatever. Which, I mean, you really, that shit don't hit until you have a kid, and then you're walking down the street with your kid and somebody's just like smoking a blunt, and you're just kind of like, God, like I was that guy my whole life, and now I totally feel like I'm on the other side of shit, where it's just like, it feels so inappropriate to have your kid inhaling backwoods smoke on the street.
I mean, if I see kids, like I've been smoking outside my whole life. If I see kids, I walk the other way. I ain't trying to be your like.
Hey, bro, I went to jail for riding a bike on the sidewalk. I thought that's where you're supposed to ride it at, right?
Hell no.
In Inglewood?
Yeah, they just being petty fucking with me. They put the bike in the trunk and took me to jail for that shit.
I got tickets for riding on the sidewalk in New York that, for all I know, if I were to get pulled over and have my information ran in New York, I might still have to go to bookings for riding bikes on the sidewalk from tickets from 2009.
See the central booking.
Oh yeah, that's weird. I didn't even know that bike riders had all these rights until probably like a few months ago. This dude was just on some bullshit, and I'm just like, man, he act like he want to get ran over or something. The homie like, man, they got more rights than us, right?
But listen, you know what's crazy? Cause I when I went to jail in like late 2011, early 2012, it wasn't no bike lanes, bro. I'm like,
Yeah, it was.
Not around LA.
There's
Probably
so many
one or
more
two.
now.
Bro, listen, when I left, you probably had one or two. Since I got out in 2023, I'm like, they took it a whole lane. Like you go down Avalon or Broadway, you got one lane going this way and this way. Like they took the whole lane. I'm like, what? They got cones in the street. LA is totally different from when I went. it was like a completely new LA when I got. I'm like,
You want to know the more
cold
extreme
lanes?
version of it? You go to like Europe, you go to Amsterdam. Like I'm like 18, 19 going there for the first time, and I'm used to just riding my bike wherever. And out there, they got the bike lanes, and there's hundreds of bikes in this lane going that. And if you ride on the wrong side, people be honking at you, freaking out. Like it's so much more organized. The bicycle culture out there is compared to America.
Yeah, but even I noticed now, like before I went to jail, it was like riding mini bikes and stuff like that, or go-karts in the street like that. They used to take those, you know what I'm saying, and give you a ticket for it. Now you just see 100 mini bikes in the streets or dirt bikes and, you know what I'm saying, all type of stuff just at the light. Police don't even be tripping, and I'm like, dang, what happened? I guess they just changed the laws because they just be at the no helmets on sometimes. They just
They just
takeovers.
changed their focus, man, because
Yeah.
it's the same thing with graffiti shit, where it's like graffiti in the 80s or the 90s was such a priority, and then like the budgets kind of shrink, and they just start to realize, like, this is like not the number one thing that we should be having people put time into. You got houses getting flammed. Maybe we should not be worried about people tagging on the highway.
They letting the hoes hoe.
Yeah, they let in the hose hoe. I'm sure there was a time period in LA where that was a lot more intense, the way they were policing that shit.
Yeah, they ain't tripping on the bitches. Like
The only reason they are is because Karen Bass up for re-election, and then obviously like teenagers.
No, fuck no. They just worried about the people
Real
that
votes
got them doing it.
hot
They ain't worried about the you know what I'm saying?
That's why we got Smack reporting directly to the mayor.
Yeah, I think they got tired of all them piled up bodies. You know what I'm saying? It's like too much just trying to go up and down Fig and arrest people that's soliciting sex. You feel me? So that's the little end game that they be trying to play. Like, man, well, who you doing it for? Or like, who could you give us? You know what I'm saying?
They're trying to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, ain't about
Now
no.
they asshole naked. They couldn't be like that at first. They had to be clothed. Now them that's asshole naked. Police passing right by ain't saying nothing.
You know them police be freaky frogs too though.
For sure, backstreet hitting shit. I already know they human.
Yo, can I make a tentative announcement? We don't have a day yet, but we are going to be doing another No Jumper live show. Lush, I know that makes you very, very happy. It's been quite a few years since we last did one. I am at least a little bit worried about y'all homies all being in the same room. But we're gonna make this happen. We're doing it.
We're really doing this, bro?
We're doing it, bro.
All our homies been in the same room.
We're really doing this, bro.
Some of you guys are from rival gangs, which I would like to ask you to ignore or to institute a policy of pushing peace for the night. But we're gonna do it. You guys about that?
Hell to the
What you talking about live? You ain't been live in a minute.
Like we get a theater and we all do, you know, a 2-hour podcast. We have maybe some artists perform. We have some topics. We do some Q&A with the audience, etc. We did 2 before. We did one at the El Rey that I believe was a 500-person venue, and then we did one at the Novo, which I think goes up to 2,000.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't, I think, 100% sold out, so it might have been 1,800 people or something.
Yeah. It was like something like that.
Either way, it's going to be a good time. We will be paying everybody, and really the focus has got to be us just like figuring out how we can make it as entertaining for the people as possible, because I feel like, you know, if we're going to do this, we gotta figure it out. We don't like, all right, my critique of the ones that we've done in the past, and granted that was with like an almost entirely different cast than what we have now, but everybody just get drunk as fuck. They would want to play music, they would want to dance on stage, and that is like kind of fun for the audience for a little bit, but I feel like it's got to be a little bit more structure. We got to like go a little bit more out of our way to make it entertaining, I think.
I'll say this, like from a cast member perspective, it was like probably the most rewarding experience I felt like I had on there, because like the fans all came out. They was super juice. They more tapped into the shit than we are. You feel me? Like they know more. We signed it. My wrist was hurting. We signed so many autographs.
Oh my god, the meet and greet, yeah.
Like we did a meet and greet for like an hour and a half afterwards. There's fans lining up to get their picture signed.
You ain't sign no titties?
Hell yeah, bro. Signing titties.
Bro,
Signing
They'll got a baby
like,
mama out the lot show.
Is that right?
They'll met a girl and proceeded to impregnate her at the lot show.
Hey, you know, it's crazy that you brought that up, because it'd be a lot of kids and stuff like high schools and middle schools like, hey, you should tell Adam, like, no jumpers should come up to the school or do some stuff like that already. And a lot of people in the community do be asking, so I think that'd be dope though.
Y'all don't
some
remember?
meet and greets and stuff.
I ain't going to your school unless I'm selling fentanyl, but for sure you kids can come to the show. We're gonna give away tickets on here and stuff so that some people will have a chance to win their way in.
Yeah, that'd be dope right there.
I think it's gonna be dope though.
Man, you remember the bitch I had at the damn whooped you up? You don't remember?
He trying to go back in
English, please.
You don't remember the girl I had at the meet and greet?
No,
You fuck?
not really.
They remember.
Yeah,
Plead the fifth?
was it what, Heavenly Pies?
Huh? Hey, chill. We ain't doing them.
Jalis.
Like that.
But I don't know. I mean, we're gonna make it happen though. I'm excited. And you know, it was proposed that maybe it should be other no jumper personalities, but I said, you know what? No, we got to base it around the Tuesday show crew.
Whoa. Yeah, we up in there, man.
Yeah.
Hell
Absolutely.
yeah.
I saw it. That's dope.
You know what I'm saying?
So the last time, because there's multiple shows, so there's like each show is kind of like a performer had their own set. Remember, there's like the
oh well, yeah. Last time there was like the Blasey and house phone thing.
Yeah, there's a disconnected set. There's the
and then there was a little
set.
Sharp and Eliza. Well, but did she walk out like almost immediately?
That was the first one. That was the first show.
Right.
The second show, it was Sharp was the host. Pot Lord was a DJ. Flaco was doing commentary on the street. You feel me? Like,
okay.
And he like and we had the camera following Flaco, and he doing the little street commentary. And then
really, we should have never stopped, but we ended up taking like a 3-year intermission between live shows.
Man, I'm just pissed off because we were supposed to have Brick perform 6 drugs at one time. Fuck.
We get his daughter to perform it.
I mean,
Is
generational shit.
Is it
Imagine like a 16-year-old girl performing that.
Yeah, we ain't doing that.
have you ever thought about going to like different cities and stuff like that, different states, pulling up like that with the large shows?
We did do Boston and New York around that same time period, like 3 years ago. Yeah,
that's hard. I think that's hard.
And it was also
it is tough because
I think that'd be hard.
It's cool, but it's like there's only so many cities where you really can do the tour thing. Like Boston and New York it made sense, it worked, but with the cost of the hotels and the flights and everything, you end up kind of not really making any money. But it's still cool, you know. I'll still do it again.
What about Dago in the Bay? Like this, either city.
That's like the other thing.
In California.
The Bay.
Do a West Coast tour, maybe go from the Bay to Arizona or some shit.
Yeah, you get a sprinter for that.
Yeah,
that's a fact. Tour bus.
We also gotta stay with fans. No hotels. We all get air mattresses and we all just post up Sigil Cult style.
No,
that's all.
Hey, I really
Get a
honestly,
tour bus.
What?
I'm mad at the fans. The chat need to be going crazy right now. Like y'all not fuck with us. Like,
Yeah, that's history right there.
what the hell? Like a No Jumper live show right now? That's
You're not a real J-Cat unless you pull up.
we gonna have, it's gonna be we gotta make sure this is the tightest one. We have like shit that's more fan interaction and little content, feel me, little, I don't know, little
Man,
rap.
go get the tour bus and wrap the tour bus with No Jumper, man. Put all our face on it, man.
I'll put my face on there.
Man,
Hey, you
whoever.
get that shit aired out.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. But put the faces on there, man, or whatever the case is. No Jumper.
say,
I don't even think about that.
Everybody
Jumper
needs
alone,
to.
that's all I
You
need.
need to harass Josh in his DMs to make sure that he gets this date locked in, and then we do it because it's been years, and we got to do it. We got to reinstitute it, and we got to like really figure out what we can do to make it as interesting as possible. We got to put in some calls to some potential, hosts or performers. Some broads, maybe, we get some chicks in there that might want to shake ass.
We need the Double Dose twins to pull back up. Pull up
Oh
like
my God.
Huggies.
Bro, I was trying to get them to go do that clavicular stream with me last time in Miami, and they fucking ghosted me at the end, and I was pissed. They man, it's
Yeah, he don't even like black bitches, bro. How you go have them pull up?
that's why I wanted to pull up with them.
He hasn't tried though.
He hasn't tried. He don't want to. He had. You think he had an opportunity?
It might could turn him out though.
Turn him up.
The thing about it is that like the girls he hangs out with are all skinny blonde girls that are not even like at the point in their life where they have fake boobs yet. And then you have the Double Dose twins who are like in their
Curvy.
mid-30s. They've got the biggest fake ass and boobs you ever seen. All kinds of shit done to their face. The baby hairs are arranged in specific orders.
It sounds tight.
I don't even think he's probably ever even thought about a chick like that before. That would have been pretty interesting. You
He
got
might
like
be
a thread
intimidated.
hanging
Keep it
from your
real.
hat.
He might be intimidated, bro. That might be a little bit too much ass for that dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he
It's
intimidated.
too much ass for a lot of us.
What about like a talent show or something like that? And we be the judges or something like that, or like a twerking contest or something like that, or
Ooh,
you know
a
what I mean?
twerking contest. I could be
Twerking
very
contest.
into that.
Twerking
Yeah,
contest,
hey,
rap
we
battle.
judges and
Hey, really,
stuff.
y'all could do that twerking contest on Malibu that day.
Yeah.
Start the day in Malibu.
No, on Malibu, Melrose.
Melrose.
Yeah, on Melrose that day when y'all do the little thing.
Yeah.
Had a panel to judge. or
Twerking
something,
contest.
You know what I'm saying?
So ass everywhere.
Some type of competition and we judge it, or
Something like that. All right. As long as we're talking hosts, how y'all feel about Tam? I know you did a little podding with her. Where we at with Tam? Should Tam get the guillotine, or should we allow Tam to live?
I love her.
Damn, he said guillotine.
And I mean that literally.
I love her.
Just kidding. Yeah, I don't really have. Okay, so for the fans who are not 100% checked in, this is what happened. Is last week, I'm having a porno day, obviously, where I'm shooting porn all day. And Tam's on the news, and Tam ended up playing her brother's song. Nathan, who's currently on the computer, he was running the computer there as well. According to Nathan, he told her that they could not play the song because he didn't want to get the stream demonetized because of copyright. She said, it's not registered with streaming services, blah, 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 so we won't have that problem. She was wrong. The song
Oh,
gets...
so it really did get.
Yes,
I thought
the
he was playing.
entire stream got demonetized, and I was upset about this because I said, who the fuck is your brother? I didn't realize I actually have met her brother. I don't know where I met him, but I've seen a photo of us together away. But I was pissed off because from my perspective, the podcast is not a place to be promoting your family members' creative pursuits unless it sort of makes sense. You saw even when we were playing the Bloods and Crips thing, which makes sense. These are people that are kind of adjacent to the podcast or whatever. We played a couple of people's verses, but it made sense. If Lush comes on here, Lush, who has built up quite a bit of cachet, I guess, over the years. And he said, yo, my sister got a song. Can I play the song during the stream? I'm gonna say, Lush, what the fuck are you on? There's not like
you would for sure play my.
Tell me why
my sister that doesn't exist.
Tell me why your sister's song is interesting enough that we should play it on here. I don't think, it's just I wouldn't extend that privilege to my own family member.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't ask.
I guess Lena's a public figure. If Lena made a rap song, maybe we could play Lena's rap song. But just in general, it's like I don't come on here and promote everything else I got going on unless it's like applicable to the conversation. So I was a little upset about her playing this song. I feel like that was her potentially doing too much, taking the platform and abusing it and using it for something that's not appropriate. But then even in addition to that, all these people are being paid to be on the news. And when the entire stream gets demonetized, guess where that money goes? It goes to her brother. This is literally Tam embezzling the No Jumper funds and putting it in. This reminds me of the Trump family. Like this is like the Trump coin. Like the money was being embezzled out of our business into hers.
So Hunter Biden.
It sounds like she said the song ain't out. He didn't pay for that beat. That ain't his beat.
No, that's the only reason why.
Maybe it went to the producer. I don't know. I didn't really check.
The only way that it would get demonetized due to that is if it was a beat. 100%.
It do automatically. They hit that tag.
I think we should do a poll. Tam, yes. No, those are the two options.
Also, to be fair,
yes or no, and you can interpret that however you want. Is Tam a W or is Tam an L?
If I was,
maybe I'll do W or L.
If I was Tam and I thought that I might be like towards the end of my No Jumper journey, per even like you saying, I don't know, man, maybe Tam like is just taking up a spot or whatever. I don't want to misquote, but just
embezzlement.
Yeah, no, before that, you had said, like, when we first discussed the Tam thing,
conversation or something?
No, he said it on the show. He was like, I don't know if, maybe Tam's got to run her chorus. I don't know. So maybe with that in her head, she's like, fuck it. I'm going to go out guns blazing. I'm going to make sure I get my people's video played or song played.
No, I don't think that was deliberate.
I'm going to make sure I use the No Jumper platform for every last bit of what I can get out of it. So I'm going to promote my brother's music, sneakily steal like $300 in stream revenue
and mangoes
and you eat all the mango candy. Yes,
stop, cut it out, Lush.
She did that though.
I'm on Tam's side, fool. First of all, for the record,
you definitely not making a case for it.
Nah, Tam is fine. Tam's job is fine.
Attorney that bringing up priors. Yeah, he been arrested for this before. We can't get him or he's a violent. Yeah, you bringing up her priors and all.
She stole the mango candy.
Hey, hold on. Been exonerated for all of these egregious
charges. To be fair
about
the mango candy.
You took some
Jalis, kids was eating that shit up too, though.
Oh, they got to go too.
That was the whole point.
No, for real. Am I lying?
Yeah. Nobody told me that until later. The staff here, who might be held accountable as well, they claim that Tam was the one who took the mango candy.
Oh, so now we're really getting
she
somewhere.
did. I mean, because we was all right.
No, she did.
She did. We was all right here eating the mangoes, and then she asked, though. But she was like, can I get some of the candies? And we was like, pretty much like, yeah, like go ahead. Like we was finished with them. Then next week when we came,
the whole box is gone.
His mouth was watering for him. So motherfuckers asking about him, man. Forgot that they told Tam that she could have them. But then I guess she went out there and gave some to old girl kids.
Oh yeah, I wasn't here that day.
Yeah, they did. The controversy was they told her to get some, not the whole box.
That's what it was left.
But we don't actually know how many she took. When I had the box, there was probably 20 packets in
he
there.
had the whole box. Remember, we didn't want to crack them the first day. We didn't want to crack them open.
Yeah,
we had a
great day. And people are telling me that they're going to Walmart and seeing the Final Boss mango candy, and I'm like, great, I had some. I remember that.
Fire, bro.
I remember that.
Tell them to send some more.
Everything ate it.
I might go to Walmart.
I ain't had none since then.
They got kiwi ones, mango. I see them on Facebook.
I got the Instagram ads heavily.
But I heard. Go ahead.
To be fair, the thing is like, so when the video came out where we were like discussing Tam, if you look at the comments, they're overwhelmingly in her favor.
So you think Tam is beloved?
Yeah, I think the No Jumper audience fucks with her.
You think she just needs an intervention to stop stealing mango candy and embezzling funds by promoting her brother's music?
The embezzlement is definitely worth tabling.
I feel like it's kind of corny that I have not had a real conversation with Tam up to this point. So maybe we need to call her and get her side of the story. We don't need to repolitic the mango candy, even though she obviously stole the mango candy.
That's crazy.
Egregious allegations.
The one that you keep going.
It's not funny.
You keeping it going.
It's kind of funny.
Hello.
Hello, Tam.
How are you today, Adam?
I'm doing pretty good. We're on the podcast right now, and we're all talking about you in glowing terms.
Oh, sure. Okay, cool.
Sure.
Sure. Okay.
So let's start with the embezzlement. There's a theory being floated by a lot of people in the Reddit, in the comments, primarily though through me, suggesting that you've got 1 foot out the door with no jumper, and that your big plan was to basically embezzle the news streaming revenue through your brother's music with a side of mango candy. What say you?
It's not enough money to embezzle. Embezzle would require like double or triple digit thousands, Adam. So I don't think embezzle is the right word for this.
Minor embezzlement? I think you can embezzle any amount.
This is not even small claims court, but okay, I like the narrative. Go ahead.
Maybe I'm just saying embezzle because it's a big word that I'm kind of proud that I know. And
What about petty theft?
petty theft. Wow. Okay. Munchie had a good observation. There you go.
It's more like a wage theft thing because I'm on the clock and I'm not technically working. I'm chilling.
You're not working when you're here on the podcast?
I mean, you're saying my brother's music, like I played his music, so perhaps that day was a little bit of wage stuff going on.
Oh, okay. I'm open to the possibility of that. But I mean, I feel like ever since I kind of threw you in that trick bag, put you in the blender per se, that we have kind of like seen the reaction from the chat, and it feels like despite the embezzlement and despite the fact that you are clearly a Dejan plant, that they do regard you quite fondly still at this point. Like even right now in the chat, you're currently ranking at 65% on the TAM W or L ranking, which 65 pretty good, since they probably would like to see me like trash you just for content, you know. So 65 seems pretty decent.
People like me, Adam. The only person I have beef with is you. You're my whack.
Do we have beef? What are we beefing over? Besides,
I don't know. You get mad about stuff you posted. People send me clips, but then this is like I told you, you remind me of Tanner. So this is like a low level beef. I'm not high on your op list.
Who's Tanner?
I'm low on it.
School bully.
I had a beef with a white boy in the past. You remind me a lot of him, Adam.
What did we have in common? Was he good looking like me? Womp womp.
You both are white. Y'all like rock and roll, and I assume you like wrestling when you were a young person.
I did like wrestling when I was young, but not so much anymore.
I'm glad.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I personally, I don't have a problem with you. I was upset at one point about the mango candy, which we don't have to relitigate that. But I do feel like, you know, there's a lot of like Jalis versus Tam narratives going on. You guys kind of have different energy.
Yes, we're yin and yang.
Fair to say.
What would you say is your side of the yin and the yang? Like what side do you represent? Good? And she's evil?
No, I would say I'm more on the calm, peaceful, shopping, vacation vibe side, and Jalis is more on the angry, hop into the hood beef, check the niggas vibe.
Ah. I don't know if I ever heard Tam use the N-word before. That was pretty...
Tam is from the east side. Don't forget.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it is all right. Tam, this spotty face. It is all right to say that you wholesome. You know what I'm saying? You got more class. You know what I mean? You have more integrity. You know what I mean? It's all right to say you good and she's pure evil. It's all right to say
glazing.
No, Tam.
Yeah, those words have a negative connotation, Spody Face. I appreciate the love, but not at Jalis's expense. We wish our sister Jalis peace and prosperity.
I don't. but
he does not like Jalis. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Jalis has been accused of being some sort of, Sigil cult style drug abuser.
I'll be honest.
I don't know how true that is.
That room smelled crazy yesterday, Adam.
Really? You came in the room after we were done their interview?
I came to the side when y'all were recording a little bit, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I almost passed out.
Damn, for
So
real.
they were on the news.
That was foul like that?
I didn't notice them stinking, but I did feel gross after shaking their hands. Some of them.
And y'all wipe these bikes off?
I also think that Jalis and Tam together is an interesting dynamic because of how different they are.
No, that's a bad experiment, bro.
And I think that there is something worth potentially exploring there.
Do you think that there's a debate to be had with them? Like, should I get Jalis and Tam on the podcast for female no jumpers supremacy?
I mean,
imagine them having a show together. That'd probably be fire.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Y'all
Like, there is
crazy,
fire.
there is potential.
I feel like Tam's gonna start talking about something that's not like EBK J-Bo, and then and then Jalis is gonna start looking at her phone and just kind of fall asleep for a little bit. I don't know.
Man, bro, that's a horrible idea.
I don't know. I think a lot of people would actually enjoy it potentially if it would, depending on what it was. It could also be a horrible idea. You're right. But
Hey, it's like a basketball coach. You got to know what five to put on the floor together. You know what I'm saying? And no, they both no. Fuck no, that's horrible.
Also, part of my worry with Tam is that she may be planning a Dejan style exit where she's just waiting for the right lawsuit.
What, act like she got
Oh
shot?
my god.
Maybe something like probably not the shot thing because that's a little harder to coordinate, but
Slip and
maybe just
fall.
something else,
Little oops.
Yeah, so Lush, keep it in your pants. I don't want to get a freaking sexual harassment claim or anything.
wait,
Oh, Jesus. There's
I'll
enough
try
people
not
having
to
sex
do
in
that.
the office.
There's enough people having sex in the office?
Yes. You being the ringleader of the sex cult.
Oh, well, there's porn taking place. Yeah, but I think that's it, right?
I've never had an inappropriate interaction in this office.
You was spitting in the bitch mouth.
Oh, that was
Oh
like
my god.
You did do that.
that was for content. She yeah.
That's freaky.
I'm going to dig that up and send it to
That's
Jerem's
freaky.
email anonymously.
That was before Germ.
But
No, I will not do that. But okay. So Tam, I would like to suggest that you and I clean the slate. We're back on good terms. We do not have beef.
Clap it up, man.
I love it. I love it.
It was never a play. People thought it was a play. It was never a play. It was not like I told her hey, I'm going to say this.
Well, does it feel good to actually have the combo though? Because you guys never really interacted too much. That wasn't just back and forth on camera.
Yeah. I mean, we say hi in the lobby.
Yeah, that's good.
Nothing too crazy.
She was on the Tuesday show them 2 times with you, and that's the only time I believe y'all been on camera.
There it is.
true.
All right. Well, I look forward to potting with you again soon, Tam.
Okay. Tell Josh to invite me. Have a nice day, boys.
All right. Much love.
Too.
Hey man,
okay.
what would be interesting about her is at least being on the shit together though?
Because sometimes
That yin and yang.
They're girls.
that
That's about
dynamic could.
You talking about gotta go crazy.
Yeah, and I'm not the only. I didn't invent that idea. A lot of people were saying that when they were on camera last time. That's kind of what I was playing off of.
But I think the idea is more than it would be. I won't even say probably be successful because it seemed like they just don't.
No,
They just
ain't no
don't-
dislike thing. They just two different,
Correct.
completely different.
Yeah.
Correct.
I mean, there's multiple ways that somebody could be a good podcaster. And with Jalis, it's kind of she might crash out at any given moment. And that's kind of what makes her entertaining and also makes it difficult to have her on the podcast consistently. Whereas Tam, regardless of any critiques that people might have of her, is really more of a well-rounded, normal human being.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't shy away from letting people know that she got mental health issues. I go to jail. I'm going to the mental health side. I said, okay, there go there.
Mental health is a badge of honor at this point.
Fuck no. You want some free housing?
People love to flex their mental health at this point.
Well, look, I've been said that as far as convo for convo, topic for topic, Tam can pretty much pod with anybody. She's super talented.
But Jalis don't never want to talk about none of the topics though.
She
Am I wrong?
No, she.
I've had that experience. I've been on the news with her where she didn't talk for like an hour straight because we were talking about some shit that she didn't care about. And
I'm talking to this man right here. Is it wrong? Because you potted with her the most at this table, I believe.
I think that Jalis is very.
I said, is it right or wrong, bro? I didn't know motherfucking graduation speech.
Yeah, if there's topics that she's not into, she's not going to be as vocal about it.
Percentage wise, how many of the topics is she into? Like percentage wise?
Probably. I don't know, 30 to 40, you know what I'm saying? But I'll say this. Is she capable of doing it? Absolutely.
Absolutely
Jalis is she's capable.
If it ain't Stunner Girl
or J-Bo.
Mozzie, J-Bo, Spody, or Munchie.
Man, on everything.
Did I forget Mozzie? It ain't no conversation. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? With his suckers, you know what I'm saying? He partnered with his suckers. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I'm like,
I'm a blitz.
You can't like for me. See y'all pay that shit attention. Like even when people were sending it to me and telling me about it, I can't even sit and take this shit serious and watch no shit like this.
No, it ain't the seriousness of it. It's just critiquing podcasting skills. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not gonna try to critique her skills when she's up there like bashing a nigga. Like I don't even want to watch you. Like
I had to watch it to know she do that. You know what I'm saying?
Why would, she called you guys weirdos, like weird ass N-words or something.
Bogus.
That was crazy.
So bogus.
Weirdos, suckers.
I ain't heard bogus since like 2001.
Bro, I almost had.
But look, this is what I'm saying. Like, so it be situations like that with women, right? Mm-hmm. People like her, and then they want to talk innerish, and then when you get like that with them, or you turn up, or your testosterone level turns up, then you want to resort back to a woman. Just like I'm seeing clips of her talking about she called the police. You can't beef with nobody that if you do something, they gonna call the police. So that's what I'm saying. You can't even take this shit serious, because if you actually do something when she popping this hot gangster shit, she's gonna call the police and your ass gonna be in jail. That's why I can't even take it serious or watch what the fuck she's saying.
That's a fact.
You gonna call the police on me, so why am I gonna take serious what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I definitely heard and seen at least like 3-4 instances where she says she called the police. And
she told you, and I'm gonna listen to you. If you tell me you gonna call the police, I'm gonna listen to that. I believe that type of shit. You gonna call her for sure. Not that I'm scared of the police, but it ain't fair for me to meet you on your gangster terms and then you turn to the police.
I mean, it's hard to have somebody on the podcast who doesn't really like know or give a fuck about a lot of the stuff that might be discussed. And it's like, obviously if you're on the news, there's going to be days where the topics are things that you just have never paid attention to, or some celebrity, some rapper, whatever, that you just don't care about. But like, you could be inquisitive or like trying to know. She seems pretty like set in her place in terms of like not really like caring about anything like outside of her.
Didn't he recruit her?
Yeah.
Y'all blame
originally,
suspect.
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah, I blame suspect.
This recruit then turned to his op.
Yeah, he went bad on her, and I was kind of feeling bad for her at the time, right? I'm like,
we
man,
don't actually know. Did he crack? We don't know.
No, he didn't spank, but that was flirting back and forth. From what I hear.
Do y'all feel like then is it possible that she's more of in the character type category?
No, fuck no. That ain't no
C-Mac?
character.
No.
Hey, let me tell you something. C-Mac ain't burnt out as people think. He got some sense. You know what I'm saying? Because when you go through these facilities like jails and shit, he not talking like that. You know what I'm saying?
We have all seen the more chilled out version of Crip Mag. The thing is though, is that like sometimes on the podcast you get to see the chilled out version of Crip Mag. It's just more often you get to see like the really like even the one I just did with him and Unk. You get like the craziest Crip Mag ever for probably the first half hour, and then you get like super low energy, chilled out, and then I'll like ask one question that just sets him off, and all of a sudden he's like a huge ball of energy for a little while. It's like that's kind of what it's like to hang out with him. Like I've hung out with him in real life where he was like the most turned up version of himself that you've ever seen on the podcast.
I don't think that the turned up irritating person he is on camera is him in real life. I think he's real cool in real life.
No, he is cool.
I think he's real chill. Cool, calm and collective in real life, and you know what I'm saying. And but what Jalik is doing, that she ain't acting.
You don't think
that's how you spell it? Don't be. She be mad at. Hey, bro, she got to be mad at her mama, bro. It's Jaleec, right? That's Jalik. Yeah. Nigga, I went to elementary.
Why would a C make the K sound?
So you get Jalis out of that?
Jalis more than Jalik. Yeah,
that's Jalik, bro.
Her name is Jalis. Jalis.
That's a Hebrew Jalis.
Yeah, her name is kind of like Jala.
We gave her that name. We renamed her name.
Well, it'll be a Y though.
Frederick Jalis is my
I ain't trying to bash her or nothing. I'm just we talking podcasting, etiquette and all that little shit. So I was just
y'all know she's not dumb though. So that's kind of what I was trying to imply earlier is that she's capable of having those.
I definitely don't think that's she in character either. I think that's exactly who she is.
But she got that monkey on her back.
Then I got a brother that's mental health too. See, people always want to play those mental health games until your ass end up taking the wrong pill or they put your ass on the wrong site med and your ass don't come back for trying to play mental. I've seen some people going there for crimes and they went and try to play that psych shit and that shit didn't go so good. Like they doped their ass up and their ass never came back.
But I think with her, I think that's more of her trying to cover her tracks if she ever was to do something. Because you can't tell me what she do, how much she antagonize people and how much she like try to bait people or instigate certain things that's a mental health issue.
Hey, look,
that's her consciously, trying to raise bait somebody or really draw them in or get a viral because she said it right here. Like, I apologize in advance, Adam, or, other stuff. She self-admitted like, oh yeah, I was trying to go viral. I'm trying to go viral. So that's not no mental health issue. That's you got knowledge of doing that. Like you very conscious.
She got some childhood trauma, bro, and hurt people, bro. She don't want to hear nothing positive, nigga. Yeah. Nothing. She
hurt people.
No, for real. That's a fact.
That's kind of a cliche, but it sounds real as hell coming out Munchie's mouth.
No, for real. I could read her, bro. She got some fucked up trauma going on with her. And then you try to be a podcaster with that shit? Yeah. It ain't even, what's the girl name that's messy that got sued by Cardi? What's her name?
Tasha K.
You not even Tasha K. Like, you just...
Tasha K is an amazing podcaster. And she could talk about she covers her topics. When she gets in that room, she knows exactly what she's talking about. She's really, really, really cares about. And if you're going to be a one-man show streaming and talking about topics, then you better be fucking on.
Tasha K's a sophisticated messy.
Yeah.
Versus this is like, you know what I'm saying? Well, and then when you cuckoo like that, you got to do monologues. Do it by yourself. But when I go on one and be ready, I be by myself.
But do we not agree that all of us have trauma, some type of form of childhood trauma, or we all been through something like that?
I had cold Christmases and shit, man. I was dope back to school. I didn't grow up rich or nothing.
I didn't see any murders, but I used to I definitely had some problems.
It's different type of trauma. We're not talking about abusive or physically, or verbal abuse. I'm just trauma, losing somebody in your family. You know what I mean? Certain trauma.
But see, like the first person I remember losing, like I think like when you like a kid and you at a certain age, losing somebody like it could affect you, but I don't think it really like sets in as deep because like you still got like that growth spurt, like growth spirit. So like, yeah, I lost my grandma like when I was 6 or 7 and I used to be at my grandma's house all the time. But like, I can't remember back at 7 when I lost her, how I felt, but I know I was close to her, but I can't remember like how I felt in losing her. You know what I'm saying? But like I say the trauma, if anything, I say trauma is the beef I was having like with my pops, like the shit I was going through with him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most of us do though. It's certain ones, but it's different. Like I said,
it manifests different in everybody.
What's the biggest source of your trauma, childhood wise?
So I grew up in foster care.
Oh, I'll do it.
Yeah, I was taken from my mom and my dad, but fortunately, my grandma, which is my dad's mom, and it was fortunate enough to get her. Like in the 90s, it was me. It was 4 of us. Me and my 3 sisters. So back then it was big for kids to be all placed in one home. Back then, it was
they split you up.
Yeah, they split us up, and I was just fortunate, for my grandma to come get us, and we all was raised in the same house. But that was definitely, that was definitely, and then only that, at the age of 13, my best friend, a person that walked me home. I said it on Cam Capone, man. A person that walked me home ended up getting killed.
Yeah.
Ended up getting killed. This is a true story. He walked me home and he ended up getting killed because I didn't want to go in the house. I was outside. I was on the block. At that time, I was running away. You know what I'm saying? Going to jail. And he like, nah, your grandma wants you to come in the house. Trying to be an older, you know what I'm saying, older homie. He was like, I was like 16, and I was 13. And he walked me home, made me go home. And on his way back, he ended up getting killed.
Damn.
Literally, I'm hearing the shots from literally, after he made sure I got in the house, he walked like 2 blocks and got killed. Damn. Now, if I would have went at home, he would have probably still been alive. That stick with me to this day, bro.
Really?
To this day. Being a bad kid, like, trying to run away and be in the streets and got my homeboy killed.
Yeah.
Yup.
Respect.
Yup.
Should we call it Inhale to talk about fighting suspect?
Yeah.
All right.
Streets on fire, might as well smoke.
Might as well smoke.
City on fire.
Yo.
Inhale, what's going on?
What's up?
So you down to fight suspect on brand risk?
I mean, yeah, let's talk about it.
Ooh,
Overall, I'm down.
I sent your information and his information to the brand risk team, so hopefully they'll respond soon. Hopefully they'll understand the vision.
Right. I mean, shit, you know. Hey, it seemed like this the way I gotta do it, you know. I've been chasing y'all down for about 2 years, 3 years. What's going on?
Chasing us down or chasing him down?
I mean, I ain't gonna say no other names, but you know, it's a couple of your other boys that was speaking on me that I ran into recently.
Who'd say name?
Who'd you run into?
We had a little track meet, man.
Ooh.
Shout out my boy Milk. Hey, Milk better not make no more videos about me, you know. I know that.
You made Milk. You turned Milk to a track star.
Come on, man. That's on everything. That's on my dead daddy. Not Milk. All running all downtown.
On Hoover though?
I thought he said somebody up here.
We ain't doing all that, but on Milk though, you feel me?
On Milk though.
Back to the main man. If this how we gotta do it, man, hit brand risk, you feel me? Hit whatever risk. See, do I gotta hit the dog bag up, put my own money up? What we gotta do? You tell me.
He coming with his own bag.
Hey, dudes don't be outside though, I can tell you that. You feel me? I'm outside looking. Not like that, but yeah, I'm outside, you feel me? So if we gotta do it this way, y'all tell me.
I think it would be big because if you guys fight, then LA can't take a L. LA has to take a W one way or another because they're both from LA.
I like it.
Yeah, you feel me? I'm with that.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm sure a lot of people, you know, will want to see that, you know. And then in my case, it's like nigga troll me every so now and then over, bro. And it's like he know I've been trying to catch his fade. He know I'm not about to go chase him forever. So we got to sit down and handle it. You feel me? On a business tip. So let's do it like that. I just want a fair one and head up, just like I did the day he seen me. You feel me? He ain't getting over that.
Munchie has a question.
Hey, so what happened? They say what he slapped you, so they broke it up before you could get your get back or what?
I mean, you can say that, but yeah, but he called me slipping on some. So look, I was working on a weed strain up at Cure Company. They showing me they you know, they facility, and Bo walked in as a customer. You feel me? I didn't see Bo walk in. He hooded up as a regular customer. I'm sure you don't want niggas to know he in there buying little apes and shit. So nigga, I'm in there walking around being, you know, they showing me a tour around the facility. Bo probably just looked up like, ooh, there could go right there. You feel me? So boom, me slipping, nigga. I got tank top on. My hair was dyed at the time. I'm solo. Usually I got my niggas with me, all type of shit. So nigga, he wait till he get his little ape and wait till I come up out the building. I come up out the building, he bounce out with his little homies. You feel me? Then nigga, 3 niggas, whatever, bounce out. He got a little fat bitch in the back recording. I'm like, oh, okay, this cut. What's up? Whatever. We get to talking fake pilot, you know, whatever. Boom, snuck me. I'm like, oh, okay. I get to fake squaring up. Then he getting the backing up and running behind his homies and shit. I'm like, oh, you got niggas right here clutching and shit. I'm a real gangster in real life, like a different nigga. I take nigga, I got nigga real money on top of shit. So look, I'm not about to chase a nigga down. I'm not about to run around this motherfucker. But look, I know in that situation I should, because the motherfucker was recording and it got out to the internet. But nigga, after that, I'm like, man, hey, listen, just come, let's catch your head up if that's really the time you on. He like, nah, nigga, you just trolling on the internet, so I want to just catch you slipping. Look, cause I'm a, you feel me? So now we've been at the point where nigga, I'm like, okay, where do he be? He don't be nowhere, but no jumper, but don't got no shows. Go to my page, nigga, I stay booked. Hey, if you a real Inhale fan, we gonna be May 22nd in Denver, Colorado with the Bone Thugs Harmony, Lil Easy, shit like that. But yeah, man, I'll be outside looking for that nigga been years. I still be kicking back, laid back. If this how we gotta do it, then this how we gotta do it. I don't be, you feel me? I don't know what a no jumper at. I do, but I don't. But we ain't about to do all that. If this how we gotta do it, perfect. Adam, I hit you some months ago about Milk. or like last month because I caught Milk downtown. You feel me? You feel me slipping on some shit? But I'm not on no almighty shit. Nigga ain't. You feel me? Nigga ain't sneak because I wanted to holler at him. He turned the track star as soon as he see a nigga bounce out. Like goddamn, how you gotta do things around here, LA? Like y'all niggas be speaking on real niggas. Like end of the day, I'm not on that type of shit that y'all niggas on. Like you feel me? Niggas felt like I was talking about Almighty. Felt like he said I was talking about him on online or something. So that's why he could call me slipping. I don't know nothing about talking about it, about the trolling shit. So you call me whatever. So now where we at? Where we at? What it is, nigga? I just want a fair one. That's all. I just want to head up, my nigga.
I would love it. I would love that. Brand Risk like has so many people fighting that don't actually have any beef with each other. I think it would be great to see like real animosity.
Storyline.
Hell yeah.
I got another question.
I'm not gonna let it go. You feel me? Nigga, no matter how long it's gonna take or what it was gonna take. Like nigga, you feel me? I've been waiting to see bro, and not even on no I want to kill bro shit. You feel me? I'm not no super nigga street gangster nigga. Like I just said, I take care of my people for real. So, nigga,
man, this gotta be one of them situations after y'all fight and shake hands. You slap him back, cause like a slap is just like so disrespectful.
Hey, I feel where you coming from, right? But ain't no nigga slapped me and stood there and said, "Nigga, what you gonna do about it?"
Hey, but
if a nigga run up to you and hit you, and he start running, nigga, my leg probably was hurt that day, cuz I can't even get you, cuz. I get you again. You feel me? I don't know, but I hear where y'all coming from. But that's where niggas really got it fucked up at, and they gonna see me like man to man, and niggas don't ever want to have no real conversation or talk about it. But like, yeah, it do look bad if a nigga just slap you, cuz, and you like, nigga, you don't do nothing about it. But let me set the record straight. Any nigga who know me my whole life, no, I'd be done died if that's really how that shit took place. You feel
that
me?
won't erase the slap.
I should have just crashed out for real on some shit. But I'm thinking about, damn, I'm here with the company for the weed I'm trying to build up. Nigga, that ran the company away. They didn't even want to do the deal with me no more. So I should have crashed out in bed. You feel me? And
you fucked the deal up.
Homies packed me out, but at that point, you ain't just get hit and do nothing about it. But just know it was for sure layers to that shit. Now at this point, it's like, whatever, nigga. All right, well let's set it up. If a nigga really want to get out with me, because I've been asking for the faith for years, my nigga. Like I've been saying still the same thing.
Q Dizzle donated and said he's lying. Watch the video. Suspect slapped him, and then he's the one that backed up behind the security. Suspect just stood there. LMAO.
So go watch it again, LMAO. Stupid. That security wasn't with me.
Hey,
but I'm not a security guard.
No, it was the building security, yeah.
Whatever, nigga, I didn't step behind nothing, nigga.
I haven't watched it in a little while, so.
Hey, but listen.
Niggas been having it. Hey, nigga, all your fans is for Almighty, so cool. I like nigga, let them say they.
No, a lot of them hate Almighty too, to be fair. not like a lot, but like a decent percentage, you know.
Set the fade up. You feel me? Tell the nigga donate some money and comment. Set the fade up.
I definitely want to.
I've been asking for his fade for years, my nigga. I'm not telling bro like nigga, you did some whole shit. That's what I'm on. Like nigga, just catch my fade thing. Just get out there on it.
I respect. Make some loves up. Fuck it.
Hey, inhale.
Outside. What's up?
What's up with the story about the little? Are you just banging on the door like you fucking with Frosty? You tripping on the bitch?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want me to break that all the way down for you since I know that's your ass?
Yeah. Why you trying to break in the house or something?
I just see that clip.
No. So look, I'm fucking with a little bitch, and I'm telling the bitch already like, I'm gonna go all the way back. I pulled up on Dude Slam and the bitch heard me talking to Frosty in my car, and that's how the bitch found out who Frosty was.
Oh, she chose up.
Nigga, no. Nigga, she didn't even know the nigga. Oh, well, she acted like she did. Look, nigga, hold on. Let's get to that, cuz. So, look, I'm at the bitch house, nigga. I wake up in the morning after fucking the bitch, and the bitch, you feel me, was on Frosty Instagram or whatever. Nigga, I stormed out the crib. I'm on some shit like, bitch, because I told her the day before, like, hey, if you feel me, if you fuck with this nigga, if you got your eyes on some nigga, bitch, you can go. You feel me? You can do what you want to do type shit. But the bitch was like, nah, I'm not on it, whatever, laughing. Like, not even laughing. I'm laughing. Okay, whatever. So I leave my chain on her neck, nigga. I wake up, I take a shit in her bathroom, nigga. I hear her own cut page. And I'm like, oh, this dirty bitch. So I get up off the toilet and I storm out the house. But I leave my chain on this bitch neck when I storm out the house. You feel me? So I go back to the crib. She live on the second story. I go back to the crib and bang on the door like, hey, let me get my chain back. Like, bitch, you tripping? Like, she not opening the door for a nigga. So nigga, I'm tripping at that point. Now I go around the back. I climb up, nigga. Climb up the balcony onto the second story. Now that's where you see me on the outside of the balcony. Like, hey, bitch, what you doing? Give me my motherfucking chain. Like, you feel me? You doing all this over a nigga? Like, over Frosty, bitch, you tripping. Give me my chain back. It's not even, you feel me? Why is you even doing this? Because in my brain, oh, bitch, you probably is. And what you about? You trying to get my chain to a nigga? Because, you know, niggas get their chain snatched all day, my nigga, but not this one. You hear me? Hey, but look, I'm like, bitch, what you doing with the chain? Whatever. So, nigga, I don't know if you watched the whole video on this one, but I broke into that little glass door. Cause you feel me? I got a little bit of my stress. Hey, but look, I broke into that door though, and the bitch homegirl was right there. And the bitch like, oh, give him this chain, though. You feel me? Bitch went in her room. Wherever she hit the chain at, threw the chain outside the door. Nigga, I walked outside her front door from getting in through the balcony back door, picked my chain up, I was on the ground, and I went about my business. You feel me? Next hour or two, nigga, Frosty posting like, oh, whatever, and with no real narrative or making me seem like I'm mad about cuz. Nigga, I'm tripping because I just dropped 16. That ain't nothing, but this a cool little 16 on this gold little Cuban I had on, and a bitch was playing with me about it. And yeah, it's about a nigga because, nigga, I'm not about to sit there and play with a bitch about a nigga. But yeah, if a nigga want to post it like, oh, nigga, no, because it's about the chain, nigga. Like, chill out.
Okay, but Frosty wasn't there when you were banging on the door.
No.
All right. That's what I thought was happening.
So look, I didn't know for sure if the bitch was talking to the nigga, but I felt like the bitch was. Y'all hear me? So look, after all that took place, guess who posted the fucking video? The nigga, cuz. So what y'all wanted me to sit there and let some shit get ran on me while nigga I put a bitch on the nigga that shit? You feel me? Nah. I got up out of there.
That sound like 4X and DC Baby Drago.
Send it to a nigga that would let her go viral off another nigga. Which is cool because I love Frosty and I love Blue Flame because my niggas from way back and that's all I ever said and put it on it. But nigga, like, the bitch probably put it to that nigga that like, I'm talking and I heard a nigga show messages of me talking about cuz like, man, that was a dirty bitch. Ain't no telling what type of time that bitch was on saying I'm talking about a nigga. That ain't even my style, nigga.
But did Frosty ever say he was finna get the chain from her? She was finna bring it to him or what?
Nah, none of that. But he probably don't even know that that's what the fuck I'm gonna be tripping on. You feel me? But if you watch the whole video, nigga, I get in there and I say in there I'm speaking about a chain. You feel me? And probably to his defense, nigga, it don't even matter, nigga. And nigga, I'm gonna create my own narrative with this shit. This is you. You feel me? You doing this and you said my name. So I'm gonna put out there that you tripping over a bitch over me.
Maybe be friends with one of them, either Almighty or Frosty, and then you can team up against.
I don't think they got no beef, right? They ain't him and Frosty.
I don't got no beef with Frosty.
All right.
Nigga, I just told you, nigga, Deuce Flame is my godbrother, nigga.
Yo, I got one last question. I seen a clip the other day of Lil House Phone saying that Nate Dogg is not an LA legend. What are your thoughts?
I never knew that nigga said that. And he can say what he want. They ain't even from LA. He from Long Beach.
You from Hawthorne?
Nah, he from Long Beach.
You talking about Nate Dogg?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's all the same.
And I mean,
he a West Coast legend though.
Nate Dogg a fucking legend. Period.
He's definitely a LA legend.
I already lost like a little bit of my my respect for the West because I see how they do. I see how they do their own. But if you know my pop's history in his career, my nigga went down south. My nigga went to the East Coast and started fucking with and creating superstars. My nigga went and got on what Fabulous. My nigga Ludacris. Nigga went with JD up in Atlanta. Way more than motherfucking in Atlanta. But my nigga been when he feel me, he felt that type of energy of niggas. You feel me, popping there, whatever. And he went somewhere else and did his thing and showed niggas what it was and what it ain't. So whenever a nigga talking, just know, nigga, the royalties feed us good, cuz, and don't get blinded in the shit that I put out there when I say something about my Uncle Snoop or whatever. That's all internal shit that never probably should have got out there, but it's really good. You feel me? More than what a nigga could ever speak on. You feel me? But yeah, let nigga say what you want. I ain't worried about that.
All right, just checking. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna try to make this fight happen. Hopefully, I can get them on board with it.
Yeah, man, please, because I ain't about to be chasing your host that want to speak on a nigga and do all lame shit about a nigga, because I'm not going nowhere, bro. I'm here every day, you feel me? And I'm a solid nigga, you feel me? So I even get in the ring, and he nigga said, nigga got to stab him after the fight. Nah, nigga, I'm a real nigga. We can shake hands and set up a round two. If he loses, if I lose, whatever. But nigga, you feel me? I take care of my kids and shit, my nigga. My nigga left me. So yeah, let's set that up. I ain't gonna talk to you, y'all. Let's set it up.
I mean, Suspect is coming off a W during an exhibition bout with Lush 1.
He is. He's 1-0. He's 1-0.
Yes. Oh, come on, bro. I see you have my boy Salvi up there, too, man. That's love. I'm the first nigga to look out for them niggas, man. Shout out my niggas Pro Club, man. You feel me? Get them niggas some clothes. I hope they smell good when it was up there.
Yeah, it smelled all right. It smelled like some dope, so that was cool.
You know?
I appreciate you, Inhale, man. Take care.
Yeah, you too.
Hopefully we can make that squabble happen.
That'd be big for the city. Where bro from?
I forget.
Lakewood, right?
He is, huh?
Yeah.
I know Crips in Lakewood.
I interviewed him years ago.
Well, I'm just saying where he like.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
But he's, I don't know. I forget.
Look, I'll say this though. Any questioning about Nate Dogg's legend status is out.
Yeah.
Nate Dogg is one of the greatest singers in hip hop history, if not the number one hook man. I ain't trying to hear nothing else.
I guess I think the full context of what he was saying was basically that Nate Dogg's not like a legend countrywide.
Also
even
not
though he's
true.
from LA, which I feel like he's on enough big songs that I don't really see how you can say that.
He made the
He
argument.
got classic songs.
What he
Regulators.
just said is exactly what I would have said. How you gonna say he's not a nationwide or international legend when he's on? When he got hit records with Luda, when he got hit records with Fab, like he said it.
Yeah.
Like
and not only that, I mean the way they count number ones these days, for sure he got more number ones than a lot of people did, because he actually made a lot of people broke, a lot of artists.
Bro, even this right
questions?
here, 21
on,
questions, Regulate with Warren G, the next episode by Dr. Dre, and Shake That
Come on,
by
bro.
Eminem. I mean, that's a pretty big leading four right there. But okay, why Nate Dogg is a legend? Signature sound. He revolutionized rap by seamlessly blending R&B and soulful singing with gangster rap, which I think, given where we're at now, where that shit is so normal, it's kind of like easy for people to forget that was very revolutionary. That Nate Dogg was probably the first singer that you heard who really represented like West Coast gangster shit and melded those two things.
and was able to take it outside of that context. He's on records with Pharoah Monch and Most Def.
Number
You feel
one,
me? Like
bro.
yeah, like
Only-
huge
but
records.
and only that, he started a whole genre of itself. G-Funk.
Yup.
That was him.
Yup.
Warren G. Him and Warren G. That 2-man
100%.
crew. You know what they
213.
said? He started that. And not only that, Snoop had his own thing, but how many careers that he made or doors that he opened? Just for all them Long Beach
It's
dudes.
crazy.
And then, man,
He's been dead for 14 years, 15
Nate Dogg.
years.
There's
That's
no
crazy.
like forget about the other 90s like Hooksman, like the Cocaines of the world who were legends in their own right, but there's no, we wouldn't have got the T-Pains
Or the
and the Ty
Akons.
Dolla Signs and the
Akons.
Akons. He is
Without
the
him.
beginning of that trajectory, 1000%, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2011, man.
And House Phone knows way too much about hip hop to be saying some shit like
It's
that.
crazy though, because House Phone would tell you that like Lil Tracy was a legend.
That's what, like
You know, shout out Lil Tracy, but like I know him as being somebody who obviously has respect for the underground. Thing is, like, Nate Dogg was not an underground artist. He was like a huge artist.
That's a fact.
no Nate Dogg slander.
It was with
on
Death
this
Row
watch.
at his peak.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now, like his son, that's a different story. He a cool dude. You feel me? Him and Almighty gonna get down. That's their own shit. I'm with it. I'm here for it.
I don't know,
But
man.
ain't no
Dogg
taking
slaps
away
him.
from motherfucking Nate Dogg legacy, regardless of the outcome of that fight or anything else. We ain't here for that.
Could we revisit the clip with Almighty?
Pull that motherfucker up, please.
Because we trying to figure out, we need the verdict. Because he trying to act like the nigga like slapped him and got on.
I was about to say something. I just let it go though.
If it's about this topic, it's getting slapped. I want to hear it.
Let's do a forensic audit right here. Okay. I gotta put my headphones on so I can peep the sounds
I
here.
should have just asked him the question. I was gonna let him live though.
Man, I ain't busting in no bitch house by no nigga.
Lush is gonna go take a dookie real quick while we watch this.
Hey, Frosty a fool. I just seen Frosty daddy for yesterday at the gym trying to crack his pickpocket, bitch.
So, okay, you see suspect being blocked in by the security.
Where my phone at? On the damn homie, slap the shit out your bitch ass.
Oh, wait, no, this is Inhale with the security pushing him back in. Suspect, I think, is closer to the
The
camera.
bitch. Slap the shit out your bitch ass. You ain't do nothing. I'm pissed.
Oh, yeah, okay, so you just kind of see it right there where, like, suspect runs at him and smacks
Slap
him.
the shit out your bitch ass. You ain't do nothing. I'm pissed.
Oh, he looking around. Oh yeah.
He did kind of take a bunch of step backwards.
I wish you would have played this before. Man,
I was wondering why Adam pull it up. While
Call that nigga back, bro.
Nah, call him back.
Crazy. Rest in peace, Nate Dogg. I ain't even gonna do this song.
Man, Nate Dogg would have popped a nigga.
Everything.
You know, Nate Dogg went to jail for Robert Burger King. He was signed to Death Row.
Bitch ass. You was a bitch. Slap the shit out your bitch ass. You ain't do nothing. I'm pissed.
Oh,
Look,
Man, I just learned it was Crips in Lakewood today. Huh?
Oh no.
damn.
No, he looking around and start shaking
You see,
his head.
man, you
Man, I
see, guys
would've
got
rushed the shit
slapped.
out of suspect.
Oh no, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. If I was him, I would probably want to fade too. All right, we just watched the footage, yeah.
This is amazing. This is why you shouldn't lie when there's footage of you getting slapped on the internet. This is crazy. This is crazy. Where's the 4 niggas with guns he was talking about? Where's me running? What is he talking about? This is crazy.
Yeah, he got.
Hey, suspect. Somebody must have texted you, huh?
Bro, I'm watching this shit.
Yeah, he was texting me the whole time I was talking to Inhale.
Yeah. Like, come on, man. He's lying, bro. He's lying hard. He knew the cast and he was trying to sound tough as a motherfucker, bro. That's not what happened. I seen him at the shop, bro. I seen him right there, and he don't even want to tell y'all why we really getting into it, nigga. We was really getting into it over a bitch because this is
again. See, Tinder.
He likes to beef with niggas over bitches. This is what he does. So the nigga know my baby mama, and me and her getting into it on the internet in like 2020, right? The nigga in her DM like, yeah, I heard your baby daddy put his hands on you, son. I would never do that to you on the 30 back in that shit, right? So nigga, Say Cheese post my music video. And this nigga and his homie in the comments talk about this shit weak. So I comment, what's up with y'all niggas? He replied, don't at me in nothing, little ass boy. I say, bet. When I see you, all right, for sure. So I delete my comment. I see the nigga 3 years later. Hop out the car, say, what's up with the Instagram shit? Before I could even end my sentence, I just slapped the shit out the nigga. And he got to looking around for security. Nigga, like, help me. And he went back in the store and then got the DM me talking about, I got 20,000 on your head, bitch ass nigga. Where you at? I'm gonna kill you. Like, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, man? He's a funny dude.
It sound like he Tinder,
Y'all should
bro.
have played that clip when he was on the phone. Y'all can't be letting this nigga lie to Aunt Munchie and Face like that. This is crazy.
For sure. That clip should have been on while he was on the phone.
Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, this Spody, I ain't gonna lie, this is my first time seeing it, because you know I was in jail. But I was in prison. But
broken record over here.
That's crazy, bro.
I just don't even understand the phase suspect. Like I told him,
I've been chasing you for 3 years.
Yeah,
bro. I've seen you by myself. He talking about 3 niggas masked up. I had a whole conversation with the security guard who told him go inside after. If I bounced out with 3 niggas with guns, you think a security guard is gonna greet me?
No, for
Come
sure.
on, bro.
No.
The police was called. I was able to buy weed after I slapped him.
Yeah, because that's why I told him, I'm like, shit, man, if y'all do get the fight, man, you got to get that slap back, brother, because, man, I
told you in 2020 when I see you, nigga, we gonna exchange words. I seen you, we exchanged them. What are we doing now? What are we doing? But I'm not opposed to fighting them because, I mean, I don't give a fuck. If Adam takes me talking about a fade, nigga, and this some money, I'm going to take it. But other than that, it's no point. I already won. I don't understand what you're doing.
That's crazy.
I don't get it.
Oh, yeah, that clip is pretty decisive.
I'm so glad somebody was there to record it because he's the biggest liar ever. The nigga he didn't even want to tell what the beef is over because he knows he's going to sound ridiculous.
You kind of have to believe that there are like actual guns drawn on the other side of the camera because he does like get hit and then just kind of immediately starts to just take a few steps back. You know?
He also, to be fair, he did say, I didn't have security. It was...
And if you listen, the one dude is saying, first of all, nigga, if we wanted to jump you, you would have been jumped. I seen you for 10 minutes before I slapped you. You would have been jumped. He just capped. And the nigga in the video, he said, we're not trying to jump you. I'm not trying to do nothing. I don't even have no problem with you. The homie I was with, he said, I don't even have no problem with you. This is between y'all two. And he refused to come from behind the security guard. There was nothing. I don't know what niggas wanted me to do.
Hey, so all this problems come from bitches.
No, shit, you did what you supposed to did. He should have rushed you.
Snow and me over a bitch. This is what he does, bro. This is what he does, bro. If anybody knows Nigel, this is what he does. Nigga.
Nigel is crazy. KHG De Niro said Inhale would fuck up suspect. Inhale is an ex-D1 football star from Washington State. Suspect is soft. He's scared.
D1 star?
Man, D1. That nigga should have D1 ran at suspect after that slap.
D1 tackle the fuck out of me. Bounced out the car and slapped the oodle skaboodle out there.
Yeah, that D1 shit, man, should have snapped back in effect. I would have been a D1 running back that day.
No grown man slap you. You know some real shit. When I bounced out the car, I was like, this nigga like 5'7". I'm finna slap this nigga.
But you could have a bar. You could say some shit like, hey, you used to play football. You used to play college football, but I ain't D1. Pretty good, right? No?
That was super weak.
When I got out the car, he didn't give
You don't
me.
get
I'm
it.
finna give you a fade vibes. He didn't give me them vibes. I didn't get. I'm finna squabble him vibes. So I just slapped the nigga and went on with my day, bro. I don't understand him, but yeah, I just had to call in and renounce this man's life. Tell the truth, bro. Tell the world why I slapped you. Tell the world why you didn't do nothing after I slapped you. The pole saved his life. If you seen it. The pole saved his life. Nigga, he held on to that bitch for dear life. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, suspect, the city on fire. What do you do in the city on fire?
City on fire, but I still gotta smoke.
Much love, bro. I'm gonna try to make that fight happen. Hopefully they do it.
Yeah, bro. Let me know.
Much love.
Also, Adam, think about this.
I think they'd do it.
We got the son of Nate Dogg. You feel me? Versus the son of Rifleman.
You know Rifleman coming.
Rifleman.
There's no way Rifleman is missing that. Also, can you believe that our Rifleman interview has almost 1 million views?
Wait, what?
Isn't that insane?
What we had now?
It might not be 1 million, but it's
it's
a lot.
400,000.
I saw it for some reason the other day.
That fight gonna get done just off the
719K.
No way.
3 years ago, one of my longest interviews. I think it might be my longest interview, almost 4 hours.
That was a great
that battle rap
interview.
community.
Yeah, yeah, the battle rap community and just like hip hop community.
Nobody can ever say that Rifleman ain't a legend if you could do that many fucking views as an older guy, you know.
And it's probably like a bunch of like people from like Sweden, like we love you, Rifleman.
I could probably read the comments and there would probably be a good look into his life. There's probably a lot of like fond memories being shared in the comment section. Rifleman on punching suspect as a kid for dressing like a blood.
Yeah.
Damn. That's
So I'm from Broadway. I ain't fucking with that.
Yo, all right. So you ready for this? I'm not going to say who, but I'm currently in the process of trying to get my wife on brand risk. Boxing someone.
Fading?
boxing.
They're going hard trying to get my wife to box somebody.
Really?
And I've been going hard trying to convince her to do it. And it's like she's getting the full court press because she got the main dude at Brand Risk and me both trying to convince her to get in the ring.
Against who?
I will not say who.
Cherokee.
I could guess.
I will not say who.
Cherokee.
I'm not going to say it even if you guys guess it, but she don't even know who those people are. But
legend.
Nah.
You know, I think
it's like not knowing who KRS-One is.
Do you agree it's a great opportunity for her?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And she's like, what if I break my nose? What if this happens? What if this happens? I'm like, bruh, these bitches are not like real fighters. Like, you're going to fight someone who's basically in your same vicinity, same world.
Does she even weigh 100 pounds, bro? Like, she gonna...
Lena?
Yeah.
I think she's 120.
Yeah, so she gonna fight somebody
So it ain't
small.
Stunner Girl because I think Stunner Girl, she
Yeah.
destroy her. You said that.
No, nobody hip hop.
Okay.
God, I would love that, but no.
Like I know, like, for example, like my girl would beat the shit out of most of the bitches in her weight class in Brand Risk if she was gonna fight them.
How much she weigh?
She weigh a little more than that. You feel?
I
me?
did
Like,
say to my wife, I'm like, how are you going to feel if you lose? And then we're a family of people who can't fight.
Has she ever fought though?
She has never hit anyone ever for any reason in her whole life.
Why
Don't do
Lena
her like
gotta
that.
do this?
Don't do her like that.
Didn't she hit
Yeah.
in the great?
Yeah, and honestly, that was probably like the most that she's ever done. Yeah,
Oh, she did good.
Hey man, I think you should.
that was a little something. Do you think I should stall her out? You don't think I should put her in this position?
No.
I guess who
Hell
though?
no.
Like,
Against no one.
yeah, like it would have to be someone that's equally inexperienced, or it's not going to be.
The people who are being discussed are equally inexperienced. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Honestly, and I ain't even gonna say that. I ain't saying this on no pervy shit, but on some like real shit. Fools would rather see her like mud wrestles like somebody or some shit than like he like catch a fade for real.
I doubt the.
Oh, I'm wrong.
I don't think the mud wrestling bag is as good as the Brand Risk
Hey,
bag.
but hold on. But see,
on Brand Risk.
just her having them little bitty ass shorts on boxing, they watching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the thing is that the shorts are disgusting. If they're like the shorts that I'm thinking of, you know, they're all like big and they got the big ruffly thing on top. It's like it doesn't show the ass at all.
They gonna make them shorts for
She's gonna be the least sexy version of herself going into that situation.
Selena.
Honestly, that's what I said. I said,
That makes
fuck the one that they're proposing. We need Selena.
That's a fade.
Mega nasty.
That's a
But Selena, Selena would probably fuck her up more readily than the person that they're actually proposing.
Yeah,
because Selena probably ain't been through some rough drafts, man. She ain't been through some of them
rappers back.
So
Selena got the trauma pack.
Yeah, for sure.
Fueling her.
Yeah,
her
Selena
fade,
fight
you know?
Diddy. I forgot, guys.
Hey, I got a question, Adam.
Yeah.
Okay, you wore the brand the rainbow badge on your shit, right?
On my shorts, yes.
Okay, did they give it to you, or you had to go get it yourself?
Honestly, like the Plug Talk girls, the girls who work for Plug Talk were the ones who really like handled everything in terms of like my shorts design and everything like that. So they worked directly with the company that made the shorts, but you know they had access to my contract and they knew that I was supposed to wear the Rainbed logo on my shorts. So for sure they made sure that was taken care of.
No, because I only asked that because everybody been tuning into the Wack and Aiden Ross back and forth, and Wack said he never got the badge.
I guess I guess it's possible that it didn't say in his contract that he had to wear that, but
no, it's in there. But he said he just didn't get the.
Well, I don't think that they have to give it to you because I'm pretty sure that the company who made my shorts. Like okay, if you look at the shorts that Blueface actually wore, it has like a big Zeus logo. There's 0% chance that Zeus had a bunch of patches of that logo.
No. So to answer Munchie's question, normally after that contract is signed, and you kind of answered it as well, like your team was talking to their team and the deliverables and assets, aka the whatever JPEG or
no, but
logo
there's a company who makes the shorts.
And
that
he didn't
is
go through
separate from Brand Risk. And that's who we were working with. The same way that for my mouth guard, there's a company that makes the mouth guard that I was working directly with.
But I'm still saying like you're gonna like in order for your team to get that logo printed up, they need the actual assets. They need the actual.
So
but even then, hop on Google for 5 seconds. You can get the Rainbed logo and turn it into a whatever.
So it was negligence on blue. I'm about to say Bluetooth. Blueface team, right? Is that what you're saying?
In result, man, Wack 100 said, look, fuck all that. All these incentives, look, Adam didn't throw a punch in a fight and he got paid. Y'all better play Blueface.
Yeah.
And I agree.
He shouldn't have threw you under the bus like that, bro.
I agree, though.
I do agree that that's kind of weird, even though it's not like he could do any damage to me, given that I was paid.
You got your big.
I already got paid.
Yeah, you already got paid.
But, I mean, okay, when Rainbed was basically saying that they didn't want to pay me half of the fight purse, that conversation was like on Aiden's behalf. Aiden said, listen, yes, Adam did a shitty job in the ring, but Adam also promoted the fuck out of the fight. He did. I had the Rainbed logo on my shorts, etc. So at least I had that part down, even though the actual performance was bad. Now, Blueface put on a very good fight.
Yeah.
But there are multiple things that he did that basically kind of flew in the face of what Rainbed were expecting of him. So, I mean, it is kind of an awkward situation because obviously I'm supposed to have Wack's back. I'm supposed to have Blueface's back. But if I was the judge, I would say Aiden and Brand Risk are in the right, and Blueface basically was negligent / should have handled this differently. Like, obviously he should have had the logo on his shorts, but then also accusing them of rigging the fight, not a good idea, and then refusing to apologize when they basically they gave him a script to read from for his apology, and he didn't want to do it. So I mean, I'm very understanding of their side of not wanting to pay.
Now, as far as the Rainbed logo thing, I think Munchie brought it up the other day when we did the Monday news show. I don't think that necessarily would have been a huge point of contention if the other things didn't go on, and that winds up being because I know the way it works.
Yeah.
If you feel like one of your clauses is being violated and you want an excuse to not pay, you're going to use whatever thing you see.
Well, what if three of your clauses is getting...
So what Munchie said was, Munchie's like, how come they ain't have like a Brand Risk shorts on deck for him if it was that crucial? And I think that's a solid point. Now overall, did Blueface, per the stipulations of the contract, according to what has been shown, yes, he did violate it. However, if I was Aiden Ross or I was Brand Risk, I would not want to fucking risk my relationship with a very formidable / successful influential fighter. And yeah, maybe if you want to talk about a deduction of sorts, that's one thing, but to take away his whole entire back end is beyond excessive.
But what if you violated more than 2 clauses? You know what I'm saying? Because I guess you weren't supposed to talk about the bread or whatever.
Yeah, because that's another thing I didn't do. I had a million people trying to ask me how I got paid on camera, and I kept turning it down.
Yeah, but even But even still, though, I understand the business aspect of it, but still, like Blueface went in there and fought his heart off, bro. Like, I think that's messed up.
It ain't about that. It's about business.
I know it's about business, but he still went in there and performed. How he not? You know what I'm saying?
But there's 3 such good arguments in terms of them not paying him the full amount, not putting the logo on the shorts, calling them scammers or saying that there was something wrong going on with the bets, and then also saying how much you got paid. Those are okay. They never told me not to accuse them of scamming. It's not like they ever thought of that. But with the NDA about saying how much you got paid, they were so serious. They reiterated to me very seriously, like, you cannot be going out there saying that shit because that really fucks up our ability to negotiate with other people.
I'm sure there's also
so it's understandable. It's understandable. It's understandable. It's understandable about him, like not meeting the criteria. You know what I'm saying, and just like fuck a gang of the clauses, right? But the thing is, it don't really seem like they was tripping or wasn't gonna bring any of this up until he was basically like he felt like the fight was rigged, like he really
which he said as soon as the fight ended.
Freedom of speech. Like if I really feel like that, I'm not trashing the brand. Like if I feel like I won, how the fuck is y'all mad?
But I'm pretty sure in the contract there's a non-disparagement clause.
Yeah,
absolutely there is.
I was thinking of that word.
Absolutely there is. But beyond that, and if you were the promoter, and let's say you're doing, you feel me, Hefe Productions, and you throw in a fight, and one of the fighters said this whole entire league is janky, this whole promotion is janky, you would feel some type of way.
Especially given that they're trying to build up this league and turn it into a respectable organization. And that kind of accusation, as much as I think a lot of us look at that and we're like, oh, Blueface was just saying some emotional shit in the moment, is like, that's the exact opposite of what they're trying to show the world. They're trying to tell the world, hey, we are a legit organization. Yes, we might have an offshore gambling organization bankrolling this whole thing, which is, again, RainBet. I don't know exactly what the ownership structure is, but when they were talking about not paying me half, it was RainBet making that call. Like, Aiden was on the other side of it. So, like, Aiden basically, I don't think it's 100% his decision. I think it's just as much, like, he can influence RainBet's decision, but all right.
He went to bat for you. That's what people say. But he went for bat. He went to bat for you, though.
He did.
And he not.
But I think he did not want to go to bat for Blueface at all because Blueface did things that he was personally offended by.
Yes.
And listen, you could say Adam did a shitty job in the fight, right? I forget the exact language of the contract. It basically said the fighters have to, you know, put forth a
their
good
best
faith effort or something like that. So you could say that I didn't necessarily deliver on that side of it. But with Blueface, he very clearly broke those 3 things by not wearing the logo, disparaging them, and broke the NDA about that.
But if it was that so much important, like I said, if that was so much, they should have said, hey, you know you ain't got that on your thing. Off the dribble.
No, like, but they don't see the shorts until the day of them.
Hey, you gotta think. The main thing is the disparaging clause. And if he wouldn't have did that, he would still got paid minus the patch and all that.
I kind of agree.
That's the whole thing.
That might be.
This is what I want to know. It seemed like Aiden Ross wanted to just get him on the phone. Oh, why Wack couldn't just get him on the phone? That's and
I don't know if they were communicating. It seemed like they probably were to some extent, but that's the thing is, Wack can't just win Aiden Ross over. He has to win RainBet over too. They're the ones who are literally cutting the check, and they are the ones who probably really don't give a fuck about their relationship with Blueface and Wack.
They didn't want to have some kind of conversation with Blueface, and he couldn't get it.
He probably did, but you know, Wack.
He said he never talked to him.
But Aiden the face of it right now, though.
Wack acting as a businessman probably didn't want Blueface to speak, probably knowing that he was gonna say some stuff that probably would have furthermore pushed the shit like in turmoil.
Well, that's the thing.
Wack did that.
This does not speak.
I mean, no, but that's what you got a manager for. You got to let Wack do his job. Like if I'm working for you, like yeah, it's cool. I mean, what am I working for you for? Just to let you talk to other people that I get paid to talk to.
But do you not correct? But from the back and forth, it seemed like all he wanted to do is get him on the phone, and get an understanding. But that's easy peasy, right?
But to do you not think Wack made it worse?
I mean,
about accusing him about the sexual advances and all that.
We can't say if he made it worse because we never seen the interaction that Blueface was gonna have.
Well, no, I'm speaking solely. You know how you said, well, this is his manager, and he posted he don't want Blueface to say anything that'll further like make it worse. But do you not?
Shit, no messages wasn't there some. No,
I'm talking about what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Wack, you don't think him accusing a man of hitting sexual advances? You don't think that made
that might not incentivize Aiden to want to go to bat with Rainbit?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, shit, you hitting on Wack shit and shit. Wack might have thought he was going to
but that's not what got Aiden Ross mad. I guess he put up an old clip where he said, "I can't bet on the fight when it came to Adam fight."
It was from maybe. Oh yeah.
That's what got him mad. Like, and then now you betting. So he like. You went straight to the internet with it.
But here's the thing,
but it was true though.
I don't think there's anything that says that Aiden Ross can't bet on the fight.
But that was
like what is there that would say that would necessitate that?
Although
you could say it's in bad taste.
It's in very bad taste. As someone,
I don't think there's anything legally that
bad taste.
It's okay.
Aiden Ross didn't violate a contract by betting.
He's
it's not a bad taste. Like, look, man, if I'm working, as long as I'm not doing no cheating shit, let's just say like,
how would we know that?
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's bad
and
for
that's
optics,
what Blue was talking about.
But you talking about what y'all know versus like if I'm just doing this shit professionally through Vegas or whatever. Like I just want to place a bet just because I work somewhere and I want to legit place a bet on who I like.
Okay, no. The thing is, Aiden Ross own brand risk, right? And this is his fighter. What's the African dude name?
Chiba.
That's his fighter. You feel me? And he betting on him, and that I could see why Blueface think the way he thinking. You know what I'm saying? But that still don't take away that. You know what I'm saying? Why you just can't get on the phone and be like, I'm about to repeat
But you basically have to believe that the Florida State Athletic Commission is corrupt in order to believe that Aiden Ross had any kind of control over how that fight ended, because they provide the judges. You know, it's not like it would be very easy for Aiden Ross to be cheating if he was the one picking out the judges and he could just tell the judges, hey, I want Blueface to lose. I want to build up this guy Chibu. Please help make sure that Chibu wins. Like, accusing the Florida State Athletic Commission of cheating is a whole different thing, and it just seems very implausible.
It's still very optically, for optics purposes, like a bad look. That's why you don't see Dana White or making high stakes bets.
But you see Dana White complaining about the judges' decisions with UFC fights, because even in his state or in his position, he does not control the judges. He doesn't get to pick judges. If he could, he would probably have a whole host of MMA experts that he would like to have judges.
It's very so. We did we had a $150,000 tournament on Twitch, King of the Dot, a battle rap league. We had an outside commission that was the judges. If I were, as the person that was hosting all the streams, to have bet on a specific or organic, the owner of the, it would have looked crazy.
Right.
We don't have it. Would have looked crazy.
I don't think that it was rigged or nothing like that. But he put up a good argument. Yeah, because he was also looking at, okay, y'all said Ruger wasn't up to par to squabble me, but I look on the thing, he's squabbling.
Okay,
right?
but
now you replace him with your fighter.
But again, that's the State Athletic Commission that said we don't believe that Ruga is good enough at fighting to fight Blueface. But Blueface accepted the fight with Chibu.
Yeah,
right?
No. I'm just being devil's advocate on both sides though, because I don't think it was rigged. And like you blew the whole contract with all three things, with the disparaging thing, the PAX thing.
And why didn't he just apologize and get the $100K?
That's the biggest question.
Or whatever it was.
Honestly,
the retraction of the
Wack don't want him on the phone for a reason, bro. He might be stuffing or something, bro. Because why you just don't pass the phone to him?
No, per my understanding, a retraction of the statement would in effect allow him to get the...
And given that they do not have any actual secretive knowledge that there was cheating, wouldn't you just retract the statement and get the fucking money?
All right, let me ask you a question.
And keep the relationship?
So what's the big problem with him just doing that? You know what I'm saying?
Pride. He didn't want to. He felt like it would look crazy if he did it.
Yeah, so my question is, I understand that the contract or whatever, but what was so wrong about Blueface saying that when he was the fighter, when Aiden Ross said that about the other fight though? He said he thought the other people, he's like, yeah, I don't know about that. It's my bad. I was watching the stream. He even had some questions about, he's like, yeah, I don't know about that. He said, you guys, I'm not the such and such. This was before the Blueface
But he
fight.
Was saying if I was the judge, he would have won. He didn't say they cheated.
No, I'm not. Of course he didn't say they was cheating.
That's two different things.
That is different.
I never said he said they was cheating though. What I'm saying is he even in a fight or two displayed his discuss what I would say or his disagreement with the judge. So what's
that's totally
but
normal.
he didn't blame the Florida boxing little thing. What they call it?
He said this shit is corrupt. He said, I'm not going to fight on this league again.
All Blue said was, Aiden. He said, would you fight on brand risk again? He said, nah, because he said, Aiden.
He said you playing with the bets.
Yeah, he said, you wasn't basically, they wasn't gonna let you lose your bet. Basically, that's what he said though.
AKA meaning what? They
corruption.
Corruption. Okay, this is the problem. Think about it. This is the problem: is that Aiden Ross owns this shit, so he can kind of say whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And Blueface is a person who's been hired, who signed a contract to participate in a sporting competition. He has to abide by the contract. Aiden has to, like, I guess, not break the law in the view of the State Athletic Commission, but like, Aiden has a lot more freedom in this situation, whereas Blueface has specific things in his contract that he can't disobey.
But what Aiden said ain't the same thing as what Blueface said, though.
But the thing is, Aiden is being super egotistical, bro. And I'll give an example.
Thank you for saying so.
He's being very egotistical because in battle rap, for example,
man, you back to this battle rap shit.
What do you mean?
All right, go ahead.
It's
my bad.
completely analogous. It like completely makes sense. Like I paid Geechee Gotti an exuberant amount of money to do a battle.
Exorbitant would be like he was excited about it.
Yeah, free Geechee. Well, I paid him a lot of money. I paid him like 35 bands. You feel me, to do a battle. In the battle, he disses me hella much. Gets on my helmet. Disses the league. You feel me? That's one of his main angles. Did I fucking penalize?
He did it to Remy Ma. That's battle rap culture though.
But you're talking about something that's not regulated by the state, and also something where the entire thing in battle rap is just that you're talking shit, and that's way different than like a athletic commission regulating a fight, dude.
It's not, because it comes down to it comes down to ego, because I understand that
battle rap. This battle rapper talk about how this battle rapper get paid.
If Geechee Gotti had a contract that said you will not disparage Lush 1 or this battle rap league, then what you're saying would make a lot of sense.
To be honest, within the contract, it does say that. It does. He's not allowed to disparage that. But I'm not going to fucking smack him for that clause in the contract.
But simplify everything. That's like the NBA Finals or the NFL, the commissioner, Roger Goodell, betting on the Super Bowl. In that team winning.
It's against the law for them to do that.
I know, I'm just saying.
But it's not against the law for a boy to do that because of exposition.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. That was like if one of the commission or Dana White bet on a certain fight. You know what I'm saying? It's just like he said.
And also, like $10,000 to someone like Aiden Ross is like
it's crumbs.
It's like $10 to a lot of us.
Okay, so that's all the more reason why. Then why would it be that important? Despite the fact you're unhappy with the way this guy, he shouldn't have said that, and he did disparage. Again,
I think
maybe he bet it. He might have been a little punch drunk. It's like literally 30 seconds after he just caught a fade. You feel me? Like, I don't think he should have had his entire back end revoked as a result.
No,
I think that's beyond excessive.
But they offered him a way out. They said all you have to do is apologize for these unfounded statements that he made, and he didn't want to do it. So who's the one being egotistical?
I would encourage him to do that then. But I would encourage him to get his money.
He got to get on his knees.
Hell no, he does if he wants to get paid.
I would have retracted
You
my
want to get paid? You got to play ball.
No, hell no.
Man, what the fuck is you mean you got to play ball?
I mean, it is.
You've been in LA too long.
If you want, I have multiple play ball touchdowns on my enemies. Is what I would actually like to say. I'm just saying, like, it's not even just it's that
crazy.
Rain Bet is the one making the decision, and as much as maybe Aiden Ross has something to gain from being cool with Blueface and Wack, clearly Rain Bet cares a lot less.
Hey, Spotty Face. Yeah. So you just completely one side on this. You don't think a nigga just retract his statement and get the bread?
Do I think he can? Yeah, I think he can, but
wouldn't that been a smart thing to do?
I mean, in hindsight, you know what I'm saying? Conventional wisdom will tell you, to get the money, but some people, their integrity and dignity means more to them than money.
Was the 100,000 the whole thing, or was
I don't think Blue broke like that, but
personally, I think the 100,000 is either the front end is either like I think it maybe is half.
It's got to be the back end, bro. It can't be the whole.
It's definitely not
so
the
he
whole
probably
thing.
wanted the full amount and was just like, fuck it, y'all ain't gonna give me the whole 200. Like, I ain't. And then them writing the apology, he probably wanted to apologize himself. Like, just let me apologize, but y'all writing the apology for me. Like,
I mean, he's just giving him a general idea.
The lawyer wrote
these
that,
are the points that we want hit in the apology. You know, it's like, because if he had posted that exact thing on his story, it would have made the news and everything, but everybody would have known that.
Wack posted it on his shit.
Yeah, like what he was actually saying. Yeah. Nah, I mean,
Blueface need another manager, bro.
Yeah,
Blueface did say he got paid over 300.
Another manager, bro.
See, that's what I'm saying. They try to offer that one. That nigga like, well, y'all supposed to pay me $300,000-$400,000. I woke that.
I need another manager, bro.
$3.
Man.
I need another manager.
Some niggas got it.
Hey, but you gotta the manager work for you, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
So like when you see him do like not trying to let you on the line, all they want to do is holler at you. Just like, hold on, I got them out, and just, you know what I'm saying.
But at the same time, why I say that is because just like you just said right now, the manager work for you. Ain't no way if that was in part of his contract. Wack his team should have had. Oh, we got off the plane 20 deep. This how we came. So why ain't nobody got the brand wrist thing on shorts?
That's
why
what,
he ain't got everything?
Everybody that's what Lush said.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's
why?
negligence
Yeah,
on the team
come
part.
on, like, well, you just made your artist.
I agree with that.
Talent,
like,
it's all on a big bag.
The girls who work for Plug Talk took care of my shorts and got every last detail right. If I got a manager, you damn well better read that contract and make sure that my shorts got everything on them that I need to have on there to get paid.
Over and over and over. Check. You got that? Check.
Especially if he's getting paid. Wack was supposed to get $20K, I guess, as like him helping to administrate this whole thing. That to me is like, okay, if you're getting that $20K, which might be 10%, I'm guessing, then you should probably be the one reading the contract and making sure that all these little
every
things
contract has a thing called every contract has a thing called deal points, where it basically outlines in layman's terms all the things that each side needs to do. Amongst those are called deliverables. These are what each side is responsible for giving to the other side. When there's a lapse of communication with that shit, that's when things like, oh, this logo's not on this shorts. That's where that comes in.
Hey, let me ask you a question. How you calling Aiden Ross his friend and his brother, and he said he claiming he didn't know he owned Brain Risk? Like, y'all brothers though, right?
That's what he do with the white man. He suck all they dick.
He could be, it could be the kind of thing where it seems like he owns it, but maybe he's just the face of it. Like, because we don't know what the ownership structure is. I'm sure Aiden Ross don't know 100% of it.
I assumed that from the beginning. Like Brain Risk was his shit.
Yeah, but maybe he owns half of it. Maybe he owns 20% of it. I don't know.
We'd have to look up the LLC.
His brother, he try to be cool with everybody. People don't even know him like that.
I was surprised that Wack kind of allowed that bridge to be burnt real quick like that, because Aiden is like a very valuable ally in the content space at this point, especially given the brand risk thing. It's like the fact that he could make these fights happen is a big deal. The fact that he's got one of the biggest stream audiences is a big deal. I was surprised that Wack would
burn that bridge.
Would not protect that a little bit more.
This isn't a play, right? There's in no capacity. No. This is not content.
The Salisbury steak at Sizzlers. This motherfucking man.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little wild. I feel kind of
been interesting though.
Well, it's going to be really interesting because Blueface's next fight is in like a month and a half or some shit. So
that's that old Brad Risk.
My ass is going to be taking another red eye to Florida.
That's what Nick Young, right?
Yep.
Man, if Blueface my advice to him, if he gonna continue to fight, man, he need a real promoter, bro. He need a real
promoter, a real manager.
Well, manager, brother. You know what I'm saying? I mean, somebody, at least, not even manager, somebody that know the business and fighting. Because you could get a manager, they don't really know. Somebody don't know the contracts and really, you know what I'm saying, the ins and outs. Clearly he don't, because he dropped the bag, bro. That's crazy.
Shoot your shot, man.
No, I don't know the business. I could have lost him $100,000. I could have did better than that. Just check the contract. We just catch it like, you're supposed to have that, you know what I'm saying, the logo on you. You're supposed to do that. Don't talk about, I could did that.
Well.
That's negligence, bro.
It appears that I don't think he felt he had to do that or have his client do that because he think he doing business with a friend. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't do business with family members. They think, you know what I'm saying?
They're not family.
No, I'm saying like
you don't even know that man like that.
Like you wouldn't want to rent to your auntie. She was like, "Oh, nephew, I'm short." Nah, fuck that.
I got you. The check coming in 2 weeks.
Yeah, fuck that.
But I mean, if me, like, your friendship helps, if me and Aiden didn't have a cool relationship, then he probably would have been more likely to just agree with Rainbed or whatever and just be like, "Yeah, fuck it, don't pay him the extra money,"
Yeah, but having a good rapport is one thing, but relying on your friendship in order to get things done is a whole different thing.
But if you my friend and Brand Risk is in business with a Rainbed or whatever, and you own Brand Risk, I'm not gonna show you out by bringing my client without the bags and all that little shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep how you looking good, make you not look bad, right?
Type shit.
Right.
I wonder what Wack 100 to be out without Blueface. I think that's the best thing ever happened to him.
I mean, that's definitely one of the better things that's happened to him. But I mean, he had all kinds of other shit going for himself before Blueface.
You know how many doors? You know how many doors he open Blueface and open for him?
At the same time, I think that everybody agrees that like it would be cool if Aiden would be like, you know.
But Blueface has not done
entire back end.
But Blueface has not done anything to make Aiden want to capitulate in any way.
Yeah, I mean, spoke.
All he asked him for was an apology. It's not that hard.
Well, a retraction and an apology are two different
Yeah, I mean,
things.
but it's like it's not like you have insider information that makes you actually feel like you know that this fight was rigged.
If I was Blueface or I was on his team in any capacity like that, I would be encouraging him to make that retraction.
Blueface should have somebody in his corner telling him just make the fucking apology.
Get
that
this
easy,
money.
bro. You ain't gotta mean, nigga. You lie to your bitch all the time. You okay?
Yeah, but some people just it be bigger than that. And he not broke, so that be really making it hard.
Why you think he ain't broke? What all the lawsuits he got?
I mean, he make money every day streaming. He got plenty of plays. I don't think he's broke. Broke is crazy. What do he? Is he?
I mean, when
he got a high overhead, though.
You know what I'm saying?
When you got a high overhead.
When you a millionaire, like they broke is different than a regular person broke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree, but he's not like broke.
I don't think he broke, but I think he got a high overhead.
And I think people just thinking from like the standpoint and where the place they at right now. Like it have been a lot of times that I've been gambling, or there been something going my way, and it had been like a bullshit play that I've been burnt on, and motherfucker like, I'll give you this, and I'm not, hell no, nigga, I want the whole issue. I don't want that.
Straight up.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Stack it.
Yo, quick reminder, this episode is brought to you by Everything 420. If you care about quality and you're tired of rolling the dice at random smoke shops, just use the app. It takes 2 minutes, everything is clearly labeled, real brands only, and it shows up fast. I've said it before, you don't like wasting time on things that don't deliver or perform. You know it's all about performance. Everything 420 is consistent and never disappoints. So use code NOJUMPER to get you an extra 15% off, and make sure you download the E420 app. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I'm trying to decide what order. Oh, I guess as long as we're on that, can we agree that Wack 100 is now can lay claim to possibly the least convincing Me Too accusation of all time? I don't know if you guys read the conversation that he had with Aiden that he tried to label sexual harassment. Aiden was kind of trolling him, kept saying that he was gay.
Well, so it started with the kiss and make up thing, and then it like went a lot deeper than that.
Yeah.
Him and Ack was on
I
stream.
think that was deeper. He was saying, let's meet up and hug and kiss. Which, that is gay. That is gay. That's pretty much the definition of gay.
You don't like me because I'm gay, white, and Jewish?
He said, I'm a white, gay, Jewish guy. Rate me 1 through 10.
But
that's crazy.
Okay, even if you had no knowledge of trolling and you were just looking at that conversation from the perspective of like a judge who was trying to decide if this was sexual harassment or not, he's saying that he's gay, and then he's proposing that they meet up to hug and kiss. It's like, you can't sue a random person that you're doing business with for sexual harassment. You can sue your employer for sexual harassment, but you're not going to be able to sue just a guy that you're working on a boxing contract with for sexual harassment.
He called him handsome and sent him a picture of himself with his booty pushed out.
Okay, but I'm saying that like
I don't know where Wack took that picture at.
But why can't you do that?
Because that's not.
If Wack was his boss, or if Aiden was Wack's boss, then yes, that would be massively inappropriate and you could probably sue. But that's not the case.
So you can't sue your partner in business.
Okay.
Didn't he employ him though? By employing Blueface?
He's an independent contractor doing a deal with him. You know? It would be like if I meet the guy, okay, because it's not like if I sent any of you a picture of my booty. If I send you a picture of my booty, then you could probably do a pretty good job suing me. But if I go meet the taco guy and I get the taco guy's number and I send the taco guy a picture of my ass and I say, hey, check my ass out. It's hot. I bet you like the way this tastes. Probably tastes just like that carne asada you cooking up. How is he gonna sue me? He's just a guy I know.
Power dynamics, senor.
Okay, and that is an argument that might make sense on Twitter, but it's not going to get you a lawsuit.
Hey, you don't know who my lawyer is.
I mean, I would ask the ChatGPT, but like, what am I going to say? I'm going to say, am I allowed to send a picture of my ass to a random person that I just met? Like, of course you are.
Hey, where's the Busby bat signal?
He let that man know I'm a heterosexual man, and he said, I'm a gay Jewish guy. How do you rate me 1 through 10? What are you talking about? That's sexual harassment, bro.
No, it's not.
What you mean?
Okay.
That's definitely sexual advances.
But you're allowed to make sexual advances at a random person. It's not like he's his employer.
Hey, he's a straight man, and then he sent them lyrics to turn off the lights and light a candle.
Oh, no.
And don't they have a
turn
off the lights? Doesn't that change the dynamic?
Who, that's Teddy?
Yeah.
That's Teddy?
I would have sued him for all this Mario coins. I swear to God.
You can't be doing this type of shit.
Not Teddy Pender ass. Teddy pinned his ass
How do I
down.
rate you, nigga?
You gonna say sexual healing next?
Hell no, he dedicates songs and shit.
Man, that's that big money Aiden.
And he lighting.
Yeah, or LeBeau.
I was gonna say the Art LeBeau dedication.
Somehow I'm gonna FaceTime you after I got out the shower.
That's what he's.
Why you wanna talk to me then, nigga?
Can't be pulling out the
But my whole thing, why what Wack wasn't offended? Why did it take him not to play Blueface before him to say something to Aiden about that though? If he hit you with the sexual advances, why, as a heterosexual man, you didn't get mad about or feel nothing, no type of way about it before that?
Because Wack playing the game. He's saying he a sue. He playing the game. I'm telling you, I like women, bro. I have gay friends. I got the gay agency. I don't have nothing against gay people, but he's setting them up. Like, you know how you pencil whip somebody?
Yeah, but that came out after he didn't want to play Blue though, right?
That don't even matter. Sexual harassment. I don't care if it's 1985 BC.
Peep game. I said to ChatGPT, I am a boxing promoter and I own a boxing organization. One of the fighters I am attempting to book has a manager named Wack. I told Wack that I am gay and that I want to show him my asshole via text. Can he sue me for sexual harassment? Short answer, yeah, he could try to turn that into a legal issue, but whether it actually sticks depends on context. So, number one, this is not a classic sexual harassment situation because sexual harassment laws usually apply in workplaces or situations with a power imbalance or ongoing conduct. So if I'm a promoter dealing with a fighter's manager, that's more of a business-to-business interaction, not an employer relationship. So a straight-up harassment claim under employment law is weak. So it says where you could actually get exposed. What you described can still create problems under other angles. Civil harassment / hostile conduct, which I don't feel like that falls into that category at all. Business interference. If he argues that your behavior damaged negotiations or professionalism, it can become a dispute. I don't think it qualifies for that. Unsolicited, explicit content. It definitely wasn't that. It was just him saying that he was gay. And key factors are consent and context. So if it was clearly unwanted and out of nowhere, which I guess that does qualify, or if there was a mutual joking / sexual tone already, then it'd be much harder for him to claim harassment. If you never actually sent anything, just said something wild, it's still unprofessional but weak legally. So yeah, like I really just feel like he doesn't have a chance in hell, and it feels like he immediately gave up on it.
All the things you said no to, that's a yes. Like he did all that shit.
ChatGPT be lying sometimes.
No, but he got a string with. Well, that was on the call with Ack, him, them three, and he went to it again. Like they talking about you handsome and shit.
Turn off the lights.
Which, not to mention that Aiden Ross is like literally famous for gay trolling. Yeah. He smelled Andrew Tate's chair.
Yeah, he gets sued.
That's crazy.
Aiden Ross, like the joke was that he was such a huge Andrew Tate fan, and Andrew Tate was sitting with him on stream, and he left the room, and Aiden went and smelled the chair, like making the joke that he was such a Andrew Tate fan that he wanted to smell his ass remnants.
Yeah, I sued him for emotional distress. distress.
Is he really gay though?
High emotional distress.
No, for real.
Munchie in distress.
I'll sue the nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga. Talk about gangbangers on sue. Who don't? Nigga on blood. Everybody going to jail. I'm suing. I don't give a fuck. Nigga.
Nah, for sure.
Suing is not snitching.
I love this person making a really good comment point in the comments. Adam, you're not a lawyer. Stop the cap. I know I'm not a lawyer, but I asked ChatGPT for legal advice, and they basically said the exact same thing that I was already saying, which is that mostly sexual harassment lawsuits take place in terms of your in terms of the workplace.
That is a workplace.
They say in California that what Aiden Ross did, that they can get him with third party sexual harassment.
Yeah, go there.
Good luck, man.
Aiden Ross is crazy.
Good luck, man. Good luck, man.
They gave that nigga. They gave him a new nickname.
Ross gonna pull the lawyers out. Man. He gonna pull out.
I know. Wack got some like lawyers that are probably down to take like a lot of cases that other lawyers wouldn't take, but I don't think any lawyers taking this case because all he was saying was, "I'm gay and I want to meet up and hug and kiss you."
And how do you rate me? Yeah, and I think you're handsome.
So what? That's just that could.
And I'm gonna FaceTime you after I got the shower.
That's like if a gay dude hits on another gay dude, the other gay dude is not allowed to sue him for hitting on him.
So you call him Wack gay?
No, but I'm saying if a gay guy hits on another gay guy, they're not allowed to just sue each other because they say that they didn't like it. Now, granted, Wack's not gay, but like Aiden Ross is still allowed to like flirt with a random person if you were to take it at face value and not act like it's trolling, which it obviously was.
But once he says stop, enough, I don't want it, and you keep doing it, that's
a couple times. I mean, I feel like the argument would be stronger if it affected the business in any way. This is like after the business was already done.
This what I do know for a fact. This is one of the easiest lawsuits to run off with. The easiest, and you could chat whatever the fuck that shit called this. It's the easiest one.
Well, okay, the thing that makes it easy is the fact that it's pretty easy to sue somebody and have them just like give up and just give in to the lawsuit because it's so expensive to fight lawsuits. That being said, I really doubt that.
But you know, it's way easier to give win a civil suit than like. You need less evidence.
I thought Academic squashed a little beef. He ain't got none of the money retrieved for him. I thought
he still has not been paid from what I know. I didn't listen to any of the conversations that they had via ACK or anything, but
Academic was on live. Well, we had some shit titled that, and I know he was on live with Wack, and he like squashed the beef between Wack and Aiden or some shit like that.
I don't know, man. Occam's razor, the easiest path to him and this money, to Blue and this money, is just making some type of retraction. You don't need to do it in a bitch-made way.
But I feel like that shit probably already sailed.
Yeah, no, at this point, it's a wrap, but he could have easily did that, and it wouldn't have, like, he could have been, like, set up the next fight or be like, I don't know. It just didn't need to go down like this at all.
Do you think, because Aiden said that Blueface needs to quit the tough guy act and just admit that he's a streamer now. Do you think
and I said that when he first got out.
Should we watch that clip? Let's watch this clip. Let's see exactly how it. Yeah, because Aiden kind of popping it now. Yeah, he's kind of like, he's kind of saying that like maybe I'm more gangster than you. We're both streamers now. Yeah, you were in a gang, whatever. You don't give a fuck, right?
From being weird with money, but if a motherfucker tries to get in here and not try to drop his tough guy act, you're a streamer now, bud. You're a streamer now. Act like one. Okay? It ain't that big of a deal. Straight the fuck up. Straight up. It's just stick to a contract that you sign. You're a big boy. You're a big boy. You're a big boy. You're not a child. It's the truth. It's the truth. And the first.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't never like nothing, but who is he to tell Blueface how to act? Like, it don't matter if he's a streamer. That don't mean he got to act the way streamers act. Like, he
privileged Aiden Ross.
Like,
no, but you know what it is?
You
know how people always say that the fans or the normies don't give a fuck about gangsters anymore?
I agree.
10 years ago, that clip would have been hard to imagine.
Mm-hmm.
But the truth is that people just don't fear street dudes the same way that they used to.
I agree 1,000%. And I really agree with you, what you say. And I think the part of the reason is when Tekashi Snitch 9 did that, and then the world just accepted him. He would start went on his campaign. I think that it started at all, like as far as like in the mainstream. But I agree with you on that. But the only part online that I just disagree with, how you gonna tell another man how to act just because he in that workspace don't mean, just because I'm in a corporate world don't mean I can't still be me.
I haven't really seen Blueface doing some gangster shit in this whole process though, because I never saw Blueface saying like, "Oh, Aiden, I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna run up in your crib or something."
Exactly.
You know?
And he been chill. And he don't supposed to be gangsta on camera. That's what people be getting shit misconstrued and like be like having me lost where they see you doing something. Oh, okay, because you dropping a blog or you dropping a video. Oh, you gotta act like this. Act like what? I don't gotta act like how y'all act. And you can't put me in no space because I'm doing something, because everybody's not doing shit for the same reason. So just because he's streaming don't take away from, you know what I'm saying, his cripping. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm just streaming shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Man. So as long as we're talking about fades, man, why don't we get into checking out this Aaron the Plumber fight that he caught with a fan?
That was some bullshit.
Or something. We should not show this.
He
on
just
the
likes
screen.
to fight for free more than he does get paid, huh?
They only going body.
He ended up fighting for free.
My face was up there. Who's that?
I didn't see your face. I'm trying to find a link to it, but damn, all these are like old. Maybe I just need to go straight to Twitter where we probably aren't logged in. But oh god damn it, sign in with Google. Yeah, sign up with Google. Why are we not logged into Twitter? This seems stupid that we're doing this right now. Anyway, did anybody see this fight that I'm talking about?
I did.
Maybe I'll go to Instagram there. I'll find it faster on there.
Yeah, it was some bullshit.
Shit. I just don't understand why this, like, I like commend the whole like willingness to fade aspect.
One mic.
I commend the whole willingness to fade aspect of Aaron the Plumber, but like, if these are actual fights, which I question the validity of, like, is he actually? Why won't he get paid to do it?
This wasn't even no actual fight. It was a bullshit going body in the restroom with a fake ref, and then they stopped about 2 times. And one time, Aaron the Plumber told him, "Oh man, if you hit me in the chin again, man, I'm gonna hit you in the face. We gonna go face." Then they went about a couple more licks, and dudes like, "All right, that's enough."
I'm just saying,
y'all got each other respect.
That's great.
So that sound like it was horseplay.
That definitely was some horseplay.
Fucking A, man.
Definitely.
I get reps for my horseplay.
Like that.
I want to show this so badly, but I just can't find a fucking link. And you know what I really need to do is just go to WorldStar. If I go to WorldStar, I'm going to find this thing so fast. Aaron the Plumber. Boom. First thing. This is why we still need WorldStar as part of our culture. Okay, here we go. But again, don't show this on screen because this is clearly a violation. I've never gone body, quote unquote.
Oh, that should be a thing.
You fight people, but you like can't punch each other in the face. This is like a different concept to me. Took me a little bit of watching this before I realized that that's what's going on.
Yeah, that's how we used to do as kids coming up.
Sure.
And now this isn't loading. What the fuck is this shit?
Good body exercise,
That chest and that torso area.
Bro, and now it's like the whole fucking computer's freezing. What is this shit? I could just jump off a building. I'm about to give up on this. I feel like they're going to show an ad first. Oh, here it is. I mean, the one thing I know from watching this is that Aaron kind of looks like shit, right? Like, the other guy is punching way more. The other guy is wearing a body suit, like a belly shirt. Like, he needs to get a better fitting white tee or wife beater.
No headshot. 30 more seconds. Come on.
Yeah, Aaron got hit in the lip a little bit right there.
Twice.
Yo, I would be so embarrassed to be wearing a belly shirt like that.
20 more. Come on. Oh.
Oof.
10.
Flashback.
Okay. So, what do you think based on viewing that? You think Aaron the Plumber is actually the boxing prodigy that people have been saying that he is?
Nah, not from that clip right there, man. You know, I mean, they was just playing, so you know, hopefully, you know, that's just what it was. But if I was like judging off that versus the ring, nah, you know, looking kind of stiff, you know what I'm saying, like taking too long to throw them punches, you know what I'm saying, like, nah. And he was talking mess too, watching that K-Mac fight. You know, he was like, Brand Rich, get me in there now. I'm ready to whoop anything. And it seemed like he been training, so the training he's been doing, like it don't seem like it's really resin. I mean, it is body, so I'm gonna be fair, it is body. It ain't boxing, it is body. But I just think he could have been doing better even playing. I would have been bodying old boy up.
Yeah, but then also, in addition to that, we do have this clip of Aiden Ross talking about Aaron the Plumber's future as a boxer.
And regarding Aaron the Plumber, who wanted to back out because Gypsy fought on Brand Risk, you're blackballed from Misfits and Brand Risk now. You're fucked. Now you're a plumber. You have to be a plumber. You have no choice. So we dropped Aaron the Plumber. Nobody wants to work with him.
So apparently, Aiden Ross has the juice to ban him not only from Brand Risk, but also from the competing organization, basically like the other biggest influencer boxing league, which is Misfits. So Aaron the Plumber's boxing career is effectively over as far as I can tell.
I don't like that one bit, bro.
Why? You got to blacklist a op.
Nah,
if somebody does bad business with you, you got to make life hard for them.
He keep canceling, bro.
Yeah, but that's a fact. So my whole thing is about it. Or if you don't want them in your platform, why you got to blackball them? Like it's sex offenders out here that's making a living. Who are you?
Not in influencer boxing, right?
No, listen. Let me land, bro. For you, that's some hater shit, bro. I don't respect that, bro. Because if he did bad business with you, that's cool. But you gonna blackball him for somewhere else? You trying to make him not be able to make a living or get some money elsewhere?
When you say that, I feel
that,
it
bro.
feels like you've never been in the position of having power and knowing you could exercise it on someone else.
I always play fair. I'm one of them people. It don't matter if I got the numbers or numbers or not.
Okay, but
if I'm cool with Munchie B today and I see Munchie B on the streets with 10 of my homies, ain't none of them gonna do nothing. I'm gonna be cool with Munchie B with 10 of my. I'm not gonna get the numbers or be in a position and switch. That's just me. Okay. Everybody not me. I always play fair,
but
though, bro.
Let's say just a hypothetical.
Cool,
hypothetical. Okay, let's say Munchie scams me for 10 grand. Just totally fucks me over. Just runs off on the plug. He just knows how he can rob me for 10 grand. He takes my 10 grand. And then he goes to Vlad and says, yo, Vlad, I'm trying to do content with you. Like, I want to be part of this platform. Vlad hits me up. Yo, what do you think? Should I do business with this Munchie B guy? I'm going to say, fuck no. He scammed me for 10 grand.
And I think that's sucker shit.
Are you fucking crazy?
I think that's like.
He's my friend. Why would I not warn him?
That's like a bitch getting at me like, oh, yeah,
You've officially gone into the realm of science fiction. There is no way you could possibly believe what you are saying right now. This is insane.
It ain't insane because that's like.
I love that you love to argue, but this is insane that you think that we're going to believe you.
That's like a bitch breaking my heart. Hey, Spody, what's up with the little bitch? Whoa.
And you're not going to say, yeah, she broke my heart, she cheated on me?
Yeah, but I ain't going to say, you don't fuck with that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Yes, you would.
No, I'm not. I'm like, man, I don't fuck with the bitch. But go ahead, bro. I ain't going to hate on the bitch. That's, to me, I don't hate. That's sucker shit, bro.
Come on. This is bullshit. You put forth some bad arguments on this platform, but this is a different level.
I'm not hating.
That's not hating.
That is hating.
No, that's spreading common sense to the rest of the world.
When you try to block any person, motion, or whatever they got going on, that's hating.
No, it's
but if a person does bad business with you, get around, bro.
If a person does bad business with you, it is absolutely within your rights and is the logical thing to do to tell other people, hey, don't fuck with him.
So you telling, hey, dude, no, we not doing none of that, bro. We not doing none of that. I mean, coming from a civilian standpoint and as a businessman, I mean,
come on, like this is not a gangbanger conversation.
You crazy? I mean, not to me. I'm not doing no hating, gangbanging or not. That's just not in me.
You guys kill each other.
That's hate.
You kill ops. What's wrong with blacklisting them?
I ain't never.
You do hits.
Hey, I got an example, right?
Okay, nah, I ain't never did no shit. He a motherfucker. I ain't never did no stuff.
Just kidding, officers. Just kidding.
Hey, Spotty, if Cam Capone asks you like, Hey, what you think about interviewing DC Baby Draco? What you gonna say?
Oh, come on. Thank you.
No, what you mean? I'm just trying to understand the question. You talking about if I would?
Cam Capone kind of use Spotty. Hey, Spotty, I'm about to interview this DC Baby Draco dude. What you think? What you gonna say?
All I'm gonna say is, if he want to do it, that's okay.
No.
I don't fuck with him.
He gonna ask you like, well, what do you think? Like, what?
Yeah, I'm a hire.
That won't be my place. That won't be my place. I'm telling you what I would say.
But in this example, he's your homeboy. You fuck with him.
I don't do that. I'm telling you what I want to do.
It ain't liar. But it could be up here in the media space. Like, man, I'm about to interview DC Baby Draco. What you think about that? Spotty face. I mean, you gonna say what?
I'm gonna tell you. You interviewed PC Baby Diddy, and I said I wouldn't do it, but I didn't have no problem with it.
That's the same thing as what you said. That's hating too, though.
No, that's not. I don't fuck with it. No, it's not, because I didn't have no problem with it. I didn't have no problem with it, but I wouldn't have did it. What you do and other people, I don't put my morals and my expectations on nobody else. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have interviewed him, but you did it, and I didn't have no problem with it.
You gotta realize, he canceled on everybody.
Exactly. And with Aiden specifically, Aiden tried to book him in multiple fights. He dragged his feet. He made him think that the fights were going to happen. They had to then find opponents for him last minute. Aiden wastes money. Like, they flew K-Mac to Miami, got K-Mac a hotel room for multiple nights, etc., all for Aaron to pull out at the last possible second. So they're wasting money, wasting K-Mac's time, wasting their own time, having to scramble to put fights together, etc. Even if I kind of assume that Brand Risk and Misfits are maybe like not on the best terms because they're basically competing for all the same fighters and shit like that. But for me, even if it's somebody that I don't 100% fuck with, if T-Rail reached out to me and said, hey, I'm about to put somebody on the team and I'm going to pay him this amount of money, and it was somebody who totally fucked me over, I'm still going to say, yeah, I wouldn't fuck with him if I were you.
And that's the definition of hating.
No, that's me looking at, yes, I want to penalize that person in life for fucking with me, but then also I want to look out for any random person doing content so that they don't waste money.
Listen, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve. I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve for you to want to penalize him. I'm not even saying what he did was right. But what I'm saying, for you to go out your way or for you to hate on his motion in any type of what is not what you, of course, I can see, but Misfit, he ain't did nothing to Misfits.
Yeah, so but he fucked over Aiden, and why wouldn't he also warn other people that he will fuck them over? It's not. That's just common sense.
How you trying to tell me about a word about people crazy? That's hating. That's the definition of hating. You're a hater.
You invented hating?
Man,
hate been around. Hate is in the Bible.
All right, man.
Probably.
Hey, look, bro. You got to keep in mind he making a bad reputation for himself because Vlad flew him to New York.
Facts.
And he just disappeared on him.
I agree with that.
He did that to Vlad.
He
did similar stuff to me, not with actual money, but he scheduled shit and then didn't show up, etc. He did the same thing to Aiden Ross. I mean, he's just collecting ops everywhere he goes.
Hey, man, I'm an accountability type dude, bro. I ain't, you know what I'm saying?
So would you agree he if this is true, he's shooting his own self in the foot, correct?
Self-inflicted.
Exactly. I agree with you 1,000%. So if there's no need for us to, I mean, it shows for itself. If that's truly what he doing, then that's just me, bro. I will
do something.
Stop nobody else's motion.
If
bro.
I don't fuck with somebody, I will do shit to them that is so much worse than blacklisting them.
Like what?
Like, I will waste my own money suing you just to run out your money. Number one, that's fair game. People do that all the time.
That's rich white people shit.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I have never done that, but I would do that.
Man, you gonna have to force me to put a lien on you.
I think you already put the lien in you. But I'll do other shit too, man. Like, I'll hire I'll hire a Spotty face to go shoot your crib up.
Absolutely not. I'll push peace.
I'll do it.
I won't do it.
Is this hating? If let's just say if Aiden Ross know he do bad business and he be like, let him go over there and burn him too. Is that some hater shit?
Nah, that's him keeping it player. That's him keeping it play. That's him keeping it player to me. In my personal opinion, same again example. Even though a broad, you know what I'm saying, probably did me dirty, I'm not gonna hate on Ant or you for messing with her or Lush or Adam for messing with her. I'm like, man, she probably do you better than me. I'm not gonna dirty mack nobody.
If a girl does me dirty
macking, that's
like, okay, you use breaking your heart as an example, but let's say a girl did some real fucked up shit, like she stole some shit out of my crib. Yeah, she gave me an STD. She did a bunch of grimy shit. and Aunt Hefe start talking to her. I'm telling Aunt Hefe with the quickness, that is a grimy bitch. Aunt, don't fuck with her. And if he does, hey, fuck it, it is what it is. But of course, and that's a few things. It's me being a good friend to Aunt, and it's me being a vengeful fuck that doesn't want this girl to have anything go well for her in life.
But he don't even like Misfits.
She's looking at the homie like a lick.
You just said Misfits. They
well, I assume that they both are doing the same business, so they might not exactly love each other. But I mean, that's me looking out for Aunt and me wanting bad things for this woman.
It's a difference between looking out and hating.
Nah, in this case, they're the same. And also, keep in mind, Aiden Ross doesn't even have to go to Misfits and hate on Aaron the Plumber. He just needs to sit on a stream and explain his experience with Aaron the Plumber and suggest that other boxing leagues, if they do business with him, it's probably going to happen to them too. He don't got to reach out. He just got to publicly say his own lived experience, which is not necessarily hating.
Hey, Spotty Face. He made up a lie, said the 40s threatened him. A reason to back out the fight with 4 extras. You know what I'm saying? This is just what he do.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Now you fucked up your cousin bag.
I ain't say that, man.
No. I'm saying it. Like it's on the internet.
And I love it. During even when I was announcing the K-Mac fight, I said, yeah, Aaron the Plumber, he's a snitch, he's an informant, he's a piece of shit.
Man,
I love it. Because I know it hurts his feelings, because every time I talk shit about him, he goes on a story and freaks out, which I don't get to see because I'm blocked, but I'll see people post it here and there. It's like, I know that when I talk shit about Aaron the Plumber, he actually gets mad and it actually hurts his feelings. So I'm probably going to just keep doing that for the rest of my life until he's dead. I'm
going to keep it a band. All the allegations and everything that people be saying, to be fair, I haven't checked into him, but I don't know him for being any of that, bro.
He told.
He taught on the Hustler too.
Yep.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You wouldn't look out for your fellow hoodsters?
Listen, I
fell in love with a hoodster.
Tiana remix. He told on a hoodster.
Man, listen again. I gotta do my homework, and I don't know.
You wasn't in the pen for this.
He was in prison.
I was definitely in prison for this.
Most definitely not in the pen.
I was definitely in. I was 5.5 months, Munchie.
Bro, he didn't pull it out. Pause.
When he was about to fight my cousin, I was in prison, bro.
And let me say, I was in prison. I know Adam had dropped something, but I ain't read no paperwork. I'm just trolling, man. So don't come.
I had it on my last channel.
There's YouTube videos you can watch that are like 5-10 minutes long.
Yeah. Nigga from Oklahoma 60s shot him all in the driveway.
And he's a dropout.
I think it was behind a bitch or something.
Yeah, I know you on gangbang no more.
He was a blood. And now he ain't a blood.
That's a crime.
It wasn't my choice. It's because you're a rat.
I can't. I don't be mad at people when they find GP. You know what I'm saying? GP is your whip, man. They
Come on.
Christ.
Man, listen.
How can you be mad at somebody that just code?
That's not keeping it gangster.
That's not keeping it gangster.
Man, ain't nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying, chasing the higher being. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
It ain't what he did. That was a dishonorable discharge. If you told niggas ain't fucking with you, nigga, that nigga
if you
kick you in your ass.
It's all bad.
But I was born in '83, so I got to keep it gangster.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna say that in a song.
That's a bar.
Write that down.
That made up for the one earlier, because the other one was Buck. That went. Okay, that landed. You ain't gotta think too hard. Like,
yo, I got some weed yesterday. You guys want to smoke it?
Yeah.
Chase the moolah.
Well, what the fuck is that?
Frosty
man?
Pebbles, Cookie Delight.
Nathan,
you want to roll it up? You don't smoke weed. All right, officer.
I'm not an officer. Don't say no fucking officer. Don't do that, Adam. Don't do that. I almost called you something, man.
Well, you want to smell the weed? Why are you going to smell the weed?
Hey, while y'all twisting up y'all weed, right? I just want to clear something up.
See that thing, Spody.
Hey, no, because
it got the 3 things. The smell, the look, and the touch.
Man.
That's like a guy who doesn't smoke weed trying to figure out if he can move his back.
I might roll it up. Y'all need me to roll it up?
I don't smoke, but that's some good dope you got there, man. Nathan, you down? Whoa, there. Whoa, it went right in the trash can.
Wow. Kobe.
That's a tiny ass trash can, too. What the fuck?
Kobe.
Yo. Kobe.
It looked like
hey, Adam, what I'm about to say is they had some Mr. Screw with some lyrics I had with the word crap and a diss word for the Crips.
Oh, I heard about this because Munchie got a new song with Mozzie that everybody needs to go check out. Number 1. That's number 1. But we heard you was dissing the Crips.
It most definitely didn't, right? Okay, and I was because I wouldn't diss the Crips and then put myself in a position to be trying to explain myself or no weird shit like that, or like the nigga from Compton and all that. I said the word crap. You know what I'm saying? I guess black people don't really say crap, I guess. Yeah. You know, with your crappy haircut. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I said kill the crap. Kill the crap.
Okay.
Y'all capping ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Nah, I feel
killed the cat.
No. To the ops to kill a crap, but they capping ass, and they just took. You know what I'm saying?
But if you listen to that sentence, it doesn't sound like you're dissing. Like if you like, you know what I'm saying? Like that sounds like how it.
It really depends. Cause like I never had heard it. Like two people sent it to me. So bam. So Compton Rick Rock had sent it to me first, and he was like, basically, not on no funny shit. He sent it to me straight like this. He like, man, hey, what's up with your boy? And I'm like, what you talking about? He like, you ain't heard this? So I went and listened to it. And off the back, I thought Munchie had said crab too. So I'm like, shit, I don't know. I'm like, shit, maybe bro was just shit with Mozzie in the studio shit and he feeling it or whatever. I'm like, shit, I asked him though. And then right after that, boom, Wack 100 sent it to me like, hey, you got to eat this. You can't say nothing about this. So, I just, I did some content. You know what I'm saying? I put it up there, did some content, but I wasn't doing no content like to try to out Munchie or put him out there. I just put it like, but shit, I don't, if he did say it, I don't know why he said it. Maybe shit, he was just, in that vibe in the studio with Mozzie and the shit might have came out. Munchie hit me like, bro, like, no, you got to listen to it. I didn't say that then. When I went and listened to the song, I went and listened to the whole song. Because I just had a snippet of it. Then that's when I heard it. I'm like, oh yeah, he did. It makes sense.
I see Compton Rick Rock, bro. I don't like that he didn't take no accountability for acting like he positively heard something and sending it to you, and then it led to you people reacting to it based on your reaction, and that wouldn't have been your reaction if he wouldn't have sent you a snippet. You know what I'm saying? Like Gangland Name and all that, that shit just.
But I'm just saying, like, I totally get what you're saying, but like, I don't understand how in a sentence that would make sense, like phonetically as like an actual.
It wouldn't
sentence in English. That's my point. You feel me?
Yeah,
like
nothing makes sense. You can just say anything in a rap.
Like you heard, like a lot of ears, like the word. Look, let me explain something to you, bro. Look, one day, your homies, they at the shop, and they get to talking. They having a conversation. They completely zone out, forget I'm right there, and they say one of your homies' name, Fat Rap.
Yeah, right.
When I heard the name, I for sure thought they said Fat Crap. Until they said it again, I'm chilling. Like when they said it the first time, I didn't even trip because nigga on everything. I heard Fat Crap. Then boy talking again, like, yeah, that nigga fat. I'm like, what y'all say? They like, oh, hey, boom, hey, my bad, boo. We don't mean no disrespect. Nigga forgot you was right there, man. That's the homie name. We don't mean no disrespect. Woo woo.
Right.
And if it's talking, you're the homie, woo woo. And I'm like, all right, bam. But so the word do sound close. Like when I heard it, it sounded like he said killer raps. Yeah. But he didn't say it. It did sound like that.
And I guess when like on some gang shit or just on some shit in general, if you hear a word that's considered offensive or you think is a word that's offensive,
tripping.
The whole context is out the window. It don't matter if it makes sense or not. You just hear the word and you're just like, fuck that. I understand that.
Listen, Munchie B would not use the C word in such a context. I think we all know that. He's got plenty of Crips that he's cool with. The same way that Crip Mac will use any and all derogatory terms towards the Hoovers, but you'll never hear Crip Mac say the S word because there's a bunch of Bloods that he fucks with. So, yeah. I feel like if you just know like anything about Munchie B, you kind of know that he wouldn't do that on a record.
Well, just as an English language sentence as a bar, it wouldn't have made sense also. That was my original thing. Like, I don't get why you would have said it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that. You can't say if you.
Yeah, I didn't want to just.
He wouldn't say that. I'm pretty sure Munchie B got some records and archives.
But if I'm saying the word, it's gonna make sense though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm wrong. I gotta go in the archives to find out.
I got some old banging on wax type shit, but like I don't be rapping like that no more.
Yeah, but it would be pretty awkward to come on here after dropping a song like that.
The thing is, like, all the little LA hood pages were running with that narrative before it was even a thing. Like, they was like, oh, this and opposite. As soon as the song got posted, within 15 minutes.
That song, really?
Yeah.
Oh, these pages are burnt out.
So Compton Rick Rock almost started a gang war.
Damn.
Flaco, get the video. Compton Rick Rock almost started a war.
Compton Rick Rock almost started a gang war and then ran in.
Bro, I did a porn scene with another dude the other day. Pause. But we were piping down this girl. And the dude that I'm doing the scene with, Chocolate God. That's his name. You like that? Chocolate God.
No, I don't like that.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with that?
You do it. What I'm supposed to say?
Chocolate
like that,
God.
Spotty?
Yeah, man.
Like that?
That shit.
You like a chocolate God?
That shit is too sensual. He just said he should have just been black God. Like, chocolate
I mean, he's
God.
gonna say it to me.
I guess he in the
I mean, I'm pro-black, but I ain't. Come on, now.
Cadbury D.
And then
2-4, bro.
So you know, because I meet a lot of weird guys, not weird, but like interesting personalities when you're doing this shit. And he said he was from Compton, and I'm not necessarily knowing where he's from or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Then when we about to pipe the chick down together, the shirt comes off.
B-Team.
West Side Pyru across the whole chest. This motherfucker shoots the scene with his hat and his sunglasses on. Gangster.
That's right. Hey, wait, is this the same day that is this like last week?
Yeah.
Did he?
This is the day that I was beefing with Tam.
Did you like
Unrelated.
didn't you like fly in from the airport?
I don't know.
Why you want to know where he came
No,
from?
because,
I think he lives out
I'll
here.
say that.
You like chocolate?
No, because
You want to hire
What you
him?
mean, no?
I can get him to give you a deal if you need germ pipe down.
He's asking about like guys, so it's always like a no.
Listen, I think I'm gonna get Chocolate God to give you a freebie. He's gonna beat germ up for free.
The reason why I ask is because somebody came to like that was working with you or whatever that walked from the airport, and I thought that was fire.
Oh, the other homie, Jamie, who's from who he lives in Vegas.
Okay,
But you know what's funny is I thought he was a rooster because he had the Philly hat on, and then as I'm talking to him, I realized he's actually from Philly.
that makes sense. Okay, no, I just thought it was fire that someone walked from the airport to just.
Stop talking about what the building is close to, but
I didn't say it was close.
it's 6 miles away. Hey, he must have been sweating his ass off.
It was close. He was sweating for sure.
Nah, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was
Man,
cool.
if I did porn, my name wouldn't be no chocolate God, chocolate God or some shit.
Why not?
You blow
That's good messaging. Like you, because
I got come with some more clever players.
you don't want to be like the dude whose name is Brian Johnson. Well, that's
Brian
that's
Pumper,
the liver cake.
Wesley Pipes.
That's what
all
I'm
that
saying. You
shit.
want like a funny name. Like everybody remembers Girthmaster, who's like kind of like the biggest new. He's the biggest new white porn star.
I think I'll go with Gerb Daddy.
Gerb Master.
But like 99%
Gerb Master and Gerb Daddy.
Gerb Daddy, like hell yeah, Gerb Daddy.
But like 99.9% of the porn fans don't know what a gerb is.
They go learn.
But you could institute that in.
Yeah, they go learn. They go learn today or next week.
The other guy was Jamie Knox, which is like Jamie Foxx, because he looks like Jamie Foxx like a lot.
That's right.
He's knocking boots. So I thought that was kind of
So
funny.
it's 3 of y'all niggas in here?
Nah, I did 2 scenes in one day.
But I said, y'all, oh, that was a gangbang, nigga.
Bro, but one of the girls, shout out to my homie Lacey Jane, who Lush was flirting with on camera.
That's not what happened. She was flirting with me, super tough. Shows
Yeah,
up,
right.
followed me afterwards. Did not follow her back, like anything like that. I told her she needed to find Jesus. I got my girlfriend germ free.
Yeah.
Like, she's like liking my music videos, all this shit.
Gee,
Like,
how you know she's liking your music? Oh, on Instagram? All right.
yeah, and I ain't even interacted with Shorty. I told her it's good. I was like, nah, hell no. Like I love my girl. I don't need these.
Because he got in trouble from when I introduced him to Chromaz. So when I introduced him to Lacey Jane, who's not exactly the same, but she's she's a hottie. She got some big ass fake boobs, whatever. I introduced him to her. First question: Have you accepted Jesus into your heart? Next question: Have you heard the new germ free mixtape? He starts promoting his girlfriend's mixtape to her. I'm like, oh my god, this is an amazing insurance policy against your Hispanic girlfriend beating the dog shit out of you
She
tonight.
still got mad too.
Yo, girl?
She still got mad.
She got mad about that?
Still got mad.
Because you kind of almost like made a joke out of it?
Well, no, because after at the very end of the clip, Shorty run up, she trying to hug me and shit. You feel me? Like,
You can't get a hug?
well, I don't know. Germ was
Should have
like,
put the Drake song on. Give me a hug. Give me a hug.
Germ said, fuck that bitch.
That's crazy.
Tell her follow me at Gerb Daddy 3400.
hey,
Lazy J, Gerb Daddy 3400.
You know what I think is funny about her is
She
that
love me.
she's like a cholo, but not really because she's actually Hawaiian. And you know who she fucked is
She's what?
she's like Hawaiian, but she's
Word?
like she she grew up Mexican, essentially. You know, like she grew up around all.
You sure she's not from Hawaiian Gardens?
No, she's from. No, I think she's half Hawaiian, half white girl, some shit like that.
I don't know.
He don't.
Yeah, but she. I think she got her guts beat up by Blanco, who's another fake Sereno. He's fake Mexican, real Sereno, but fake. Because he's actually Ukrainian.
Yeah, you're not.
So I think that's funny. The idea of them fucking and they're both like Mexican. But they're like actually not. But they're representing.
I thought Shorty was Mexican.
Nah.
Okay.
I thought she was too. You know what's crazy though too is that she had a video. She went to the store on Melrose in 2018 with her shirt off, doing kendama tricks to try to like gain the 22sters' attention. You fast forward like 5-6 years, she's on the pod. Getting her guts beat up.
It took that long.
I'm gonna keep it a band. I don't care if we on TV or not, man. What the fuck is kendama tricks?
The kendama is that ball and stick toy that you see me playing with. Pause.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I didn't know what that was.
Hey, I'll be asking what that word mean all the time.
Yeah.
Kendama? It's a Japanese skill toy.
No. I'm talking about any word. If I don't know, I'm gonna ask. You know what I'm saying?
She playing with my ball and stick, and I'm talking.
No kendama. No, you want? All right, you want to hear the gross thing about her? Shout out to my girl Lacey. I love you. She got this other friend Danae, and
they sound black. That's a black name.
This is a white woman. Oh. It's a porn name. She probably.
Oh, all right.
Maybe she wanted to sound blacker.
Been hit by a few of the homies, right? Yeah.
Oh, for sure. But okay, so her and Lacey and Danae have a van, and on the side of it says "Only Vans." And it's got these sexy pictures of them on the outside. And there's this big BMX contest in Florida called Swampfest that was actually taking place at the same time that I was out there for the Blueface fight, right? And Swampfest is like kind of notorious for being like a real grimy event. They'd be having fires. People stay at the campgrounds, getting drunk as fuck all night. People be getting hotels or don't get hotels. They sleep in tents and shit.
But they're like monster trucks though?
Huh?
The Swampfest are monster trucks, right? Not the BMX.
No, it's a BMX/skate contest, right? They bring their van to the contest, and they proceed to get fucked by like dozens of BMX and skate dudes throughout the course of the weekend. They got some guy wearing Meta Google Munchie B ass glasses filming the shit.
Yeah.
Which doesn't even make sense. I asked her, I'm like, why would you want to film it with the sunglasses? Why wouldn't you want to film it with a regular camera? She's like, I don't know. I'm like, it doesn't make sense unless the filmer just really wants to smell it.
Or is he involved in the sex, the filmer?
Yeah, if he fucking front or back, it's cool to film.
He just sticking his head up in there trying to get the good angles. Just filming. Like, you know, like literally the closer you get, the better the filming. So you're smelling everything the whole time, whatever. I said to her, I go, yeah, I heard that Danae girl fucked 9 dudes at Swampfest. She goes, that was day 1. I'm like, what the fuck?
So that's light.
Hey, tell her pull up for an interview. Let's talk about it.
On everything. Hey, you talking about just random? They were just random or else playing content?
That groupies, that BMX groupies.
I'm assuming it's a bunch of homies that I know from back in the day.
Dirty,
I don't know exactly.
And dirty and no test, no.
Bro, at a BMX contest in Florida in the middle of, granted it's like March or whatever, but it's still hot as fuck. I mean, you do a couple BMX tricks, you're sweating. You smell bad.
Yeah, pullbacks and all.
And these girls are like pretty hot, and they're getting their pussies beat up by these grind balls.
I know they was lined up. That line was longer. That line was around the corner.
Bro, my whole experience of all those years going to BMX contests, like there's very little community pussy going around.
Yeah,
this is their ship just came in when these 2 huge fake titty bitches are getting banged. I couldn't believe it. Lush, what is so interesting on your fucking phone? I'm gonna say it to Ann Hefe too, but you in particular, what are you doing over there?
That's some fucked up shit I'm dealing with. My bad, fool.
What happened?
All right.
Oh boy, here we go.
John be cursing your ass out.
Nah, I'm about to, honestly, fool, I'm like super mad right now.
At your girl?
But
nah, it ain't even her. Honestly, hey, Germ and me been getting along hella good. There's other people trying to do some weird ass shit and lying on me. You feel me? Like, huh?
Go get DP. Do taggers get DP?
Taggers get DP'd. I ain't getting DP. No,
did Lacey Jane get DP'd?
The night is young.
Not by you, but Jules Jordan, I think.
Well, after I told Lacey Jane that she need Jesus, she proceeded to like talk about some like porn with Jesus she did or something. Like
and you said no, his name was Jesus. That was funny.
That was a guy named
I like
Jesus.
when you said that. Yeah.
No, I ignore my bullshit. Hey, I'm potting. Fuck what they talking about.
Why your lighter so high?
Why you using the lighter, bro?
He's a J-Cat.
Why your lighter so high, bro?
It's got a little switch. You could put it high or you could put it low.
It ain't that high, fool. This is like a regular.
Nah, you know what when people got their lighters high, you know
this is not what you smoke crack with or crystal meth. If that's what you're implying, that's a completely different torch.
This is like when you thought that he was smoking crack because he was hitting the bong.
I mean, it's crazy to me when fools that are like, you know, members and been around gang shit and been around. Y'all should have seen that kind of shit.
Just because he's a member don't mean he smoked crack.
Listen, man, I don't smoke and drink. I'm just a real nigga.
Hitting the corners.
Good drinking. I'm just a real.
Y'all ain't never seen no hype hitting the damn. You feel me?
Yeah,
like,
for sure, hypes you sold too. But like me coming up, like that shit was like taboo. Like wasn't nobody in our generation. Like I can't remember one homie that was like in our generation at our age that was just smoked out. Maybe later on down the line. But yeah, but if, like we would have whipped his ass. Like if he was smoking crack or some shit we seen.
When I lived in New York, it really stood out to me that all the white hipster people that I would like go out and drink with and shit, that like most of them were down to do some coke. But then meanwhile, like all the like objectively probably like less well off, had less money black people and Hispanic people that I'd be riding bikes with, absolutely none of them were doing coke. But then as the years went by and they got older, they started doing some coke for sure.
Yeah, cocaine is an expensive drug though. You know, like back in the day, like lawyers be doing coke.
Yeah, it started off like they say like in the 70s and 80s, it was like a rich drug. But I just think like kind of like in our community, like I know as far as my generation, it was kind of like frowned upon because we really didn't know what that shit was. We knew what it was, like as far as this what we mixed with that baking soda and rock that shit up. So why is you sniffing it? So like our homies that was doing it, they was hiding it from us. Like, you know.
But meanwhile, all these like 25-year-old hipsters probably never knew a family member or had anybody in their life that was a crackhead or like had any kind of real serious drug issues. So to them, it's all good,
it's
you know.
Different worlds. Yeah, they just do a powder. We rocking it up. We get it. We rocking it up with baking soda. Like if people smoking it.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, my generation, they was you doing hard drugs. You was smoking Sherm. Shit, that's what that was.
Shit, I'm trying to smoke that Tunchi.
Huh?
That Wowder.
Y'all down to do a Tunchi stream?
Honestly,
we just smoke K2 the whole time.
That shit is like more intense. Like there's so many drugs I'd rather do than smoke K2. I'm not gonna lie.
You had to do a stream like that with like.
Hey man, I don't do too much experimenting.
Down.
Takashi.
Takashi. No, Kodak would be down.
Are we allowed to smoke K2 on stream?
I mean, as long as you don't say what it is. That's why I think it's funny that I heard they have like energy powder that you're supposed to snort now.
Really?
Energy powder?
So you're telling me that I could do cocaine on the podcast and just say that it's this energy powder that you could buy on Amazon? Like how are they going to strike me? That's like, am I smoking meth? Am I smoking weed? Am I smoking a cigarette? Like,
well, don't those like streamer guys be saying, "Oh, let's do some pre-workout"? Isn't that like the code?
Yeah, I think they do say that, huh? I did see a clip of that one time.
Right?
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm done with the pre-workout.
Okay, too. That's a powerful shit.
Let's hit a big topic right here, which is that we finally have footage of the Hoover shooter himself, Jap5, speaking on his fight with 4Extra. I implore everybody to go watch the full clip on Vlad TV. I think it just came out today, but this is a short that I'm assuming is most of it.
I remember he got off the phone and he asked me, like, where you from, little boy? Like, at the time, I was probably like 19 years old, like 126 pounds.
Also, I just want to preface this by saying that Jap5 basically explains how this dorm that he got sent to was an all-neighborhood dorm, and that even his other Hoover homies basically turned it down and said, we're not going there. Because it's like, that's their shit. If we go there, it's going to be hell on earth. And Jap5 was down and went there, walks in, and 4Extra like literally didn't even believe that he was from Hoover. He's like, I'm from Hoover. He's like, nah, you ain't. Like,
no.
It was like unthinkable that Jap5 would show up in this environment, I guess, based on what he said.
He about to say it right here. He about to be like, for real?
So he like, where you from, little boy? I'm from Westside Hoover. He like, stop playing. Like, I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm from Hoover. He like, you from Hoover? I'm like, yeah. He like, oh yeah, cuz you know who I am? I'm like, nah. He like, I'm 4Extras, 40 Crip. I'm like, yep, I'm in for Jap the shooter, Westside Hoover. He like, oh yeah, you got fades. So I'm like, all right, bet. But then he told me, he like, you too small for me. I'm not gonna get down with you, but you gonna get down with my homies. So I'm like, all right, bet. So he gave me 2 fades. I remember he got off the phone and he asked me, like, where you from, little boy? Like at the time, I was probably like,
no, but there's another one where he tells the whole story.
Ugh, yeah, you guys can go, well, oh, yeah, because it's not good unless he tells the whole story.
I mean, so basically, I know what he says. Basically, he says...
Here we go, sorry.
They sent me to Wayside, the 126-pound homies. So I'm like, all right, bet. So he gave me 2 fades. He like, you gonna get down with the homie Baby Cisco, and you gonna get down with the homie Stone from 5'7". So we at lunchtime, we went under the stairs. We lined up the fades, and I ended up doing my shit. Like, I ended up performing on both of them. I got the best of both of his homies that he put on me. So he was hot. Like, I seen it in his face. He was mad as fuck. He was pacing back and forth. He was balling up his fist. He was, like, gasping. So I already knew, like, it was bad. Like I said, and then on top of that, I just ran 2 fades. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. So he come over there. He started taking off his shirt. Once he started taking off his shirt, I'm like, damn, I already know. Like, it's bad. So he like, on 40 Crip, that's out. Like, I need that. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, let me catch my breath, cuz. He like, that's out on 40s. I'm like, let me catch my breath. He like, that's out. I'm like, man, let me catch my breath. He tried to bomb on me. So when he started bombing...
Is that normal?
What?
Or is that out of bounds? This sounds kind of fucked up. So Jap5 shows up for extra, assigns him 2 fades. Jap5 wins both fades, and then while he's still out of breath, for extra demands a fade of his own.
It probably ain't fair, but it ain't abnormal.
Yeah, that's regular.
Okay, I'm just curious because that sounds pretty brutal.
I mean, you can be the fair guy, but you ain't got to show no remorse. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
That's regular.
Damn, I wonder what would have happened if he had really whooped on 4 extra in that situation. Probably that would have been bad. I like his use of the word bad. It's bad.
It probably would have turned into a pack out.
I mean, we start like wrestling. So while we wrestling and shit, I'm trying not to let him hit me because, like I said, I just ran 2 fades back to back. So I'm like, I'm not trying to let him hit me because at the time he was a big dude. Like, he was like 26 years old. He probably was a little bigger than what I am now. But on top of that, like I said, I'm 5'7". He like 6'2", 6'3". Like I said, he a big boy. So I'm trying to like basically like run from him. I'm trying to get from up under him. So he trying to slam me. He trying to do the most. So basically he ended up like overpowering me. He threw his body at me, overpowered me. I fell. Like I said, I bounced up. The police start flashing us like, hey, stop fucking horse playing, whatever. He like, we just playing. They like, the police like, stop horse playing or y'all gonna both go to the hole. So when they say that, he go his way. He have like super theatricals, run upstairs, 40 Crip. I go my way. So that was the end of it. But then like the part that threw me off about everything is that after we got out, after the whole little shit, he came over there. He like, I respect you. Like, your homies don't come in here. Like, nigga, you the only Hoover nigga that came in here, that ran your phase, that did this, that did that. Like, he like, I respect you. So we ate together after that. We worked out together after that. Like, we done went to court a few times, tripped in the tanks together. I done ran fades, watched him run fades with other little people that he beef with. Like, it was smooth. Like, we was cool. So it's like 10 years later, I'm in prison and I hear that you did this interview talking about how you fucked me over. Like, man, stop popping it. Like, you're lying. It didn't happen like that. Your homie Bad News, no, it didn't happen like that from 9-0. It was a few. Avalon Blue from Five Trey Avalon was in there. No Nose from Bounty Hunters. It was a bunch of people in there like that know that it didn't happen the way that he said. So it's like he out here faking the image like he just super tripping. It's like, not at all.
What are you about to say, Munchie?
Hey, no, that's what I told you yesterday. I'm like, I didn't hear. I heard something about a 9-0 when I heard this story. So he just said Bad News' name. So yeah, I thought like Bad News was one of the people we fought, but that story how he said it is kind of how I heard it, but just a little bit different. I heard that, like, you know what I'm saying? Back when the Drinks with Jake's interview first came out.
When he first talked about it, yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of how I heard it, but just a little different. I got shit mixed up. I thought Bad News was the one fighting, but he was in the dorm. That's
yeah. So my whole, because I seen it before this. My whole thing about it is, I mean, where was any lies told? He pretty much told, to me, my personal opinion, he pretty much told the same story that 4X's told, but what he's the part that it's a disagreement is he talking about like basically like, you know what I'm saying, after we was cool and you know what I'm saying, and why would you, you know what I mean, if we was working out together and we was eating together, then why would you basically, you know what I'm saying, go on the internet and you know what I'm saying, and pop it about me? But he is self-admitted that he talking about, you know, he was kind of running from him, and you know what I'm saying, or he overpowered him. And I think that was the part that got him mad or everybody else when he said he flew over the table already.
That's what get me. Because I've been away side 5, 6, 7, 800 flow is pretty much the same design. If you under the stairs fading, if you sock somebody way to that table, you know where the table at. You need to be a pro boxer.
How far is that?
You're not socking nobody to that table.
Yeah, it depends what side you at.
And that's what 4 Extra said. He socked him to the table. I'm like, how you get over there?
But it depends where you at because.
But what he say, make percent y'all wrestle. He trying to get from up under him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You end up over there, not socked him.
Yeah, I get it. You know what I'm saying? They probably have a couple, you know what I'm saying, little things where they explain it differently. But and
then 4 Extra said it wasn't no other 2 phase.
Really? He didn't mention that in his original clip? Should we do the side by side and play both of them?
Yeah, and that's what his people was kind of like hinting at too. Like, and that's what he was talking about too. Like, yeah, all right, like end result, like, you know, you got the best of me. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we was cool, we was eating. But what about the first 2 fades I took before me and you even got down?
Yeah, but to be fair, man, shout out to him, man. I don't think he running for, you know what I'm saying, running from anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I was big of him to go on record. You know what I mean? And to, like I said, homie, like we all know we already been through that. That's regular. Like to me, in my personal opinion, we don't even mention that type of stuff. Like, you know, you gonna get 2 phase. I done been in gangster dorms. I done been in Rim dorms. I done been in Inglewood family dorms. You getting that off the top. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you want, sometimes you get more. But yeah, I don't really see no type of, yeah, you could just play it. I really didn't.
Should we play this for real?
Why not? You gotta
hear both sides of the story. This is the most comprehensive content on the internet.
You know, you've been going viral for your fight with Jap5.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I've been seeing that shit.
Can you talk about that a little bit, man? Well, what happened with that?
Well, you know, shit. They asked me a question and I answered it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yo, for the record, this is not just us watching. We're not judging who's the better fighter. We're judging who's the better storyteller. Because we don't know what the fuck happened. We just gotta like, who's the better orator?
Well,
who gives you the
entertainment value?
Who's the better sports broadcaster?
Hell for sure.
Okay.
One sentence in, we got the answer
Who
to that.
would be the better replacement for Joe Rogan on any random UFC card?
Well, I feel like Jap5
is gonna have a nigga laughing for sure.
4 Extra's not gonna let the other guy talk.
Jap5 is play-by-play in 4 Extra's color commentary for sure.
And even though he's a hater, I'm giving Cam Kavon the like. Gotta give him a like.
Brought him up. I didn't even know who the dude was. I forgot. Ain't talking about, you know, shit, you can see on the motherfucking interview, Betty, what's the name? You know, I don't remember names. How many people over? A lot of people over. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing new. Everybody know my MO from the streets, you know, to the jail system. You get what I'm saying? But, you know, they asked the question, you know what I'm talking about? I told him I booked him. You know what I'm saying? And I guess, you know, his step-pops responded back with some lies, whatever his stepson told him. But they ain't on his step-pops, though, because he didn't know. He's going by what his stepson told him. But I had to set the record straight, you know what I'm saying? Every
so
real niggas take losses. And niggas, you know what I'm talking about? That's what makes a real nigga commit to his loss. But he didn't want to commit to his loss. You get what I'm saying? But he was one of them niggas that took a loss. You get what I'm saying? He took a loss from me. A lot of niggas took a loss from me. You get what I'm saying? But a lot of niggas was there and he tried to say, you know, he ran 3 phase and he got Dolphin. Nigga, that shit never happened. Talking about he was in a neighborhood dorm. Nigga, he wasn't in no goddamn neighborhood dorm. Nigga, he was in 812. Nigga, if you was in a neighborhood dorm, you would have never made it. Nigga, our dorm was 828. Nigga, we was in 812, nigga. Any nigga, and that's why every real nigga that watched this, they know me. You know what I'm saying? But that was a bunch of bunk shit. Nigga talking about he got dope. You look like I need a dope fiend nigga my big ass. I'm breaking shit out here. I'm getting cracking off the bat.
So there we have our first point of contention. Was it or was it not a neighborhood dorm?
It don't have to be a neighborhood dorm. Was it 2 phase took it before you took your fade? But
when Jap5 is talking about it, he's talking about it like the neighborhood dorm. But maybe it's just like there's a bunch of neighborhoods. It doesn't need to be the neighborhood dorm, right?
Yeah, I mean, with all the other names.
I didn't hear him say neighborhood dorm when he was talking.
Well, if you watch
I might not have played the whole clip.
If you watch the rest of the clip, he says it in like the.
So what do that matter? The thing is the 2 phase beforehand. And he's saying it didn't happen. I'm talking about what's not adding up with both stories.
Like either it was a neighborhood dorm or like it had to be something because I don't even understand like if he already had 2 fades, just like other dudes he was naming in there, like how they even let 4 extras come out his stuff and fading. Like because it's like if we got it understood that you gonna fight 3 people, it's gonna be 3 people, but you're not gonna put 2 people on a homie, then the homie win them, then you be like, hey, all right, then you got to see him because it's like, nah, then I got to get down.
But see, so that's what I'm saying. That goal, if that really happened, oh boy, that was GC. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
A lot of other shit that start coming into question.
Because I'm gonna be real with you. Part of 4 Extra being the better orator, the better speaker, the better communicator is that I believe he's more prone to throw sauce on this story. I believe that Jap5's version, while less exciting, is probably a little bit closer to reality.
And my opinion about that is Jap5, to me, in my personal opinion, corroborated the story. He just said he took 2 fades. In my personal opinion, going through this LA County jail, that's normal. To me, that's really something. So
he said he lied to his dad though. That's what we trying to point out. The inconsistency.
So he's Forrest said he never got 2 fades. And he's standing by it. He said he never got 2 fades. But my whole thing is, even if he did get 2 fades, you went in there and did what you supposed to did, bro. Ain't no shame in that. That's what's up. He even saying like, nigga, you went in the neighborhood. You say he was in the neighborhood dorm. And the nigga said, like, I went in the neighborhood dorm. He said, I give you your respect and all that. To me, that's commendable, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to him.
I mean, it's actually insane. It's actually like the craziest sounding thing I ever heard that Jap5 is initially denied the 4 Extra fade because 4 Extra is so much bigger than him. He defeats 2 other ops and then immediately at least contends with 4 Extra for a significant period of time before the cops end up breaking it up. I mean, that's like unbelievable.
Hey,
that's crazy.
He said, "Let me catch my breath."
Well,
he said, "Let me catch my breath."
No, he said first.
I'm saying that he was. It's not like he just like immediately started getting his ass beat. You know, it's like he was holding his own.
All that too. You know, what I mean, you'd have been in the paint. You'd have been back there before.
Yeah, I've never been ran phase back to back.
I've seen, like I said, I've seen some nice guys that's gonna let you get your breath, and I've seen some guys like, nah, buddy, nigga, that's your ass. It's DP time or it's tap ass time. Ain't no catching no breath. Boo bop,
carrot time.
And that's why I said it ain't fair, but it ain't abnormal.
Yeah.
You know
okay, let's listen a little bit more.
You get what I'm saying? But I thought he would just probably be a real nigga. Like, you know, I took my loss. Yeah, you know that happened. But you know, different stroke for different folks. You know what I'm saying? Which one thing about South Central, being in LA with this gangbanging shit, you gonna get exposed. You get what I'm saying? It's a bunch of real niggas. You know, Crips, Bloods, niggas, real niggas everywhere. So one thing a nigga gonna do is expose you. Cause real niggas with each other and they talk to each other. You get what I'm saying? And you can't hide in that county jail. Or your story can't hide. Or you can't, what's the name, say who you say you is. Because we're going to expose your ass out here. That's the point about real niggas. You know what I'm saying? You got these niggas that be making up lies and shit. That's why real niggas in the pen. It's mad about all these suck-ass niggas out here now. Because these suck-ass niggas out here think because all the real niggas in the pen, they can run around and be and give a nigga some money and shit, and sweep shit under the rug. That's out. I'm keeping my foot on every nigga neck. I ain't giving nigga no breath, no air, no nothing. No space at all.
Right there.
Holy crap. I'm tripping. Stay tripping. I'm always gonna be tripping.
Like that's 3 minutes of answer, and he strays so far from like what he was originally intending to talk about because his words flow like a river.
No, I ain't gonna lie, he good. He natural.
He got that ism.
You know the pop piece.
He could have been a pimp.
He ain't gotta let a nigga catch his breath.
I was just about to say that when you in that bullpen, like you in that county jail, like bro, it's anything go, bro. That's normal like that. It might seem to the average person like, oh, that's messed up. You supposed nah, it is what it is. Everybody just get it how they live.
No, for sure.
I didn't got it like
Shark
that.
Tank.
We all got it like that. You sometimes the numbers ain't in your favor, or nigga, you just what it is. Like that, whether it's a tank, the dorm, the module, the hallway, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You sell it with a nigga, you know what I mean, in a hole, whatever. That's just what it goes.
Well, Spody, you said essentially that Jap5 corroborated most of the story. He said it was pretty much true, right?
Yeah,
the main
my personal opinion.
I feel like we haven't even got into his story yet in this clip, though.
But the main difference at the end of the day is like afterwards, he's like the fact that he was talking bad when they were supposed to.
Let's get to it here.
You know, shit, nigga, you know, he came to the door. the dorm. I got out the hole and shit. I got out the hole. I just got out the hole. I've been out the hole for like 3 weeks up to a month for fucking a nigga over. So I landed 812. So like a week or two later, he land there. So he come in, bang on him. Where you from? Hoover. 40 Crip, nigga. We gotta get down, nigga. Dead home, you gotta get down, nigga. Go to the back. So we go to the back after, doing chow and shit, lunch and shit, pass our thing, going to the stairs. You know what I'm talking about, where we squabble at. Dead homies immediately get up in there, what? 40 Crip. Get squabbling, get cracking and shit. Boom, I crack him, he fly over the table.
How you get over there?
For what? We like, hold on, all this shit.
Fly over the table. Fire.
He trying to, what's the name? I was 50 years old. He had his step pops talking like I was 50. You know what I'm talking about? They said he was 19 at the time. That means I was 26 at the time. I'm only 7 years older than a nigga. You know what I'm saying? But, some niggas don't want to admit to ass whoopings. But that's not part of being a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? Off the back, the nigga's an enemy. So off the back, nigga, I'm squabbling you. I'm not giving no enemy no pass. And I don't expect no enemy to give me a pass. Because we beefing, and it's on sight, and you active. You get what I'm saying? That's the part about being active. That's part of being a real nigga. Niggas getting cracking. I'm getting cracking. I'm active. Nigga, I don't give a nigga if you was 6'2", nigga, 50 years old, or 100. I'm getting cracking. Because I'm from rolling 40s. And I'm getting cracking. Ain't no passes. All that pass shit. Talking about what's the name? Come on. You think if a nigga was in a neighborhood dorm, nigga, you what the? Nigga, knock it off. But different stroke for different folks. Let them tell his story. You know what I'm saying? All that bunk ass shit. But all real niggas, they know what's up. Every real nigga was there. Was real Damu was there. Real Keyways there. You know what I'm talking about? This ain't nothing new. Every nigga know my MO. The famous extras. You know what I'm saying? I get cracking. This ain't nothing new. 40 Crip.
Well, you get out of jail this time.
Beautiful content. Dang. I love it. Honestly, like that, I felt like I was listening to the Beatles when I was just watching that. Like it's just perfect. Like just him, he got like the best gangster lingo, just chat of anybody. Like
there's a movie. You can see it over the table.
Who has ever talked that gangster shit better than him?
And to be fair,
Crip Mac, you up there?
Well, he's way more coded.
It's a different
more
style,
direct. Yeah. But what I want to know is how come, like Extra never actually said if there was or wasn't phase beforehand, so he didn't technically lie.
He did. That was the last clip. Crazy?
No, I'm saying
he said it wasn't.
He said it wasn't no 2 phase before that.
Oh, he said it right there.
And he just said when he came in the door, I asked him where you from. He said who, and he said we about to get
exactly.
in.
But he didn't say like.
He did the clip before this one. He did. He said he lied to his dad. He lied to his pops. But ain't his pop's fault. You know what I'm saying? Every real nigga take an L.
He said in the beginning of this clip too, he said, whatever he told his dad or whatever, that, you know what I'm saying, he had 2 phase and he got dope fiend. All that shit is a lie. You know what I'm saying? When he said that in the beginning.
But then Jap said names of dudes though, right? Yeah.
Definitely.
So it's like,
hey, honestly, I don't believe in dope fiend, bro. You should have been paying attention. I believe you just wasn't ready, I guess. I don't know. I'm different, bro, because I used to dope fiend niggas, bro. That's
if you talking face to face and you talking to somebody bombing, that's not a dope fiend. A dope fiend is when you not looking. Yeah. That's if you don't know something. But of course you're supposed to get it how you live it. But all that dope fiend. That's why when Inhale said, I was gonna ask him that like when you said he dope fiend you, like you said y'all was talking, y'all was having a conversation. That ain't a dope fiend. He slapped you in your face. That to me, that's not a dope fiend, bro.
Man, you was talking crazy to him.
Right? And he get off on you. That's not a dope fiend.
I don't care if we talk crazy to a nigga 10 years ago. You see him, nigga, you better be ready. You the nigga on dope, you ain't paying attention.
Yeah, and another people that's not from California, man, or just know how it go down in LA in the LA County jail. That when you 18, you 18, bro.
18 through 80.
Nigga, you
blind criminal crazy.
I didn't got in there at 18 with 35-year-old. Nah, nigga, nigga. I'm like, damn, all right.
All right, yo. A crucial difference is that Jap5 like mentions that they like worked out and hung out after that.
That's common too, though. A lot of
Extra does not mention that, and you'd think that he probably would mention it because it seems kind of notable.
But that's the main thing that he has, like beyond like the other 2 phase. Like that's the main thing he has like a contention with.
No, and I ain't gonna lie, that's what I kind of like pointed out too. Like, see, all this shit is common. Like, you know what I'm saying? You would get down with somebody and if they hold business and do some, you know what I'm saying, some respectable stuff, you gonna get them they respect. I just see people don't never catch 4 extras talking about that. It's just everything. Like, man, I'm on the enemies. You know what I'm saying? I'm slaying the enemies. Like, you ain't heard a story to where he had talked about sitting down and breaking bread with a Hoover like Spody Face have. You know what I'm saying? So when Jap said it, I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah, see, I was in there kicking it, working out and all that. Okay. You know what I'm saying? We don't hear that though.
Bro, you know who loves Jap5 more than anybody in the whole world is Crip Mac.
Yeah, for sure.
Crip Mac, when me and Lush did the music stream with him, like at that point when we did the music stream, we had been hanging out with him for like a few hours in a row. And he just like, the way he talks about Jap5 is he just has so much respect for him. He's like demanding that we play his music
We played
and
a
shit.
Jap5 video, I was finna say.
Bro, that shit it's under members only, but the music stream that we did with Crip Mac, very rare artifact out there, but the way he's talking about Jap5, I was like, bro, like, you love him. Like,
I'll also say it is worth getting the members only just for that video because Crip Mac's reaction to people's music is some of the funniest shit.
That's crazy, hey, because he got to be a pain in the ass because, dude, I didn't understand all this shit unfolding. These little plays Adam been dropping. So the whole time he mad at Tania, they saying that Jap5 messed with the baby mama, the actual baby mama. The one that called on the phone and tried to check me and Spody Face.
Who tried to check you?
Wait.
His baby mama, she called in and told Adam to tell them niggas don't know me, stop mentioning me or something like that.
But no, but her daddy from Hoover, bro. So her family from Hoover. So, you know.
Yeah, I just kept it respectful and did say nothing. And did something. But to be honest and to be fair, like a lot of my respect for people that who was at the time was supposed to be my oppositions or you know what I'm saying, people from under the track, then came from us getting down. Mm-hmm. Like when you back there and it's like, nah, y'all niggas keep fighting. Nah, when you got the hatred, like, nah, I need another one. Nah, no, I'm not cool. You cool? You boo? No, I'm not. Nigga, I ain't never spoke. Nigga, back and forth, like until y'all fighting, until y'all hands can't work no more. And then like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? That's where that comes from. So a lot of people take that and like, man, you cool, you earn my respect. And then from then on, it was just that. And some people like, we got it out the way, but you know, it's normal schedule program. If I see you on the street, nigga, you know what I'm saying? So it does happen both ways. Sometimes like, all right, we built a little bond, a little friendship, or we got that common respect for each other. So if I see you on the street, it ain't really that. But some be like, nah, we got down, nigga. When I see you, I'm still, you know what I mean, get cracking.
This dude for extra is good at fighting us. K-Mac probably.
Shit.
Nah, there's no way. I think for extra, if he had really been able to make a go at it as a boxer, bro, he would probably already be on brand risk.
I mean, also K-Mac like sparring for 4 hours before training for 4 hours before the fight.
Remember we said that?
Yeah.
I know I'm not a fucking boxing expert, but it makes sense to me that you like rest for a couple days before you fight.
I understood his logic of wanting, like he said, normally when he starts like he needs to get in the zone. Yeah, he need to warm up. But I get that, but I don't think it's supposed to be for 4 hours.
I do think that like K-Mac's issue was probably like a strategy issue, like literally just like fighting someone who was southpaw and like the fact that like he just like didn't really seem to like get how he was even gonna punch Aruga.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that in a judgmental way. It just seems like he just wasn't ready to fight somebody with a southpaw like that. And I don't know how you solve that puzzle, but
I guess it's one of the most complicated
no automatic
things
W because of person southpaw though.
Huh?
There ain't no automatic W because of person southpaw.
Yeah, but it just felt like Ruga was able to like manage it better.
You're expecting people to jab with that other hand. I don't know. Shit.
I don't know.
I mean, if it's a southpaw that knows how to fight, like, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be different for you. You know what I'm saying?
And Ruga got, you know, he got a little more power than people thought, I guess.
So, all right, Flaco is actually paying No Jumper to promote his new podcast with Trell. So I don't want to talk about this, but I have to because Flaco's paying us to commentate on this. This is part of his new podcast deal, I guess, that they're just like paying some bigger podcasts to commentate on their content. But this is a clip that I found. Trell says that What Can Go Wrong wasn't making no money and he was paying for everything. So at one point, Trell had a podcast with Pun and then Keem from TDE. Okay? They were doing this podcast, getting maybe like 20 or 30K per episode, and they ended up canceling it. So let's get into it.
Did Keem Now, okay, for the production, right? For the wait. It was called What Could Go Wrong, right?
I thought it was West Coast Gang.
Yeah. Right? Cool.
I wish.
For the production,
I'll buy that.
Who put in money in that? Right? Like, was it you who like pretty much funded the entire thing? Did you and Pun do it? Did you, Pun, and Keem do it? And how much was it divided up by?
Let's just say if we pay for production and I pay Keem, production costs and any other miscellaneous things never came out of what I gave him. You feel me? So if I was to, you know, add it up and be a hoe or, you know what I'm saying, be something like, oh, this didn't add up, I'm for sure in the red. You know what I mean?
Wow.
I'm stupid dumb in the red. But if we asking who paid for it, Smack paid for it, Duno paid for it, AD paid for it, and I paid for it. So that's
wait. What the you say Pun? Wow.
And Pun paying for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
right?
Pun is paying for it. So look at all of those people. We gotta pay for this shit, you feel me? And then on top of that, maybe here, I'm gonna give you some money out of this, but still not take a portion of what's going on. Like, so they're still generous and kind or whatever, you know what I'm saying, down the way.
That light skin well is what you're saying.
I treat everybody well, man. Down the line, nobody's that you're not seeing none of that. You know what I mean? You're not seeing none of that. Even though is probably willing to do that and accept that, but you know what I mean? Nah,
don't say that now, bro. All right, because there was a time where said, if you don't give me gas money, I ain't showing up. So
short synopsis here. Basically, they were losing money on producing this podcast. And Keem, as someone who's not part of the Figmunity LLC, was upset because he wasn't getting paid. But meanwhile, the Figmunity bank account was paying for the operation. So Duno, Trell, Smack, AD, and Pun are all part of that bank account. And I guess that content was losing money. He said he was stupid dumb in the red.
I mean, ultimately, if he's the one producing it, unfortunately, it's on him. Like, he doesn't like owe anybody anything unless there's contracts where he's under some type of obligation.
So like, they don't pay for interviews from what I understand. They don't pay the hosts, but he said he's stupid dumb in the red on that content, that one weekly podcast that was getting like 30K or whatever. But that's like the same number of views. That's the same number of views that they get on like all their content. So are they losing money on all their content?
Well,
it kind of supports my prior statement I made that personally I think that they're probably podding for free or at a loss, which is just kind of crazy.
They got prize picks and all that little other shit though.
Y'all say back on Fig? You think back on Fig in the red? Nah,
I mean, he just said they're stupid dumb in the red.
They're talking about in the past, right?
I thought that was that other podcast. They talking about BOF?
But it's basically was doing like the same numbers.
But did he have these sponsors at first?
I don't really see sponsors on their stuff.
They got the little prize pick shit.
Is the timing of this in conjunction with Trell doing a mass unfollowing on Instagram somewhat?
That was pointed out in the group chat that Trell has unfollowed everyone. He's in his Rockstar era, I guess.
Yeah, he only followed like I think less than like 20 people on Instagram anymore, and it's like
unfollowed all the fellow Figmunity hosts,
including his co-hosts. And but he still followed back on Fig.
You think he's on a lonely mission?
Yeah, on a lonely mission. Free break. Yeah. That's definitely. I mean, like this isn't. I don't know. Like
he's on a lonely mission
for doing that, but
it's a pretty lonely mission.
I don't think he mad at nobody. You know, some people on Instagram got like 5. They follow 5 people and got all these followers. Maybe he's trying to like, you know what I'm saying?
It could be
just
that.
Or like, you know what I'm saying?
It is interesting though that he's back cool with his brother now. So we don't really know where that goes. But the rumor is, what some people have been saying, is that Smack, his days are numbered. and that Big Deal is going to be coming in replacing him, kind of like the Suge Knight of that little world. I can't see him coming up into that world without doing some damage. And
bullying the scene?
Bullying the whole scene. Maniacing the whole scene. I think was another version that was used.
Smack shit number.
Man.
They like a cool little duo, smacking T-Real.
They definitely are.
I don't think Big Deal and T-Real, like...
I think Smack's flying too close to the sun. I think he's starting to piss T-Rail off by just being a little too himself. Hawking up too many loogies.
You stupid.
What I want to know
Hoover
is,
stomping a little too hard.
So is there static with the other, like, because they're not followed and because Fig Immunity, I don't know if Fig Immunity page is followed. I saw it back on Fig was followed.
We gotta check it out. Who's followed?
He follows 11 people now.
Who's followed and who's not?
You ain't gotta follow niggas if they page open.
He's got 9 follows, all right? Money for Nails, his wife's nail brand. Sorella Boutique, his wife's clothing brand. Oh, official Safe to Stay, which is his wife's podcast.
You don't see Heather on there?
Ghost Trader.
He's probably blocked.
Oh, I was about to say that's crazy if he doesn't follow his own wife, but then if I'm blocked, so it does make sense.
He's probably blocked.
Fig Immunity. Who is Ramazine? A guy who maybe works for the car company that he deals with. Is Mercedes-Benz in his bio. Back on Fig Sports, which has a whopping 800 followers. Le Femme Designs. Oh, I believe this is his wife's event planning company, if I'm not mistaken.
But you don't follow AD and Duno and
Relaxed Memes, 3 million followers.
Everything in-house. It's all they shit. Him and his girl and they little affiliates.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm probably blocked by back on Fig. Okay. Well, I mean,
he could be just trying, like you said, like keeping it super professional. Like if it's not like one of my enterprises that I'm directly financially gaining from, I'm promoting it. Could be that.
Maybe there's trouble in paradise. We don't know.
Could be. I mean, that's why I was asking if like things like this is in conjunction with that, or is that just completely unrelated?
You want to know what's funny? Is that I had a near run-in with him because there was a party that this girl that we both are friends with threw. And she sent me the invite and all that shit, and I was talking to her, and I was like totally gonna go. But it would be like after this, last week. So it's like you pod to like 8 or 9 and then just go to a party for like 3-4 hours, which on a personal level, I'm just like 42 years old and just really, after I do a 4 or 5 hour podcast, I'm just really not trying to go socialize for 3 hours at a party or whatever. But he went and I seen it. So
what would have happened if you were there and like he was there?
Honestly, I completely spaced it. Like I did this podcast and then I just went home, didn't even think about it at all. Just totally forgot. I didn't put it in my calendar.
The same shit with him and Act. The same shit would have happened. And
they would have taken shots together.
I think we would have had a little love in. I think I probably would have given him a little 1-arm hug.
That's right.
Maybe kiss his cheek.
Yeah, no. Got nothing but love for T-Rail, man. Hope he, continue to thrive.
It would have been good because I feel like he probably wants to come back so bad. You know how bad he wants to pod with y'all? He wants to be with the big boys.
Shit. T-Rail fire.
He wants to be the Hoover here.
Yeah.
He's wasting away over there.
Hey, there was definitely fun potting with those fools, but shit,
You know.
I like this squad that we got right now. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm pretty high, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like, I feel like my brain is working a little slow right now. Like when I do smoke weed now, I get really fucking high. But I don't know. Lush, who would you trade out if you had to? Blueface, Ant, or Munchie for T-Rail?
None of them.
Hey,
ultimate trick bag question.
You asked the wrong person that question.
None of them.
You ain't about to get Lush like that.
Okay, Munchie, you got to trade. Not me, obviously. I have to be exempt. But if you have to trade Ant, Spody, or Lush. Who's the least valuable potter?
They can stay out bounce.
I think
Did I
that
see that? He ducked it too. He ducked it in his own way.
it would have been. It'd be more difficult if it was Brick Baby, and I'll probably have to duck out myself as well.
Damn.
Brick is like.
You man, don't copy me, bro. You ain't ducking out. You like, I don't know, brother.
I liked it.
Oh no. Spuddyface keep complaining about my bong. You gonna say something? Nigga. Come on, bro.
My lighter.
You go try to take my answer. This shit crazy.
Nathan, show the screen for a second. This is Lush.
I don't even know what that is.
Nancy Pelosi wearing a dashiki.
Oh man,
like a dashiki print suit.
She's low key the ops. I'm pretty sure.
Nah, she's cool. She's just insider trading.
Yeah,
she's just insider trading, brother.
She got some like fly vintage coochie on. It looked like.
You think?
I don't know.
Fly vintage coochie is crazy. Okay. All I gotta say is big thank you, big guy. Big thank you to Everything 420 for always keeping me stocked without ever leaving the house. Their app has everything: glass, vapes, edibles, shrooms, gifts, all of it. So forget the smoke shop runs. Everything 420 delivers all the good stuff straight to your door, plus a $4.20 section and mystery boxes that give you double your money's worth. Fast, discreet, zero stress. Code No Jumper get you an extra 15% off. Bam! In that ass. Anyway, as long as I'm being holistic.
That's right.
Why not? I want to apologize to 4Extra for one very, very specific thing. Which is, fuck. Am I going to be able to find this clip? I found it earlier. Wait. Maybe I just won't even show it. I found it earlier, but it was searching my own back end. Pause. Fuck, I'm not going to be able to find it. What if I put No Jumper in the title? Whatever. I'm not going to do it anymore. From what I understand, from what I've been led to believe, there was a thumbnail that offended 4Extra. It was a thumbnail in which he was depicted holding a cardboard sign that said, "Will podcast for money," or something like that. And I would like to apologize to him for that thumbnail. I'm working on having it replaced at this time. But that was inconsiderate for me to let something like that go through as a thumbnail. I don't even think I honestly saw it. But either way, I should have jumped in front of that because that was rude, fucked up. I do not want to put the idea out there that 4Extra is in any way begging for his job back or anything like that. I was not overlooking that thumbnail, and I apologize.
Damn, Adam. I gotta be honest. It's a lot of accountability for the 22-ster to take.
Well,
Respect.
yeah. And listen, in a way, it is kind of hard for me to imagine that was deemed more offensive than like making a joke about like serving his hand cooked at the shawarma truck or whatever in the rap song. I forget. There was a bunch of fucked up bars, but I would definitely like apologize for that because I didn't intend for that sentiment to be out there in the world.
I wanted so bad when you were like going over the apology to be like, man, of all the shit, like this is what you want to apologize for, but just the overall sentiment is greater than the sum of what the actual content is.
A mutual mentioned that specifically.
Okay. Well, I respect that.
So I did want to just put that out there, and I'm gonna have that changed.
Because to be fair, I too am down to podcast for money.
So it'd be pretty funny to like stand on a corner with a sign until somebody like came up on you.
But regardless, like I don't know, I've known you for a few years. I haven't seen you issue too many apologies of that nature, so I thought it was cool.
On 40 Crip, we got to get down.
There you
You
go.
couldn't sit on the hook.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go to the alley and get it out the way. Then.
Oh, Jay Reed's alley? No way.
Jay Reed.
Honestly, oh yeah, Munchie, what are you doing? You're being the boogeyman.
What you mean?
You're posting videos of ops where they're just trying to go to fucking Party City or something. I thought you were past your demon era.
No, he had posted me before that, like 5 minutes before that.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like it was the when we was podding it, and you had brought up that you had interviewed him. And brought up the whole little chase thing or whatever. He had posted me on his story, tagged me, and I just shot that right back.
Damn, so
from a couple days ago.
You just had that like on deck?
Yeah, I wasn't never about to post it. I wasn't never gonna post it or nothing. But he just had posted me.
That's kind of gangster.
Yeah, I wasn't about to post it. It just had a coincidence. Like, man, he did this, and I got this right here. You know what
I feel like you and Tunchi are like.
I like him.
You're like Crip Mac and Jap5.
When
you got respect for each other. So you're like ops, but you're like real respectful ops.
Yeah, I like him.
You're just like both so legendary. You have so much in common. You're like Trump and Putin.
This thing is stupid.
Computers Putin.
No.
Like, you think it feels different to be Donald Trump after you like are kind of sort of responsible for us bombing Iran and killing like 200 little girls in like a school?
I don't know. I feel like that dude don't really have. I don't think empathy is his strong suit.
He had no conscience, bro.
Yeah,
no.
Like if you kill someone in the real world, for sure it's weighing on you, at least in some way, I think. But I wonder if that weighs on Trump at all. I wonder if that kind of like bothers him.
Collateral damage, quote unquote.
Or are you just like, you know what? It just is what it is.
Where is his girl from, bro? The first lady is an immigrant.
Russia.
She got bro. So what? Like, why is he tripping on? She ain't from America. How the first lady like an immigrant and you? You know what I'm saying?
I think we know.
Good
the
pussy is
answer.
good pussy, man.
Yeah, he imported that shit.
Where she came from?
To be fair, that's messed up. But people need to talk about Israel doing the same thing, though.
Facts.
People need to talk about Putin doing the same thing, though. No, I'm not saying 3-4 wrongs don't make a right, but there's other countries out there that's doing the exact same thing, and they don't get no talk about it, and they don't get no press.
But that's still gonna. It's still gonna feel crazy when it's your first time.
Yeah, but
your first time blowing up 200 little girls.
That's a fact. No, I agree with you. Oh, that's wrong. I 1,000%. But I'm just saying, the same way people cover it on Trump, they need to cover this other one. People starting these little kids in them hospitals over there and all type of other stuff too. Ain't letting no supplies get over to them, bombing hospitals where there's no men in there and all, just women and children.
You know what the weird part is that it's like so abstract because it's like you didn't press a button, you know, you just kind of like told the military or whatever, like you told them to do something. And then all of a sudden it's this thing you're hearing about, but you're not seeing it. It's not like you fucking... It would feel different if you had a gun and you shot it and killed a couple hundred kids.
Well, like if you watch World War II footage and you could see like Hitler literally looking through the telescope and watching as Warsaw explodes in the distance, and you literally like,
Really?
yeah, there's, yeah, like, and I'm pretty sure within war rooms they have access to way more detailed imagery than the general public gets. The thing is, though, Spody made a good point. Yeah, we should talk about every other country do be doing that shit.
Fuck that. That's their problem. This is our goddamn president.
But the thing is, during times of war, propaganda usually favors us. Like the shit that we're finna see is about.
Lush, that's some cuck shit. We gotta hold Trump accountable.
That's literally what the fuck I just said.
1,000%. Hold everybody else accountable as well, though, too.
Pete Hegseth's a fucking dickhead.
These fools literally, bro. It's
Cash Patel is retarded.
Pick your poison when it comes to the fucking the retards that are pontificating about this. Ultimately, it's like none of this shit.
I am picking my poison. They all suck.
But you know I want to hold Trump accountable for. He needs to, the same way he bombing Iran and all. He needs to start doing that to more countries too. Stop turning it down for Russia, North Korea. That's what he needs to do.
You probably don't want to bomb Russia.
But that's
I know you don't. That's what we saying. All them.
You're saying no picking out fights in global politics.
Yeah. No picking and choosing. Get cracking. But you over there talking about that missile man over there. You know you do that.
They clicked up. They clicked up.
Yeah, I know.
So he is
on 40 Crip. You won't bomb Russia.
Russia ain't.
I'm sorry.
Russia has not dropped a single bomb in America ever. They
better not.
But do you think that the Orange Man will bomb Russia as well?
Nah,
exactly.
Because you know why? Because you know his dicky sucking over there. So yeah,
we don't want to risk playing games with a nuclear power. Part of why we bombed Iran is because they're getting closer and closer to becoming a nuclear state.
I thought they already had one.
Nah, but they enrich in the uranium.
They won the 7.
What?
So they don't have an active ballistic.
They don't have nukes, but they're enriching the uranium. So that's why we keep bombing their nuclear sites.
Well, Obama had a treaty with them essentially in 2014 that allowed them to,
That's what I said. That was Obama. I thought that was
No, that was Obama. Obama did that, and then in 2016, Trump said, "Hell no," and snatched that shit away.
The 20 trillion to work on it. That was Obama.
So
it was Biden.
No. Well, originally it was Obama. Originally it was Obama. I know Biden for sure, because obviously that's the same administration. But that when Biden came to office, I guess he tried to reenact or reinitiate Obama's plan, but I don't think it ever went through, and that's what led to the attacks that happen now.
You won't bomb Russia. Anyway, let me read these donuts.
You should just starve them out.
Donuts? Did I say donuts?
But that, when Biden came to...
Honestly, donuts are so good. I wish I could go eat a donut right now.
Some Entenmann's.
Oh my God, Entenmann's?
You want a Dunkin' Glaze?
Stupid fire. Give me Entenmann's or give me death. Yo, it's still kind of a lot. All right. Oh, fuck.
We started at $100.
Scrolling like a motherfucker. Davon Black Knight, thank you for becoming a member. Spees Too Lit, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Shouted out the whole team. Appreciate that. Smoke Show 177 says, shout out to the Tuesday show. He's been a member for 10 months. My guy. Jemmy Liam said, shout out the day ones, not the lame ones. Uncle Fester back in the lab. I see. I love you, Lush. Conceited versus Illmatic is my favorite battle ever, and I'm 32.
Appreciate you, gang.
My guy.
That's love, bro.
Philip said, Ivy League schools have secret societies like Skull and Bones and Quill and Dagger. It would be fire if Bloods and Crips made it to that level. Kids will go to historical black colleges to be Bloods or Crips. What the fuck? No comment.
You never seen the movie Skulls?
Sheldon said, as a member, and said, Ant knows he's dyslexic or not. That's fucked up. You're a dick. Dragonite Chris said, Adam, this is going to be my last super chat. My mom's tripping on the upcharge, and took her credit card back. I'll get a job and be back, Also, what's up with these fake-ass Dragonite accounts, Bro, shout out to Dragonite Tuna.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the best.
I want to make that account if nobody else is going to do it. Shout out to Twan for becoming a member. Q Dizzle said, who's going to put it on their hood that yeah, he's getting mixy. I'm not going to read that one. Chico Beans has become a member. Mr. John Doe said, I got shit to do today. Tell Ant, stop that thirsty ass content shit. Stop getting old and strange. What? Munchie, stop ignoring certain shit that N-word is doing. Damn, they're trying to stir it up with you two, huh?
You're talking about the shit we already talked about.
Yeah, that's some old shit.
The crap shit.
Yeah. Oh, they're talking about that shit. Oh, all right. Dragonite Crip said, Adam, you thought this was over. I'm way worse. I just caught a fade with my stepdad and took his credit card. I'm not going anywhere, I am currently getting arrested, though, Free Dragonite, God damn. This dude is a madman.
I'm way worse.
I'm way worse.
Q Dizzle said, y'all scared to let Wack call in, but without him, Fent, Hefe, and Munchie wouldn't have content to run.
I just start running.
Man, that bitch ass nigga talk about me on that Clubhouse party line shit every day, man. The fuck?
I one of his supporters saying that.
Sure, Berto the Frog, shout out to you. He wants some new emojis. Michael, tag Michael from the office. Totally Michael on Instagram.
We could use some new emojis.
Lots of new emojis. Comment, no chat. Comment the emojis, and Michael will go through it. And if he doesn't make a bunch of emojis, then I'm going to kick him in the ass. Quick said, Adam, why is Flaco making topless for No Jumper and podding with the ops? Is Flaco really that cool that he won't backdoor anyone? Dragonite Crib wildin' too, so make me a mod. He is funny, though. So do we think that Flaco is backdooring us? I mean, he does, benefit from being in the No Jumper group chat. He knows about all our narratives and stuff. He knows about all our little secrets. But it don't really bother me that much that he's doing the podcast with T-Rail, because it's just so, I mean, I won't comment on their business, but
PF.
They got some money to do a podcast, and they're just like talking about Keem. Just like low level content, to be honest. But if they're getting money for it, I encourage it.
But to answer the question, yes, Flaco has positioned himself very well, as far as being cool with everybody.
Yeah, he's a hop lover. Q Dizzle, Adam, why won't you bring Suspect on the Tuesday show? He wants to. He's a vet, and he would fit right in with everybody on the panel. Isn't Suspect going to jail?
Joe is crazy.
He is.
He's currently free.
He waving time.
He's currently free and has not been sentenced to anything. So
Connor McKay. We could do a Suspect appearance sometime. Why not? Faison, maybe I'll whoop Lush again. Faison said, watch every single live since Brick and Loose. I never missed one, even across 17 countries. Headed to Paris for a month. Rooftop of the world, and we'll miss the show. Shout out to No Jumper and Free Brick Baby. Hey, it means so much that you're probably going to watch it after the fact and not live, but
you could watch it in Paris, by the way. They totally have the internet there.
Yeah, and No Jumper is not banned by the French government, as far as we know. But anybody who makes a priority to watch it live, we fuck with you. You're goats. SRT Davo said, Adam, when we getting Munchie and Crimac on the same pod? That shit going hella viral. That's a truce that I would love to negotiate.
The 33rd of Neverary.
I'm gonna make it happen.
Yeah, right.
Q Dizzle said, Lush, you may be my fave host, but Def seems like you might be on a little something today. Much love, Uno.
I'm like relatively sober, to be honest. But I appreciate the kind words.
Relatively sober. GN6Z said, big homie Wack double cheeked up on a Tuesday. Salute. God damn it. SRT Dava also said, Adam, did you see Jap5 say on Vlad that his county jail record is 205? That shit's crazy. I did not watch that whole interview. That is insane if he said 205. He said 4 extras, the only one who knocked him down. That
over
actually,
a table.
I mean, he does look like a person that it would be extremely unpleasant to fight.
Jap5 definitely looks like a fade artist, I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, he looks like...
What do a fade artist look like?
Look like he can fight.
If anything, it feels like he's like way more muscular than any boxer you can think of.
He looks, I don't know.
He looks like more like he should go into bodybuilding than fighting.
I done seen fat sloppy dudes be monsters.
True,
short or tall, beating stuff up, bro.
A lot of it's probably just like the lore that comes with it too. So like in my head, I associate like
for sure. I'm building it up crazy. Yeah. He's a scary guy. Steezy Muslim, which by the way, amazing. Member for 5 months says, salute to the Tuesday roster. Lush needs a DP from y'all for shaving his beard. That's real. We require facial hair.
I do not trust people without facial hair, but my beard was looking fucked up and I had no option. Player had to remove him.
That's an Toro.
His face looked weird as fuck.
He got a tan. That's crazy.
No, like there's like literally so much white underneath because I haven't showered.
My wife told me you are not allowed to shave your beard again. Last time I did it.
That's what she said.
She just straight up was like, "It's not."
My girl, she said, "Oh, I'll keep it like this, but maybe she don't want it because other hoes will like it." Like if I have my beard back, like I'll get less hoes like this in her eyes. So
it's crazy you get to do that to your significant other sometimes. Because I did tell my girl like no more short hair. She had like a bob at one point. It was like to here, and she loved it. And I kind of just slowly planted the seeds of being like, nah.
Yeah, like you're so pretty with long hair.
But that's like, I'm not pretty enough for short hair, is how they hear that.
Not be like, fuck. Yeah, you gotta be slick.
Because honestly, like, the shorter the hair, the prettier you have to be to pull it off.
Or even better, just show her a bunch of girls you like that kind of look like her, but their hair's longer. You're like, isn't she hot?
I had
her hair.
I had to show my kid Amber Rose to explain that girls could have shaved heads.
Great example to use.
Yeah. And then she met Amber Rose and didn't remember. But okay. James Cook, member for 7 months. Keep Tam. She is a great addition. Girl power.
We love Tam.
Q Dizzle, you should do the same poll about Ricky. Because I guess Tam had a 65% W rate. I'm not going to do that right now, but
shouts to Ricky, man.
Because it's not fair because it's a different audience later in the night. We've got kind of the night owls right now, you know? We got the bad boys. They've got their old-fashioned whiskey poured up. They've got their old English poured up. Pure Luxury say, can we get a Brill for the Thrill interview? Are you familiar with this person?
Nah.
No, I was in jail.
Jesus Christ.
I was in jail too.
You got 4 jokes. You got 1 joke. Wait, let's see. Who's Brill for the Thrill? That sounds familiar for some reason.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
Yeah,
Might be a pimp or something.
Latest video, 3,000 views. This guy's fucking with me. All right. What else we got here? Shadow Moses said, call Jalis and drop a poll. She want to be a walk-on and a walk-on dropping top on Josh in the parking lot. Blueface spoke on it. Yeah, you said that you saw Jalis giving head in the parking lot. What is this? You're just making shit up?
Why would I make something up? I never said I seen her in there. I told her to speak on her, giving fellatio in the parking lot.
You said you saw that. I thought that's the clickbait I saw.
With no clickbait. I didn't never say I seen her do nothing.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you putting words in my mouth. I told her to speak on that.
So you did see this or you didn't see this? How's she going to speak on it if it's not true?
Who said it wasn't true?
I mean, it's like the burden of proof is on the accuser.
It's not up for me to explain nothing.
Should have snapped the pic.
Hey, that's funny though. You been in jail before? He said burn the proof is on.
I don't believe that she did that to Josh because
I never said Josh.
Josh would never be that reckless.
Name.
Josh would do it in the other room, on the other side of the studio.
I said I never said Josh. I never said no name.
Where's the video where Flaco said they said he was the one getting the head?
Yeah.
Flaco getting out of the car is like the craziest visual ever.
People know about it.
Flaco said he had to send a cease and desist.
Flaco getting road.
I didn't put
I gotta
no
make
name
that
on
shirt.
A bitch doming Flaco. He's like, whoa, wait.
Flaco gonna come out the tights and get some head.
Yo, I want to get an artist to make me a cartoon of Flaco in a Ford Fiat getting domed off while driving.
What's going on in that back corner in that back alley right there, man?
There's no way. You can't, man. You would have got a video.
Why not just go to the little cutties?
I never said I seen it. I never said I seen it. Did I never said no names? I said speak about it with a hat.
Well, you can't be lying about that. You're gonna get sued.
Lying about who? Tell her to sue me then.
You, not me.
We know what's going on.
I oppose this dialogue.
That's why she never said it didn't happen.
You're just trying to do information warfare with her.
Man, whose side you on? Because you don't know if it's true or not. You don't know.
It seems unlikely.
No, it does not seem unlikely. She was giving fellatio. That seems more than likely.
Didn't you just say that you weren't saying that?
No, I did. I never said I would. I said it, but I never said it who it was from.
Have we seen? Is there a Jalis rebuttal that we should play? Should I call her?
Okay, you can do whatever you want to. I ain't mad at it.
This is insane. Because if if it's true, me confronting her about it is the craziest thing ever.
You know she's not gonna admit it.
This nigga Adam.
She definitely not
felt
gonna.
left out, nigga.
Yeah, he
Hell
felt
yeah.
left out.
I'm the only one getting domed up over here.
She getting hard, bro.
Why am I thinking about the Shaggy song? It wasn't me.
Jalis was topping in the parking lot. It wasn't.
Please leave your message for.
That's right, Jalis.
I love Jalis, and I do not believe all women.
Yeah, exactly.
And I believe she's probably saying
believe all women. That's the root of all evil. Besides money.
I don't top shame guys. So.
Yeah, and so what if she was? What if that's her hobby?
I don't either. That's what I'm saying. I don't either. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying.
You will not use this platform to shame a top giver.
I didn't use this platform.
Someone who I believe is probably topping on an extraordinary level.
You feel me?
I concur.
As far as I know.
So you know.
She's called Josh.
Decathlete.
Come on, man.
This is cap though. It's fake news.
It's definitely not fake news. That's rumor. We need the rumor control.
I watch too much No Jumper. Lush, do you think enabling your friends helps them? Jalis doesn't talk about current events, rappers, or anything outside of gang stuff. What has she shown you that she can do better? Be honest.
Well, I think she's clearly intelligent and does know about rap and can talk about shit when she wants to. If she's actually interested in, like, is incentivized, like, to do so. She's not dumb though.
Zilla the Prophet. Lush looks like he completed his drug program for the 25th time. How much is the No Jumper parking lot special? What's cracking Spody and Ant? If Munchie was a Crip, he would be Tune 5. They are twins. LOL. That's funny. He predicted the conversation we were gonna have.
Yeah, I think tripping. It's pretty astute observation there.
I love how people donate and then just roast us and just kind of let us know what we look like.
Nah, but like, you know what? We deserve it.
DJ said, Munchie, would you ever have any of the lady munchies on your podcast?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
If they want to pull up.
Have you?
Have I so far? Nah, nope.
Wait, so there's a whole lineage of lady munchies too?
Yeah, it's 2 of them.
That's crazy. SRT Davos, Spodyface, did you know S-Bone growing up? I never hear any 40 speak on him after his passing.
Yeah, I grew up with him. I knew Big S-Bone real well. Grew up with him.
You guys all act so weird when his name comes up.
If you know, you know.
Yeah. Pettiest Alive 1990 has been a member for 2 months. Shout out to him. Fam Bam said, Ant promoted the shit out of that Mozzie and Munchie track. Pay Blood his chili. Wack stay begging and pleading behind closed doors. Acts tough on the net, peddling bunk business. Plans to steal money. Stay woke.
Yeah, he was sucking Aiden dick though. You didn't catch it. You got to go watch the shit with him and Ack.
I'll go watch it.
Yeah, go watch it. Check it out.
But you think Ant was doing a good job promoting your new song?
Shit, it didn't go against it. I mean, shit, it was talked about.
Hey, people are paying bloggers to make videos about him out here. Zilla the Prophet said, I fuck with how Brick Baby raps the Plug Talk theme song on Neighborhood Crip. Adam, I ain't gonna lie. I would crack Lena, but I know she got hella homegirls, so I'd rather be a homie and she put me on.
He laughed at your face, bro.
That's funny. Yeah. Nah, it is weird when dudes are like that because I'm like, bro, all the porn chicks I know are like so not really like trying to go out of their way to get some dick. Like,
outside of the work.
You know, like a huge percentage of the girls I interview when I ask them if they have a dating life are like, no. Just no.
Yeah.
It just don't really work, you know.
Hey, bro, we had a debate on one of these Monday shows, and Pooh was here, and I was trying to tell him, in most cases, people that's into porn, they date other porn stars.
A lot.
That's what I was trying to tell Pooh, and he can seem to understand why I was saying what I was saying.
They do, but I'm gonna be honest, it seems like it doesn't work out a huge percentage of the time because
they get jealous of other performers.
Yeah, they just get jealous of each other. It seems like they have a hard time getting on the same page as each other in terms of their career. But when they do, you know, it can work really well. Like if you are really genuinely two people that are not really jealous, it's just whatever. But okay, 28 Grammar said, hey, shout out to Munchie's new video. Can we get 2 more minutes on the subject? Shit was hilarious.
No video.
I don't know what video it means.
Oh, you probably talking about the Tune 5 shit.
Yeah.
No, that was that.
Jay Smokes Jay said, left Lush on a hefty helping of that fettuccine Alfredo.
ZYXWVUSTRQPONMLKJIHGFEDCBA. Suck my motherfucking dick. You feel me? Like,
what the fuck was that?
I said my alphabet's backwards. What the fuck is you talking about?
Wow, is that really what that is?
Yeah, I literally just said my alphabet
So you have to like work to learn that?
Nah.
That for sure wasn't backwards.
Yeah, all right. Play the tape back.
But how do you have it remembered? Like, did you have to memorize it? Or you can visualize it and just say it?
Because I'm intelligent.
I could never do that.
Fettuccine, whatever the hell they say.
I can't. Wow, that's like an interesting like mental challenge.
Spell pneumono ultra microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. I know the quadratic formula. Suck my dick. You feel me? X equals negative B plus or minus square root of B squared minus 4AC over 2A. I'm a genius. The fuck is you talking about, bitch?
What the fuck? You gotta love the guy. He's a funny guy, huh? Yeah, he's an interesting character, this Lush one. Don't ever say Lush ain't an interesting character, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Cage G. Gennaro said, Inhale with fuck up suspect. Inhale. Oh, we already read that one. Q Dizzle said, suspect, would you fight Snow? I should have asked him that. We were on the phone. Fuck. 28 Grammar said, to Spody, Munchie, Adam, Josh, and Ant, would you ever fly anywhere 21 deep? I think it's because Wack said that he did. If I was going somewhere and 21 other people wanted to go, I'm sure he didn't pay for everybody's flights or anything.
Yeah.
That would be kind of crazy. I watched Too Much No Jumper, said, Adam, so far Drewski has used Crib Mac and Sky Bree in his shows, and he's used your interviews to introduce Selena in it. I did not know that. He owes you one at this point. Tell him we need Lush or Munchie B on the next Could Have Been records. Damn.
Shit, talk about it.
Yeah, say that then.
I feel like the people who do well in that scenario are more J-Cat-ish than you guys. I feel like Munchie's a little too real.
But I do fuck with Drew. I definitely enjoy watching.
Lush would be all right. I could see you doing that.
Be all right.
I can see you being a funny guy in that scenario.
Yeah, like I'm eccentric enough.
You just started from the middle to the end to the beginning with the alphabet and said you said it backwards. They'll love it.
Yeah, shit like that, huh?
Yeah. I can imagine like Munchie or Drewski like roasting you for that and it being pretty funny.
I would love if Drewski roasted me.
I watched one episode so far of the new show.
Oh, I watched a few.
Selena's about to be introduced.
I thought she already was.
That girl Delicious is so hot.
Delicious can definitely.
Bro, what?
Delicious for what? Flavor?
Not the same.
No.
It's another one. It's another one.
Yeah.
She has the roundest ass, the biggest tits, and such a pretty face. I love her. I'm like shy to ask her to do an OnlyFans collab when she does her interview.
Don't be shy.
Oh no, I gotta get past that. Okay. Cognac Black said, Lush, I get at you for talking ish about DC, and 2 days later you were on the floor with your back arched for a water bottle. You're way worse, Stu Boy. Lush, shout out Munchie B and Spody and Adam. What the fuck is he talking about?
My bad. He's absolutely right.
Why are you arching your back?
We literally reacted to this already. Me supposedly tooting my thing up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
Sakura Finesse.
Shouts to DC. I love you guys.
Yeah, Sakura Finesse and Kevin, thank you for becoming members. Dragonite Crips said, Adam, my mom said she's not going to press charges on me if you can just refund some of these super chats, guy. She said, aren't you an employee? Why are you paying to be at work? Even the police laughed. Philip said, Wack is a terrible manager. He shouldn't have had Blueface fight while training for Nick Young. Blueface could have gotten injured physically during the fight, especially against someone so much heavier. I mean, on one hand, yeah, Wack could have tried to jump in the middle of that, but I also know Blueface, and I feel like Blueface has just approached this whole boxing thing in a very nonchalant fashion. He just chooses to act like taking these boxing matches is no big deal. And I kind of feel like this fight probably is a little bit of a wake-up call to him, like maybe I should train harder or not take care of his lifestyle a little bit more.
Yeah.
And then also maybe not take fights with people that are like 70 pounds heavier than you. I don't know if he's just going to continue to not give a fuck and he'll just be happy to have like, a bunch of losses on his record or whatever. Because I mean, he can just do that too. Like that's a decision. But I feel like he's probably going to approach things a little different after that one. That's just me. Big Papo said, hey, yo, Blattum, how much I got to send to do a live poll for Ricky to get up out of here, Mud? Free brick, B team, jersey. I'm not going to do that poll for Ricky because I don't feel like he's done anything to be put on the chopping block right now.
Star Ricky, yeah.
Even though Tam passed with flying colors in her DP. Q Dizzle, Adam, I'm willing to guarantee 80% of people would vote to get rid of Ricky. God damn it. The Ricky hate is insane right now. I wonder who's funding the smear campaign.
I wonder if my audience is different because what I just did with Tam and Ricky is 90% of the comments is positive.
I was thinking about watching that.
Yeah,
it's because you don't have a troll audience.
It was
like
solid.
Us.
It was a good pod.
Yeah.
We have like the evil troll audience too, It's a little different flavor. I'm watching him, said GBO Gaston was the one trolling saying he killed Nip. Blockboy was just trolling Hood. Gaston threw piss on Nip's mural and spit on his grave in Hollywood. Gaston's worse. Surprised he ain't RIP. Damn, you ain't lying. They beat his ass up a few times, but
he definitely sucks.
Yeah, fuck that dude. But I don't know where he's at these days.
But we actually did say what you said. We said it was the guy who was beefing with. But anyways, it doesn't matter.
Shit. Hillux Driver sent $20, said you win by doing better, not taking your ball and going home. I need well, sorry. That's going in the Reddit. I need a Munchie and Ann Hefe song to rock. I totally agree. I fart on skinny people said I buck shots with the Glock Dookie, slide down the draws, no silencer on the booty. Okay. That's fire.
Let him know. Speak your
Yo, can I just steal that? Like that's pretty good.
First your first bar for the next cipher.
Slick the Coolest has been a member for 9 months. He says Spootyface tried to ban DC Baby Draco from his hood and talked about him every day for a month, but is hating to save time from Cad Kisness. To save a friend from bad business.
Oh, I didn't. He's a pedophile.
Fam Bam said, I can see the entire cast aging like shit, having to deal with Spootyface, aka the energy vampire, arguing about any and everything. It's already bad. Y'all got to deal with your baby mamas and significant others.
So we're supposed to debate on
dick, though. Yeah, that's funny. I'm not gonna lie. But no, we love Spootyface. Sin from the G said Adam met the Vigil cult and found his long lost homies. Frederick Jalis started a pod with your arch nemesis. Please tell us how much you don't care. Blueface literally got knocked out. Talking about rigged. Damn. Troy sent 20 and said, no jumper underutilizing talent. I'm from Philly. I know spitters. You got pens on the Tuesday show. Need more no jumper ciphers with the real pens. And drop a dope ass no jumper short film with the Tuesday panel. Would do numbers. Too much talent on the pod. I'm not gonna lie.
I like everything he said.
Bro, when we make music, it feels like it takes too long. It's like you gotta record the shit, shoot the video, get everybody in the same place, and then the last one, if they had kept doing views like the first one did like 500,000, the second one did like 80K.
Yeah, but I feel like we could do better.
We could do better.
Yeah,
and maybe like,
and we didn't have Munchie, we didn't have Spody. It's different now.
Yeah, but Spody's trash.
You sound crazy. You sound crazy.
I'm just fucking with you.
Hey, man, y'all go check out that cipher. I had the best verse. Spootyface had the best verse. The fans voted. They got me at number one.
Crip back on that shit, too,
they got me at number one, man. Over Ant and Smiley. They got me at number one.
Yeah, we're going to hit Ant with the Narcan.
Best verse on the cipher.
I'm high. Gorilla Hebrew said, Lush, hit Lacey. We all know I'm going to keep it low, though. LOL. Another DP. You just got him another DP.
She can't be getting. Never kidding.
Why you capping says Spootyface is right. He didn't hate on DC Baby Diddy from doing content with Munchie or anybody else. He just said he wouldn't do it. Stopping anyone's bags is nasty work, whether you like them or not.
That's a fact. Shout out to you.
Y'all trying too hard to be positive, bro. If you really hate on somebody, you're going to try to fuck up everything for them.
I wouldn't have been stopping DC Baby Draco bags. I didn't pay him shit.
Attorney Rosenberg, my boy, said, what up, Adam? Tell your boy, Munchie B, I heard he needs representation. Have him call my office. Also, tell your assistant, Nicholas, let's grab a whiskey soon. Attorney Rosenberg.
May or may not be Rosenberg.
Nah, that is him. That's him.
Shouts to Rosenberg.
You need a lawyer right now?
No, that's a fake account.
That's fake? Yeah. That's a fake account.
He getting shit off right now.
It looks real.
That's a real Gorilla Hebrew. That is not the real Attorney Rosenberg.
Shout out to Rosenberg. Oh, fuck, man. I got to scroll back. All right. Louis Drummond, thank you for becoming a member. Okay. Reezy has been a member for 11 months. He said, good show. Love from East Oakland. Lush, what up, gang?
Man, shout out to the Bay.
Okay. Paper Chaser said, since Lush claims to be a West Coast rap historian, who's saying this? Y'all N-words know my name, bang on everything, drink Hennessy, smoke up weed, sell quarter peas, drink, trying to flip keys.
What do you say? Englewood family, we ain't found no truce. What do you say? That's from Damu Riders, stupid.
Yeah. I ain't heard that in a long time.
What do you because I know
he is a West Coast rap historian.
And I'm not just a West Coast encyclopedia, I'm an entire encyclopedia.
Yeah, boy, know that.
That's bro from Inglewood on the Damu Riders.
Shout out to you, bro. That surprised me.
You're pandering.
Yeah,
you know he about that. You know me about that life.
You know what? Shout out to you, Lush. You surprised me with that.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you surprised me with that. You all type of hip hop West Coast, all right?
I remember my mom wouldn't let me get the Nationwide Rip Riders and the Damu Riders album, and I had to, you feel me, go alternative means to obtain it.
That's crazy.
My homie gave me the Bloods and Crips tape for my birthday in maybe 3rd grade, 4th grade.
It's great. For real? Banging on wax.
And this kid was the only kid I was friends with as a kid who lived in a trailer park home. And when he gave it to me, instead of putting it in a box and wrapping it, or just wrapping it, he put it in a box of butter, like a butter box. He just put the tape in it.
Yeah.
And then gave me the butter box. So it looked like he was giving me butter.
I like that.
Until I picked it up and shook it and was like, oh shit. And then that tape was inside it.
Do you remember South Central Cartel?
A little bit, vaguely.
I don't remember, so I didn't get to.
Man, that was big when I was a kid.
Philip said, remember when Wack was defending Aiden for the Dochi comment? Fast forward later, Aiden gets a Nazi boxer and fucks over Blueface's money. Those are all actual true things. So shout out to you.
These did happen.
Gorilla Hebrew said, not gonna lie, Delicious was looking too motherfucking right on stream at brand risk. Adam, god damn, she looked good. I was chatting her up, man. We were talking. My girl got mad at me because I texted her, I'm sitting next to the hottest black girl ever.
Yeah. And she got
she's like, you don't have to tell me who you think is hot.
Damn.
I was like, I thought you could appreciate it.
She got OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Or are you trying to?
I looked up some videos of her getting fucked.
Okay. Hey, you better be fine with a name like Delicious. I'm gonna tell you that,
bro. She was talking about Elon trying to fuck her on her story the other day. She was all talking about Elon trying to fuck.
How much she charge him?
I don't know, but probably something.
You talking about Tesla?
Yeah.
Charge him?
No, the other Elon Musk.
Smart car.
No, you just say Elon. I didn't say it. It's other Elons.
Who's the other Elons? You don't know goddamn Elons. You from South Central.
What they about a bitch?
You know Lil Elon, Baby Elon, Infant Elon.
Nah, you right. I don't know no Elon, but that was racist right there.
No,
don't just automatically
to think that you don't know any Elons.
Exactly.
That's pretty uncommon named. I don't know any other Elons. I admit I'm probably a little more worldly than you. I've been around the world a little bit.
Well, how?
Never met an Elon.
I ain't gonna lie. I know another Elon, and he's from South Africa too.
That's the first and only Elon I ever heard of.
But it's ELAN, and this is really ELON.
You know any Jontes?
Not really.
That was racist too.
That I don't know him.
You know any Jabaris?
He don't know nobody by their
DeMarcus.
Who you know by their real name though?
Yeah, usually I know people by their like hip hop name.
Well, you know us bar niggas, we go to jail. You know Brick name, you know.
Hey, if you have a homie named Jabari, you for sure call him Bari, first of all.
I was thinking ASAP Bari. That's got to be his day, right?
You probably might couldn't.
Mr. John Doe said Ramadan is over with and Fenton F.A. is back. Welcome back, Sleepyhead, our favorite content thirsty Crip.
We've been on live for damn near 5 hours. Fuck is y'all talking about?
I like sitting my ass here and just trolling Spody Face.
I see. This thing is stupid, bro.
I seen someone in the comments talking about that. I don't know about the old New York DVD era of rap. Y'all, you must be out your damn mind, because I know more about New York shit than I do anything. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Can you tell the people at home that it is an honor to serve them?
What is it?
It's an honor to serve you. Let's speak from our heart, Lush.
No, it's an honor to serve y'all. It's an honor to share this energy. It's an honor to bestow my presence and receive the energy back that y'all give. And guess what? I do it all in the name and glory of Jesus Christ. You feel me? And that's how I'm coming, player.
On the dead homies.
So really, ultimately, don't play with me. Make plays with me. Because I'm here for y'all.
Hey, if one of us told you, Adam, man, ever since I know you, we've been a friend, all I've done is honor you. Well, like, how you feel about that?
That's nice. I appreciate that.
What, you think it sounds gay or something?
Honor you?
Honor sounds gay.
I mean, it is a weird way of saying it. If someone told me that they had been honoring me for the past couple of years, but shit,
serve is worse, especially coming from a black person.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, Wack told the nigga Aiden, like, you know what I'm saying, I honored you. And I'm like,
I don't think that's super gay.
I mean, he did kind of jump out the window, protecting him in the Dochi situation.
Your marriage or some shit like.
But that's what Wack do first. He sucked dick.
You gotta honor streamers too.
You honor your word, right? If I make you a promise and I keep it, I'm honoring my word.
That's you're
using it in a different context though.
Is your bond as a man.
I'm not about to tell nobody at this honor you or some shit.
I'll honor you.
I don't. No.
I'm gonna honor you, Munchie. I feel like I've kind of honored you mostly, besides that kick thing.
I honor my friendship with you guys. I don't honor y'all.
We go swap the word. We go use some synonyms. We need to swap this shit out.
We gonna use some cinnamon as far as I'm concerned.
Some what?
Some cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Everybody's with cinnamon.
Shout out to cinnamon. It's almost the same word.
I feel like if there's a bad chick named Delicious, she for sure got a fine ass partner named Cinnamon.
I know a bitch named Cinnamon.
I know. Yeah.
And I'm for sure you feel me, not mad at her.
I keep meaning to write like a rap to intro the next pod, but I keep forgetting.
Homie intercepted that bitch from me.
Honestly, it's a pretty big accomplishment for me to just not take a piss for 5 hours.
I'm a camel.
You feel like you can not piss all day? I feel like you're dehydrated.
No, I'm a camel. You feel me? What did Jay-Z say? A half man, half animal. My sign is a sag.
That's funny because he looked like a camel. You use him as a...
That's probably why he said it.
Yes, he said they call me a camel. I'm nice in the drought.
That's cool that he addressed it.
Half man, half animal.
Embraced it.
My sign is
I mean, I'm gonna be real. It's not like it's like an unfounded comparison. He actually physically looks like a camel.
I like what Cameron said to him though. With your open toe sandals, plus you look like Joe Camel.
That flow was so funny. Made everything funnier. And you look like Joe Camel.
You look like Joe Camel.
Bro, it's so crazy that we grew up in a world where there was all those fucking sick cigarette ads. Like Joe Camel is like fucking a children's character
Cancer
selling us
hump and shit.
That's crazy.
Shit, we had fucking cigarette candy, cigarette gum.
Hell yeah, I miss that shit.
The Marlboro Man, just like the coolest, most gangster fool ever.
Yeah, just get some pussy and be like the Marlboro Man. All you gotta do is fire up
the candy chew. You old enough to remember.
Big League Chew?
With the baseball player on it?
Yeah.
It turned into gum.
That's fake chewing tobacco, yeah.
That shit hard too.
It was better than the
I never fucked with that though.
Nah,
I never wanted to roll my own.
Big League Chew is fire.
Big League Chew was hard. Yeah. What kind of gum you fuck with?
Bubblicious, fool.
Say gum in Pig Latin.
You're gay.
All right. Hey, can I implore you guys to hit the like button? Thank you. That was a moment of silence for likes.
I like stoned Adam.
Yeah, I'm pretty high.
It's always more fun.
All right. Over and out. Leave a comment down below. Let us know. Let Michael know what emojis we should come out with for the chat. Definitely need to get some of the new hosts. We shouldn't remove the old ones though, because those are funny too. Shout out to Lush, Spodyface, and Hefe, and the legendary Munchie B. Appreciate all you guys' time. I like going long. Pause.
Run up all our new music and all our new shit.
Run up the new music. Go watch the Sigil Cult interview, which is dropping tomorrow after the news.
Oh, let's get 1 million views one time.
It's a real sight to be seen. Let me tell you guys. Something's going to happen with those fools.
You'll catch staff.
Type you gonna get staff, he said?
That's going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, fucking... That egg dude had a big weird scar right in the middle of his chest that looked like he had staph, honestly.
Egg God is like for sure like the epicenter of the malady of that, like the just the negative.
He's the Gigi Allen
for sure.
He's everyone else.
Enemy of punk rock.
Yeah, because fucking what's his name? The main dude,
Salvi Jim.
Salvi is the evil genius. He knows what he's doing.
You nailed it when you said he was the RZA. He's for sure RZA.
Yeah. And Ruben's got the cool, like, Lil Peep sex appeal star power thing going, but in like a more disheveled way.
Yeah, he could be like Method Man and fucking, you feel me? And like Egg God could be like ODB.
But Egg God is just intolerable. Like, I just don't even like being around him. It's like freaks me out.
He was saying some gnarly shit too. on the playback. I'm sure you'll catch it.
I'm really disturbed by the whole thing with that girl too.
Yeah, bro. There's a man. Anyways,
some sick shit going on.
Yeah.
What passes for underground rap in 2026? All right, shout out to everybody who watched this. Please, again,